did take a cat nap, and now I can't sleep. So I thought I'll just come here and paint some more, and just chill, until I get tired or something like that. Hopefully you guys are having a nice weekend. Um, yeah, not much going on today. Um, I was playing Elder Scrolls I mean later yesterday, late afternoon, with Maximus, Potato Robin, and Farv, and I created a new character. Uh, One that it's since I like archery and stuff, I created a wood elf character, and I wasn't very sure if I have to. Well, what do you get and you don't get when you start a new character? I still get my steed, which is good, but I have no money, which is coins, and yeah, I have to start like from ground zero on levels pretty much. I got to like level 6, so that's good. But I need to get some more coin so I can train my horse. Um, for like speed, stamina, carry load, stuff like that. I should get it up to speed sooner than later. Hey Michelle, hi Isaac. Oh, I want your opinion. I need friends' truthful opinion, my love. I just posted a different kind of picture on my Instagram, a more toned down me, no goth girl makeup, of a more traditional Irish Norwegian girl look. Okay, let me look. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Yeah, you look really nice, Michelle. I like it. I think Rory Kitty is currently passed out. I can't really get a hold of her. Hey, cute Hero Baba. At work, I'll stop by again later if I can. Okay, it sounds good. Sounds good, sounds good. Hopefully, Mora Kitty will wake up sooner than later. I feel like maybe I can finally stop hiding behind the girl facade and just be me, goth girl. Yeah, just be the authentic, genuine you. Hey, Alistair, how are you? I got a great racing wheel controller, way better than my old one. Normally, hella expensive, but it was clearance at 230. Got it for 113. Not bad. Hiding a goth girl facade since I was a teenager girl. Still doing good. Just saw Top Gun Maverick recently. Oh, how was it? Michelle, I feel like I don't have to anymore. Don't. Just express who you really are as a person. Oh, it's pretty good. That's cool. This thing has gears that simulate real resistance. Also has a built-in controller. Coolest part is when you plug it in, it turns itself to calibrate. Nice. Maybe if I can turn one of these off, maybe you can see it better. No, I think this one's causing the issue. Hmm. I think that works. I think. You're welcome, Michelle. I think it's time to let go of the goth girl and just go back to being me, the real me. Yeah, absolutely. Kitty's favorite is the box, of course. Having a hard time with this blue. Hey guys, you want to come up here? The links is pinned on top of the live chat, so feel free. Still getting comfortable with being able to like things. My parents used to take away anything I got obsessed with. Made it harder to have a favorite thing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Isaac. Oh, okay. I'll check it in a little bit. Hey, BK Dan, how are you? I'm doing good. Just chilling and painting. More is like missing in action right now. One of my goth pics that I know will find beautiful. My mom was like, I want my daughter back. My mom for years been asking me to stop hiding beneath the goth girl makeup. Well, that's something that you like to do, and that's how who you are. Then don't stop. If you do want to stop, like you can stop anytime. I would join the stream, but I'm training myself for my new wheel. I have having to actually drive the car like it's a learning experience, especially since I want to use it for my Let's Plays. So this is a video game, I'm assuming? Considering next year is going to be packed with content, I got some games I'm keeping a lookout for as well. I haven't really looked into it, but I will later. You're welcome, Michelle. Just let me know, do you like me with my goth girl look or just my normal Irish look? Specifically, Jedi Survivor, Space Marine 2, and Street Fighter 6. I have to look into those. Hello, BK Dan, how are you?
Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. Took a nap after my game, so. I'm doing better now.
Did you?
Yeah. Fell asleep about
Yeah.
7:30. Fell asleep about 7:30 and woke up a little after 12. Oh, so I'll go be up for a bit. I try someone's streaming. I can hang with them for a bit.
Either like you look beautiful in both pictures, and golf looks material and normal. Like I don't really see what's the big deal. I mean, you look very beautiful in either form, Michelle. Yeah, I think Kitty's like knocked out right now. She's probably asleep.
Oh yeah, it's eventually going to take a toll on you.
Yeah, she'll get back to me eventually.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, the what I sent her on Facebook was a couple links to some Hello Kitty stuff on Amazon. What I sent to
Oh,
her earlier.
nice.
Yeah, I sent that to her while she was driving. Oh, that's why I said you tell her to send. Tell her I sent stuff to her.
Okay. I think this is better. It's just having one light on, so it's not so blinding to see what I'm doing and stuff like that.
Can you still see good?
Yes, I can.
Oh, that's
So
good.
yeah, but I think having both of them on was too much. I think
Okay.
so you can see actually what I'm doing.
Okay. Yeah, I can right now. Oh, that's much better. Now that your head's down, I can see coming off the bill. Light coming off the bill, I can still see what you're doing. That's as much better. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Like the light, having both lights on was too much.
Yeah. Good call. Good call.
Like I want you guys to see what I'm freaking doing.
Yeah, there is that.
Rather quiet this weekend,
Yeah, it is.
and the holidays are near.
Were you gaming earlier?
Hmm.
Were you gaming earlier?
Yes, I was with
How'd it go?
Peter Revan, Maximus, and Favre. Yeah, pretty well. I created a new. Well, when I first originally started out of Elder Scrolls,
Mm-hmm.
I started with the High Elf. No
Yep.
one told me that
How
the
to
High
build
Elf
it?
was not. No
How
one
to
told me
build it?
that
Yeah. Yeah.
no, yeah, no one told me that the High Elf wasn't really suited for archery.
Mm.
So the one that's suited for archery is a Wood Elf, which is the one I should have started with to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that character, I'm like a level 28 right
Okay.
now. With the new character, I started from ground zero pretty much.
Yep.
But I'm at like a level 6 right now with that one.
Okay. So you guys did some level grinding earlier?
Hmm.
Is that what you did?
See what?
Did you do some level grinding earlier?
Yeah.
Did you? Level
Yeah.
grinding? Yeah. Okay.
This blue doesn't want to go smoothly go on. I have to wet my brush to do that.
Oh, pain in the buttocks.
Yeah, but I can take it.
That's good.
I think Jedi Bill's doing karaoke right now.
Yeah, I saw that, but I don't feel like singing.
No dry. No
I
dry.
I just
No
feel like relaxing.
offense.
What's that?
No offense, but nor do I.
Uh,
No,
fair enough. Fair
I
enough.
don't.
I
I
just like
don't have.
chilling.
Me too. Like I don't have like a hankering to sing out.
Sometimes I do, but not very often anymore.
Mm.
My friend Kelly and I used to go out and do karaoke a lot on Sundays. There's a bar, biker bar, believe it or not, that used to do karaoke on Sundays down here in my old town.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we used to do duets. We were really good for Ozzy Osbourne and Lita Ford. Close my eyes forever. Are you familiar with that song?
No, I'm not really familiar with his songs.
Okay, I'm gonna send through Twitter a link to the video so you can watch it later.
Okay. There is one song I have heard from him, but I just can't remember the name of it. I'll have to look into it.
Sent through Twitter.
All right, I'll look at it.
Yeah, look at it later. Whatever.
Yep.
When the hell ever.
I'm sure Kitty's gonna get up like I don't know, maybe 2 hours later or three, and look at it and see that I called her.
Mm. Yeah, I woke up to like 12 text messages, 4 messages from Facebook, and 2 calls. I was out of it.
Yeah, you're clocked out, huh?
Oh, I was catching flies with my mouth open. Woke up with dry mouth and everything. I mean, I was out. I was just doing something on one of my online games, and I just clicked over to YouTube. Oh, I know someone who's streaming. I'll go say hi.
Me.
Yeah.
I took a cat nap and I can't fall back asleep, so on here.
Yeah. That's what I did, but it was a little bit more than a regular nap. Like 4.5 hours. Then in about 6 or 7 hours, Salty's going to be streaming his church life.
Oh yeah.
I usually visit him Sunday mornings for church life. It's usually about 8:30, 9 o'clock Eastern. He's Central Time as well as you. He's
Okay.
he's in Western Tennessee.
Cool.
Yeah.
Been to Tennessee before, like years ago.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I was ever in Tennessee at all, even as a little kid. I don't think so. I don't know which route we took to when I was like 3.5, we went down to New Mexico
Oh, nice.
to go visit my mother's brother. And that's where my brother Sean was born, down in New Mexico. He was a couple months early. He was actually due Christmas Day. He was a couple months early, October 27th. A little bit of a preemie. Yeah, so he was born in Roswell, New Mexico. The place where the supposed alien crash happened in 47. Same time.
Ah.
Yeah. No, Alistair. Actually, we joked that my brother Sean is happy alien.
Hope she didn't get abducted by aliens when she was born. I
No,
hope not.
no, it's my brother actually. My brother Sean.
Oh.
Yeah, Alistair. Yeah, when he was born. Yeah, we joked that he's happy alien. And my sister is actually my half sister from my father's side.
Hmm.
Quite a bit younger.
This year's just going by fast.
Oh, you ain't kidding there. You ain't kidding there. Seems like it was only a couple months ago. It was my birthday in May.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, Christ, that was 7 months ago.
Yeah, the summer just went.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Just like my game earlier on, we started at 1, and before anyone noticed what time it was 5:30. It felt like 5 or 10 minutes. It was like 4.5 hours later.
Time flies when you're having fun.
That's what my friend Chad's son Nick said during game. He said, time flies when you're having fun. I said, no. If we were frogs, it's time's fun when you're having flies. Philosophy of a frog. Time's fun when you have flies. Hold on a sec. Gotta take my headphones off. Take my sweatshirt off. It's a little too warm up here.
Mm.
Yeah, I keep my sweatshirt on when I sleep because it has a pouch. I put my phone in there.
Don't you feel hot?
That's why I just took it off. That's why I said take my sweatshirt off. I like it warm when I'm sleeping, but not when I'm awake. It's weird.
I'm the opposite of that.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Did you solve that problem of the one with no number in it?
No, not yet.
Okay. I wasn't
Other
sure.
than that,
I wasn't sure. I'm trying to find that spot in there.
I'm letting it be for now.
Okay. You should come back at the end, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to find a spot at the end in it, but I can't see where it's at.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah. It's no worries. It's not like you're being graded on it, right?
Mm-mm.
It's
It's for
just for
fun.
fun. Yeah. I was starting to say that too.
I might have some ice cream later.
I'm not diabetic. I can't.
Ah.
Yeah. I got diet this and diet that, and oh, it sucks. Like a damn vacuum. It sucks.
Hope Big Kitty's having a good nap.
I hope so. She deserves it. She needs it.
Yeah, she does.
I could hear her voice this afternoon. That she, I mean, sorry, yesterday afternoon. That she was in a bad way.
No.
Yeah. Christ, that was 12 hours ago, 13 hours ago.
I was supposed to watch 2 episodes of Wednesday today, but I just didn't really feel like it. I'll watch them later on today for sure, though.
Oh, yeah, me too. I was going to watch one yesterday, and I didn't get a chance yesterday. Yesterday being Friday, not Saturday, because it's Sunday now, so I'll watch them both today sometime. Did Potato by any chance mention what he's going to do for movie reviews this week coming up?
No.
Okay.
No, he didn't. Nope.
Yeah, Cat Infinity is and Scoglie is live as well.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's about what I said too. I don't feel like talking to either one of them right now. I just feel like chilling.
I hate this blue color, but I'm almost done with it.
Okay, that's good. Oh yeah, really taking shape now.
Yeah, it is. Slowly getting there.
Even though you're still in the upper corner, it's still it's starting to take some shape now. Oh, it's coming good, coming along good.
Mm-hmm.
I have to be in the mood to be on Captain Affinity's panel anyway, so
Hmm?
I have to be in the mood to be on Captain Affinity's panel. I have to be in the right mood. You familiar with him, Captain Affinity?
Yeah, I'm welcome.
Okay. Yeah, I have to be in the mood to be on his panel. He's very abrasive.
Mm.
Yeah, he's very abrasive personality. Whereas you're very easygoing, which is good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Calls him how he sees him.
Yep.
I like your little circle. Your little circle of people. I like your little circle of people, yeah.
Thank you. I've been here for like 2 years now. On to my third.
Yeah, that's what you said, yeah.
Feels like longer than that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't feel like I've been doing this for 5 years, but yeah. I first really hopped in with he's now Captain Phantom Nerd. He was Captain Track.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's going on with him, but he said he's like taking a break for some reason. Hopefully everything's okay, but he sounded overwhelmed.
He's also in Tennessee. He's in Western Tennessee as well.
Ah.
As he put it, is just over the line into Central. I was like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because the line goes almost right down the middle of Tennessee. That was 5 years ago. It was like late November of 17. Yeah. Oh, piece of advice. Piece of life advice.
Mm-hmm.
You leave an ex that you live with and you move somewhere else. Do not move back in with them. You just gotta remember
That's solid advice.
you just gotta remember they're your ex for a reason. Just remember that. Trust me, it's a
Yeah.
bad idea. That was me and my ex-wife. I moved back in with her after about a year after I moved out.
Hmm.
Then I moved back in. That was a mistake. of epic proportions.
I'm assuming that did not go well.
New. To say the least, new.
It's like 1 o'clock and she's still passed out.
Yeah.
Usually she's even up. She's usually up at this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet you she's gonna get like in an hour or two and she's gonna be wide awake.
Probably. What time did you call her?
Like an hour ago.
Okay. What kind of ice cream you gonna have?
Vanilla with chocolate sauce. Alistair, well, I just found out my dog has a lot of scabs on him. It's because he and another dog he's friends with was picking a fight with a big German Shepherd that owed by someone that lives next to us. Is your dog okay?
So they got into a bit of a fight with the other dog, or some scrapping at least. Must have a smaller dog the way he's describing it.
No, I've seen his dog is a pit bull.
Oh
I
wow,
think.
okay. That's not a small dog, no.
No. He's seen his dog on camera before.
Alistair. Yeah, he's fine. Just some scabs on him, and he had a little leg, a limp leg for a time.
He's fine, just some scabs on him, and he had a limp leg one time. Well, as long as he's okay.
Yeah. Sounds like he's okay now.
Me and my dad thought he got hit by a car because of his limp leg. I hope not. Poor doggy.
Yeah, our Daisy got hit by a car. A
Oh.
Domino's driver.
Pizza? Really?
Yeah. The guy had to stop and call the cops, and yeah, because he was on delivery at the time. Daisy was fine. She lived a little bit for a couple of days, but she was fine after that. It was just she was scared more than anything else.
I imagine.
Yeah.
A friend of me and my dad told us to keep an eye on our dog more so he wouldn't get hurt more. Yeah, good idea. Every time your dog is outside, make sure you keep an eye on them, unless you have like a back fenced yard or something like that. I wouldn't use those electric fences. They suck, and plus they hurt your
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah. They do suck. We found that out with Daisy. They do suck.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of, getting a dog's electric collars because it's electric shock to the
Mm-hmm.
dog. It is
Mm-hmm.
painful. And plus, the electric fence barrier sucks anyway. My dog, Lacey, I had two dogs.
Mm-hmm.
One was a dachshund named Annie, and the other one, Lacey, was a cockapoo, which is like a mix of a poodle and a cocker spaniel.
Okay.
Um, yeah, she had a electric collar, and there was an electric fence. Yeah, she jumped over. She went through the electric fence and almost got hit by the school bus.
Mm.
Like, what a piece of crap.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's funny. My you said Lacey. That's my friend Kelly's maiden name.
Mm-hmm.
My friend Kelly's maiden name is Lacey. That's funny.
Not to mention, considering he's technically still a puppy, getting his ass kicked by a German Shepherd. So he's not a big pit bull yet. No, still growing.
Yeah, Daisy's a Jack Russell pug. So she's got the pug tail but the body of a Jack Russell. So she's really small and she's brown. Yeah.
But considering Ace went through way worse, like being shut in a fireplace by his previous owners, he's still tough as nails. Holy crap!
Mm. That's pure dog abuse.
Yeah, that's cruelty.
Yeah. Cruelty thing. I was trying to find the word. Yeah, during my game, I yawned pretty loudly while we were playing, and one of the players said, "Wait a minute, you're really that tired? It's only 3 o'clock. I've been up since 3:30, but it's only 3 o'clock exactly." Look at that.
It's getting there. Like,
Oh
on my
yeah,
way for.
yeah, you are. Yeah, you make some good progress.
Progress.
Yep. So vanilla with chocolate sauce, huh?
Yep. Oh yeah, especially all of his little puppy ears. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm a fan of vanilla ice cream with chocolate sauce.
Yep. So it's jalapeno. So that's good. Vanilla's good. I like my vanilla pudding. That's why I bought a freaking case of it. A case of banana too. I like banana pudding too. Did you know Amazon delivers pudding? I found that out.
Yeah, they do
Yeah.
deliver food.
Yep. I found that out. Yeah.
I guess people are very busy sleeping.
Yeah. A couple of people streaming right now. So.
Yeah, I'm not planning to go to sleep anytime soon though.
Oh, neither am I, unfortunately. I wish I could. As I said, woke up a couple hours ago. So I still laid there for like 15 minutes before I looked at my phone. I was like, oh, so bitch. I got these messages waiting for me. Yeah. Yeah, I expect a little bit of snow tomorrow. No, it's Sunday. Tonight sometime. Going into Monday.
Already, huh?
Yeah. About an inch and a half up here in my area. More in the northwestern part of the state, because I'm in the southeastern Connecticut.
Mm-hmm.
So we're all going about an inch or so where I'm at. About 2.5, 3 inches in the northwestern part of the state. Just no say it's first snow of the season.
Mm.
You get much snow down there on a regular basis?
No, I'm in Texas.
Okay. I remember it has snowed before. That's why I was like, that was like
That freaky
10, 12
winter
years ago.
storm.
Yeah, like 10, 12 years ago. Yeah.
No, it was a couple of years ago.
I know you guys had a big one like 10, 12 years ago. Dropped like a foot.
No, I wasn't there for that.
Not Alistair. Southeastern Connecticut is where I'm at.
I saw Broden post a video of a Popeyes employee fighting back against a customer attacking her. Or I mean, yesterday. I'm in the southeast. Ah, one of those videos, huh?
Yeah, I'm in Southeastern Connecticut. I think you misunderstood, Alistair. Sorry. Yeah, I got online friends down in Florida, a couple in Tennessee. Oh, there's two in Texas, I know. Um, there's one in Oklahoma, one in Iowa, a couple in Maine, two in California, three in California, one in Hawaii, and then I go international after that. Like Ireland, got potato. He's the only one in Ireland I know. And of course, Dalek and Jens.
Mm-hmm. Brodan showed his beanie collection? You mean he's beanie hats?
Or it could be baby beanies.
No, I think he meant beanie hats.
Okay. Because I used to have baby beanies. The international collection. McDonald's put them out years and years ago. Oh, nice. Nice, Alistair. Nice.
Yeah, his beanie hats, his football ones. That's what I thought.
American football or European football? FOOT or FUUT? UT is soccer. Football. I'm sort of following the World Cup. Sort of.
Ah, I see.
I got some money on France. They made it almost to the finals. They're in the semifinals right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't really watch sports, though.
I got $50 riding on France, so it's all good. 2 more games and I get $50. An extra $50. So yeah. It was basically throwaway money is what I spent it on, you know. If it's money you honestly can like rip up and throw in the toilet and flush and not really miss it, it's fair enough to like gamble away. American football, okay, I thought so. Just making sure, Alistair. Sorry from the way it's spelled Alistair. Alistair. Sorry, I'm kind of talkative.
No, go ahead.
At least with me, you know, I'm not going to bring up politics or anything like that. So
Nah.
I don't do things like that.
Yeah, I don't really talk politics.
I don't like talking at all. That's why there's certain YouTube channels I definitely avoid. There's certain channels on TV I definitely avoid. Yeah, I've heard the name before, but I'm not familiar with this channel.
Earlier, I saw Chris McFeely's latest episode of Obscure Character Month 2022. He transformed his YouTuber to be more specific. I see.
I've heard the name before, but I'm not familiar with this channel.
Who, Brodan?
Chris McFeely.
Oh.
No, I've heard the name, but I'm not familiar with the channel. Yeah, I've got big ears. They catch a lot. Ha ha ha. Yeah, Monday afternoon, I'm meeting up with a friend of mine, my longest friend. I met her in third grade.
Aww.
Yeah, I call her the old lady. She's a month older than me. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Thank you, Alistair. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with most of it, but yeah, be interesting to check them out. Thank you. In fact, I'm going to open up a new tab and check them out. See if I find them.
Chris does videos breaking down history and concepts of each character series, concepts and other things in the world of Transformers. Huh, okay.
Okay, just found them. I'll go check them out later. Oh, it's going back about, oh man, about 2 years. Okay, that's cool. I got a little bit of work to do.
First obscure character video of his year he did was Igernus, and how he did Optimus Soul's friend when he was still Orion Pax named Dion or Dion.
Hmm. Yeah, way back in the early mid '80s, I got into Transformers. That was a long time ago. Christ, that was 40 years ago. I'm old. That was 40 years ago.
Almost done with this goddamn blue color.
Yeah. You said you didn't like it, so yeah.
Mm-mm.
I can't tell with the colors on the paper. Can you hold up the tray for a second when you get a sec? I want to see what color blue it is.
Sure.
I want to see what color blue it is. No, I can't tell on the paper. Can you hold up the tray? I said.
The tray?
Yeah, with
Oh.
yeah. Oh, okay. Really darker blue. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I can't tell the difference. Okay. My eyes mash colors together like that.
Hmm. I see. Hey, Potato Ribbon, I'm alive. I'm well. This is Earth. Alistair, you mentioned the early days of the Phantom was speculating what happened to him, especially since Orion became Optimus and his girlfriend Ariel became Elita one after being rebuilt.
Good morning, potato.
He can't sleep. So that's why I'm on here right now.
That's what he just said. I didn't
I didn't
sleep.
sleep. I died. Sleep when you're dead, I guess.
I pretended to be dead for 4.5 hours. I was acting. And yes, it's morning over here too, potato. So it's 2:38 over here. So it's 7:38 for you. I just mentioned you a few minutes ago, potato.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun too, Potato. I had fun playing my new character on Elder Scrolls Online later yesterday. We'll be playing more of it later on today.
On your gaming stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a stream. Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully I'm able to watch Wednesday before then. Because if I don't watch before that, I'm probably not going to watch until Monday morning.
Well, you have Monday night to do that.
What's that?
You got Monday night to catch up.
Oh, I'm going to go out in the afternoon. I told you, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be for about 3 hours or so, 3-4 hours. I'll go out with her for a while.
Well, I'm not gonna start till like 9:30 on Monday.
9:30, so it's 10:30. Okay, yeah, I still have time after going out with Ann. Yeah, I'll be getting back here about 5 or so. So enough time to eat and then watch Wednesday. Okay. You're right, Alistair. His old friend.
Fun publications cited to establish that he did survive and got repaired a new version of his body. He also had a team of his own, but they were all wiped out by Bruticus, and Dion ended up surviving again.
Oh, hello, Maggie.
Hello, Betsy. How are you doing?
Now people are coming here.
Hasbro came out and stated that in their minds Dion died after being shot by Megatron. Fun Publications decided to make a recon by having Dion be badly damaged again to be in line with what Hasbro said. How much Transformers do you watch and read, Alistair? It sounds like a lot.
Or at least following Chris Freely. Or at least following him. Because he knows a lot of lore, apparently.
Mm. Hell, we're hoping Max to do a story on ESO. Yep.
Max is going to be in the stream with you guys tonight.
Later this afternoon, most likely.
This afternoon, okay, yeah. Okay.
Kitty has a bad habit of leaving her messenger on. It's like, hey, I'm available. Like, I call, nothing. Like, then if you're not awake, you turn it off.
Yeah, on my phone it always says I'm available.
I love you, Mary Kitty. Don't kill me. Yeah, chilling too. I can't sleep, so I'm just painting and chilling. Okay, because in mine I just left Skywatch. LOL.
I didn't see Bumblebee. How was it, Alistair?
I haven't seen it either, so I'm in the same boat as you.
Alistair says he saw it, so
Was it good?
I don't know. I just asked. I don't know. He hasn't answered yet. He just said it too, so he saw it. Oh, okay. What was it? The Transformers or the Beetle? Bumblebee. That make a difference in my mind. I hope it was the Beetle, not the Trans Am or whatever it was.
Been in and out Transformer shows, other material, other than the toys, sort of haven't much the Transformers cartoons that the Transformer prominent. Bumblebee was the exception. It's really good, and it's sort of a new universe. There's a FB glitch where your phone, if you get DMD registered as active. Meaning it's not connected to Michael Bay films, though Michael is the producer for Bumblebee and the Rise of Beasts, but it's mostly its own world. Okay. I haven't checked out the trailer for the Transformers Beasts yet. And people are starting to complain that it sucks.
I saw the trailer. It didn't really grab me, though.
Okay.
It did not really grab me. Let's see here. Oh, it looks like a beetle. It's on Paramount Plus. Bumblebee is.
I don't have that.
Oh, my condolences. I do. Oh, Chris, I got way too many streaming services, but yeah. It's a bug, to be exact, a BW bug. Okay. That's on Paramount. I'll probably end up checking it out pretty soon. Thanks, Alistair.
Oh, you have it on DVD? That's nice.
Yeah. Hey, Sapphire.
Hey, Sapphire Elf, how are you doing?
Yeah. No, really, Alistair. I appreciate it. Yeah. That's what I said, Sapphire.
Yeah, new colors coming in. I can't wait to finish this freaking blue.
Yeah, every time I see you type Sapphire up, I gotta remember you guys put the U in color.
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Just taking my sweet time with it.
Yeah, as long as you have fun.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Alright. I mapped out the blue so far, and I need to finish. And then I'm gonna go to the brown.
Okay. When you get ice cream, you get are you gonna end the stream or you gonna have dead air? And go get it and come back.
I'm not gonna get it now.
I mean, when you do.
Probably when I get tired, I'll log off and get ice cream.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going anywhere for a while.
Yeah, just asking so I know what's going on. If you're gonna end the stream when you go get it later on, or you gonna dead air and come back.
Yeah, I want to do that. Oh, we got a new new mic and webcam today. Awesome.
Yeah.
you want to come up here and test it out?
I've been thinking about getting a webcam too.
You
Instead
already
of
have a webcam.
the cam I got on the laptop.
I'm using webcam. I use the camera from my laptop. It's fine. Yo, how are you?
Hey, yeah.
What's up,
Hi, everyone.
Hey,
How do I look? Does it look better than it did the other day? New webcam.
it's
This
fine.
one does. Yeah, this one does.
Good.
This is what was it? 720p. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just
Logitech one.
yeah. I always like these ones, the little eye ones to your monitor.
Okay. Yep.
I've been having it on my desk right in front of me because the thing's broken in it for years, using it for karaoke, and everyone says go back to that. And so I just got a brand new version of the exact same model, but it's all update new one.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the mic? What is that?
Pardon?
The mic. Which kind of mic do you get?
I use the Logitech inbuilt one as my main mic, but
Okay.
yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a just a holding mic, not a desk stand one. I can't have arms and stuff in the caravan; it's just going to be too much in the way. I've got my monitors, but just for karaoke because I'm always doing hand gestures with glow sticks anyway. I might just get a plug-in mic for karaoke.
Yeah. Why bother with a hand? Yeah, if you're moving your hands a lot.
I got glow sticks on standby, ready to go.
Nice.
I put my headset on and they got red lights in them, and then I put a glow stick in each ear, and I'm like, woo, ancient alien. It's fun. Yeah, I've been doing karaoke groups online for about 15 years. That's probably how I met half the people.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to get them onto YouTube, and I'm going to change websites where we store them, because I found a free one now.
Okay.
Yeah. We used to use SingSnap, but the fees keep going up, and if you don't keep up with your fees, they only let you store 100 songs, so it just wipes like 500 songs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll get the good ones, I'll pick them out, save them to YouTube, and then I'll switch over to Smule, is what everyone does on phones now, and it's free.
Yeah.
Oh, you're eyeing on a Lego Prime figure?
Ooh.
AKA Leo Convoy. There's also a Hasbro Star Saver / Victory Saver Deathosaurus figure too.
Speaking of Lego, we were just over at Hofcast, and I've brought up we were talking about all the geek things and stuff that we loved when we were a kid. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm gonna die with my Lego. You know, I want other kids to have it when I die, but I'm keeping it till I die. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
He who dies with the most toys dies happy.
Pretty much, that's it. And we were talking about how we're like the first generation that's got to have our childhood dreams and stuff, like our car with the graphic art on it of G.I. Joe or whatever. You know, like our parents, they had the war for the grandparents, and then our parents were the boomers, and then we all grew up pretty stable, and we were all nerds and stuff, you know, like.
No, a little bit ago, I was just remarking, that was 40 years ago. Generation 1 was 40 years ago.
Yeah, I'm an elf of a mortal, you know, it's all great me for fun.
I get that preservatives in me, I last forever. I'm burger, I last forever.
Yeah, remember the story about the 2-day-old Whopper? Exactly the same.
Yeah, that was McDoubles from McDonald's.
Okay, yeah, same, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say, is Burger King better quality in America than McDonald's? I'm just wondering.
Burger King, I think, is better quality.
What's your favorite burger chain? I'd like to go to In-N-Out Burger, wherever that is. I've seen that. People says that's good.
That's out west in the Midwest.
Okay, right.
I'm on the East Coast.
What's your favourite there?
Honestly, Arby's.
I've heard of that.
A-R-B-Y. Yeah, Arby's.
Arby's with a B, not a D. Yep, okay.
A-R-B as in boy. A-R-B-Y. Yep. Arby.
Yep.
Yeah.
B for Bob. Yep.
B for Bob, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of Arby's. Yeah. And what's their specialty? Hamburgers or chicken or a bit of everything?
They put meats on meats. They put like roast beef on hamburgers.
Yeah, like a steakhousey kind of, but more chain burger, but they just load up the
a lot more fast food, but really like they have a really good roast beef sandwich, but it's like a cheeseburger, same size as a cheeseburger from McDonald's. Oh. Yeah, look it up. They have a good website.
Arby's, we have meats.
Oh yeah, they put meats on meats.
I talk to everyone about cooking and food and stuff all the time. Yeah, if someone's live streamed me that when they were ordering like stuff, I'm like, "Oh, what are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm ordering like live streaming." I want to see America.
No,
what's your like?
Unfortunately, the nearest Arby's is like 80 miles from here.
Yeah. I was trying to get my mum to get KFC today. She was in town, and I'm not driving. I'm still a bit woozy. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, I just put in money for lunch. And she's like, no, we're going to the good place. So I'm like, okay, fair enough. Fish and chips.
Oh, the good place is named the TV series. The Good Place with Ted Danson.
I have a piece of fish left, actually.
That's a good show, The Good Place. Oh, nice.
Never heard of it.
I don't know if it's Prime or Paramount Plus, but The Good Place.
Sounds familiar. I've heard people talk about it.
With Ted Danson? Yeah.
Oh, I love Ted Danson, right. Yeah, I would have seen it. I loved the Gulliver Travel series when I was a kid. He's so good.
Cheers.
Yeah,
yep.
I used to watch Cheers and Becker and all that, but I just love the Gulliver Travel thing he did.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
Da, 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 da.
And they're always glad you came.
Da, 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 da.
You want to go where people know our troubles are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, never heard of it before. Nope, never saw it before. No.
Love it. I'm just going to throw these chips I got sitting outside of the birds. The bird's getting hungry.
I think it's also on Paramount. Cheers.
Okay. Yeah, birdie. Have a chippy. I love my magpies. They're the most feared animal in all of Australia, but I love them.
Yeah.
And I have a pot of pea and smoked ham bone soup on finally. I think I've been talking about it all week since I've been back home.
I got to step away for about 3 minutes, okay, guys?
Yep.
Sure.
No
worries.
Just stirring the soup. So how you been, Raquel?
Good. Played some Elder Scrolls online later yesterday with Potato Revin.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I got to get over to your gaming channel.
Farm and Maximus were also there. I didn't live stream. Just like, behind the scenes kind of thing.
Oh, I just haven't. Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
But I'll be live streaming later today with them, though.
Oh, okay. I was just playing some DayZ with one of my mates today. It's like zombie survival open world PC thing. Yeah.
Are you considering to get more McFarlane Warhammer figures, Alistair?
Oh, I've just been getting into the Grimdark, the Warhammer lore. I love it. I don't have anyone to play with or anything, and I probably don't have the money and all that sort of stuff, but I've been watching all the YouTube, like, motion comic things that they do on Warhammer and stuff. I want to start painting minis just for fun. I love them.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, and like Hero Forge, you can print your own and stuff, and like, cool. Like I'll print a mini with a bunch of accoutrements on it that I want as accessories for the other ones, and I'll just cut them off with a little jeweler's saw. And super glue my Frankensteins together. I still want to get myself for Christmas though. I still want to get that Autobot of it's like a Gunpla kit, like the Gundam kits from Japan, but it's a transformer, but it doesn't transform. It's just the red Japanese geisha girl jet samurai one. Looks nice. I want to try and custom paint some cherry blossoms on there, like paneling and stuff, and geisha right up a bit. Swap out the sword for a more traditional looking one. I'll just make one out of plastic.
Yeah, birds.
Yeah, I got my door open and I'm just in the caravan in the forest. You'll be hearing birds and crickets and tweeting. It beats the sound of footsteps on hard floors 24 hours a day in bloody city hospital. God, I swear it just wounds my soul. Yeah, getting cranky after like 2 days of it. Stop walking.
I have to. I need to I have to go places.
Yeah, every 6 hours, blood pressure. Put this thermometer in your ear as well. It's like, God, stop putting shit in my ear. But yeah, Mum messaged me this morning and she asked me about how does she get a webcam for Zoom meetings. And I said, this Logitech one is like the one you want to go for. It's not crap, but it's not expensive, but it's great for what we do. And she texted me a photo. She's like, is this the one? And I'm like, what? She was in the shop looking at it. I said, get two, I'll put the money in.
Sounds peaceful over there with the birds.
No, it is. Yeah. 7 p.m. Got me sleep. It's smelling nice in the van. Chilling, talking to my friends, listening to birds.
It's like the dead of winter here.
Yeah. I'd love to see a white Christmas one time in my life, though, because we can't do the big, like, roast thing. And, you know, it's just so hot in the middle of the day in summer. It's just pretty much playing cricket in the backyard, a few beers, you swap your gifts. And
ice pack. Okay.
We do lots of pasta salads and potato salads and cold cuts of meat. Like we roast before Christmas, and then we just have like cold cuts and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just talking about an Aussie Christmas because we're the dead middle of summer, so it's hard to do the sit down hot food. Like, and everyone's drinking and having a good time. You know, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd love to see a white Christmas in America. Yeah, that was another thing. Yeah, at least once, I'd like to see it. To see a white bunny in the snow around Christmas time, you know.
Whereas I would love to go to Florida for Christmas so I could swim on Christmas Day.
Oh yeah, there we've got like the dams, and we use them for water and the fruit trees. We don't have cattle or anything for them, so they're all nice and clean. There's frogs living in them and all that sort of thing. If a frog lives in it, you drink it. There's no chemicals. If a frog can survive.
Yeah.
Their skin's like super porous. If you see tadpoles, you're good to go.
Okay, yeah.
Anyway, yeah, grew up swimming in there. I love that on Christmas.
I've never been swimming on Christmas.
Well, you could.
You go play ice hockey or curling, maybe. Get the broom out. I'd be a vigorous broomer.
Die by the sword. Hail.
I'm just trying to think of winter sports because we don't have any here in Australia. There's like a couple of mountains where people can learn snowboarding and stuff, but we generally just go to New Zealand. It's only like a, I don't know, 1 hour plane trip once you take off.
Yeah.
It takes you 3 hours in the terminal to get on the thing and about an hour to get there.
You ain't kidding.
Yeah, typical bureaucracy. Scan this, do that, fill this out, sit there, wait this. If you don't hear, you beep, you're stuffed.
Ever since 2001, anyway. It's been like that here in the States.
Hey, Died by the Sword, how are you?
Oh, I should be looking at YouTube. My dude.
Yeah. So how was your day, Sapphire?
Really good, actually. Like, I'm not feeling as woozy. I'm still not going too far, but
yeah,
I got 3 loads of laundry done. All my comfy, fleecy clothes, all my track pants and hoodies and stuff. All my cardigans.
Yep. I had a D&D game Saturday.
And about 20 pairs of underwear. When you caravan, and you just have like 100 pairs.
Yeah. Yeah, I had
You
a
just get
D&D game Saturday.
underwear. Yeah. Got all that done.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel good. I did a little bit of stuff, got some things done.
Yeah.
And cooking my pea and ham bone soup.
Okay.
And having my 7 p.m. beer. Well, I got some non-alcoholic ones too now. What are these ones? Greater Northern Zero.
Okay.
And so I just like alternate. I still don't want to mess up the antibiotics too much. And they're only mid-strengths, so, you know. I just have it.
I can't drink anymore.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Diabetic.
Okay, right. The sugars. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
I get this brand of jelly beans, but it's in a plastic bag. I'll just tape it to a bottle. I stick my jelly beans in. If I get woozy or whatever, I'll take a couple of them.
I have some glucose tabs on top of my fridge. If my sugar gets low.
Yeah, these ones are like a diabetic brand jelly bean. You can only get them from the chemist. But anyone can buy them. They're not prescription or anything, but they're pure glucose, proper, the real thing, you know.
Yeah, same thing with the glucose tabs. They're like an orange flavor. Like I'm trying to think in centimeters here. About 2.5 centimeters wide. About 4 or 5 millimeters thick.
I know inches. Yeah, I know inches too.
Yeah, it's about an inch by about 1/4 inch thick.
Yeah, inch by 1/4. Yeah, little lozenge. Yeah.
But it's true.
What are those things Peggy used to eat on Married with Children? Those little twisted fruit things. Are they bonbons?
Describe them.
They're a candy in a little white wrapper, and it's the one where you pull the ends of them and untwists and you unwrap it. And they're a little long rectangular fruit flavored thing. Are they bonbons?
Are they hard candy?
Yes. Yeah, hard candy, like a rock candy.
Square or rectangle?
Like a rectangular thing. Yeah, it's not flat at all.
Jolly Rancher.
That's them. Right. Okay. Yeah.
I used to call them Happy Farmers. The Jolly Rancher.
I'll send someone like a bag of like the individual hotel Vegemites for a bag of Jolly Ranchers. I'll do a trade. And that way you can give them out if you don't like them, you know. They're unopened. And I'll send a recipe of how to put it on toast and how to make gravy.
Well, I don't have a toaster, so.
Because it's just like yeast and salty goodness and vitamin B. It's great in gravy with like a beef stock, you know. Just knob of Vegemite, Worcestershire, beef stock. I'm talking about cooking again.
Hey, go for what you love, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You love cooking. You can't help it.
Alistair's saying anytime he drinks is rare occurrences. Oh, we'll get a kookaburra soon, Alistair, as well. It's just coming dusk now. Give it about 45 minutes and we'll hear a cuckoo. And yeah, last time he was, a few pink lemonade alcohol drinks, the fruit punch. Somehow I know that I didn't want them. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. The last time someone offered him drinks was crap. What are those pre-mixed like pop drinks with like they're half wine, half vodka, and they're all sugar.
Yeah,
I'm not.
like the Jack Daniel's Twisted Teas. Those are good. I used to drink those all the time.
Only times I end up drinking alcohol are rare occurrences. I don't drink any alcohol at all, so last time I did was finish off a few pink lemonade alcohol drinks and fruit punch alcohol drinks. Someone I know that didn't want them. Yeah,
Okay, I totally misread that.
I don't really drink alcohol.
Fair enough. No one's here saying it's cool and it's awesome. I'm just chilling. I was saying I've got some zero alcohol beer, actually. Yeah, that's what brought it up. Yeah.
Is it the 0.5 or the actual 0?
Actual 0.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. My other ones for the mids are only 3.6, I think, instead of 5. And these ones are just absolute 0. Greater Northern 0.
Okay. Because we have brand up here that they can call 0 alcohol, but it's actually 0.5%.
Okay, right. Well, that's bugger. Yeah. It would be 0.05. Yeah, it'd be something tiny. Yeah.
No, 0.5.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
That's pretty close to water. What do they call it? Sex on the beach, close to water.
Sin gets everywhere.
When you order a drink that's anyone a weak one, you say, "Oh, can I have this?" But make it sex on the beach because it's close to water.
Oh, okay. I
Like
didn't realize that.
Yeah, effing close to water.
Oh, okay.
Is how you say it. Yeah, I just didn't want to go dropping F-bombs. That probably makes more sense now. Anyway, thanks for testing my webcam. I can hang out if you want, or I can cruise along.
No, yeah, don't go anywhere. You can hang out here.
I like it. I like the quiet and watching the art. I put you on the big screen. And I still got my other one on the side to watch YouTube comments and stuff.
Oh, okay. I just got the one screen on my laptop, so I haven't hooked my computer to my TV yet. So
I was going through my laptop bag. The zipper's buggered up when I was in hospital. It's an old one.
Yeah.
And someone gave it to me ages ago, and I found the receipt in the front of the laptop bag, and it's from 2008.
Wow.
It's just a big one, and it's got the big screen on it. And so it's great sitting outside when you're camping and stuff with people, and you all got your own camp chairs. And I just set up the laptop on a milk crate, and away we go. We're watching movies. It's fun.
Was it like a 17-incher?
It's a big one, yeah. It's like about, no, like that big.
Okay.
I'm not sure what that will be.
That's goddamn huge. For a laptop.
Probably around, 17-inch, about 16, 17.
Yeah.
Somewhere between 16 and 18. Yeah. Good guess.
That's a big laptop, yeah, the bigger ones.
But it still plays Second Life and stuff, where I go do the karaoke with people when we want to do avatars and hang around and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty much all it does. Is, it logs into Second Life. Yeah. And I have 2 avatars going at once too, so I can dance with myself if people are annoying me. It's great. What else is new? Oh, here we go. I didn't know Head and Shoulders made actual conditioner that wasn't like a 2-in-1.
Oh, really? No shit.
Yeah, it's this Head and Shoulders brand, but it's an actual just conditioner.
I use a 2-in-1. I know
Yeah.
the actual conditioner.
That's all there was, and you get the Johnson & Johnson's baby shampoo one. That's, when people get capsicum sprayed, I've got that in my first aid kit, a mini bottle of it. Yeah. Yeah, we're not even allowed to have capsicum spray in Australia. Speaking of that.
Yeah. So what's supper tonight?
I got to finish my fish and chips, and I'll just warm that up in my little oven. But I'm also making the pea and ham bone soup. It's just on low, brewing away. And then I'll get the bone out and pick all the meat off and the cartilage and the fat out. And
Yep.
then the bone and the meat can go back in to just sit there and turn off and
put the bone back in for the soup. Yeah.
Yep.
For flavor.
Yeah. Even when I have a barbecue and people have got like chewed up bones, I'm like, I don't care if you've been chewing them. Put them in this bag in the fridge.
Yep.
Put them in a stock with some veggie scraps.
Yeah.
Yeah, wasting the flavors. I've already spiced that meat.
No kidding.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just I
I
like my old-timey recipe.
I used to get ham bone when I cook green beans.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Good. Trust me, Raquel. Some good flavor.
That's a big thing in Australia. Actually, is having a Christmas ham, like a big ham that you carve yourself, because it's cold cuts and you have potato and pasta salads and garden salads and all that.
Yep.
Yeah, kind of middle of summer stuff. And yeah, you know how what do you have for Christmas? You did turkey, Thanksgiving,
well,
Christmas.
Sometimes we do turkey at my sister's. Sometimes ham.
Yeah, so we'll have beef and pork and chicken, but we'll roast them days before at night when it's cool, and then we'll have cold cuts on the Christmas day.
And then again for Easter, we definitely have ham. On Easter.
Ham is Oh, nice. Yeah. Jesus saves, mate. And go ham. I'd do it just for the politics of it. Well, we always go fishing on Good Friday as well in Australia.
Okay.
Yeah. We just have a hamburger if we don't catch anything, though. It's like a thing, you eat fish on Good Friday or something. Yeah. And because everyone's down for Easter, it's good to catch up. All the boys just get away from the women and go for a fish and have some beers.
Yeah.
Gives them their half a day to do their thing and catch up, and we do our thing, and then we can all get together later on.
Easter's what, mid-fall for you?
What's that?
Mid-fall for you for Easter?
Easter would be, that's March, right?
Yeah.
Because the dates are still the same. So it goes from autumn, yeah.
Mid-fall.
Yeah, it would be fall, yeah. About around, like, yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much pop over to about end of April, end of May, it gets real wintry.
Mm-hmm.
So I suppose, yeah, March, it's still pretty nice. Yeah, it's start of autumn, I'd say.
Okay, yeah.
I'm done with the blue. Finally.
Yay! Done with that nasty ass blue.
Yeah.
No, it's not far off. She's a particular blue that's kind of dark. She does not like.
No, it's hard to put on.
It's a bad coverage, right?
Well, I don't think you can really tell, but there's like little bubbles or something like that on the canvas. And I didn't the blue doesn't really want to spread it evenly. It's just
Do you have a dishwasher?
Yeah. I
don't.
If you wet your brush, you mix 50-50, or probably maybe 1/4 to 3 parts water, no streaks from your dishwasher. that no streak stuff works in acrylic paint like flow aid, and it will help it flow off your brush and into those pores. If you wet your brush down with a mixture of the no streaks and some water, and then when you paint acrylic, it'll flow down off your brush into it. You can mix it into the paint, but in those little tubs, you can't really do much, Yeah. It's a model maker's trick. Instead of buying the expensive paint thinners from the brands, Games Workshop, you just put in a drop of no streaks. Yeah, done. It's the exact same chemical active ingredient.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, same stuff.
Oh, Sapphire, you paint minis once in a while, right?
I haven't yet, but I have before, but I haven't done my own yet. My friend got a World of Warcraft board game, and all the minis came unpainted, and we sat there for a weekend painting, and it was great fun. I loved it.
Okay. If you ever like put it on and it dries, and you want to change the color of it, whatever. Ha! Nice. See what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, it's so handy for fixing electronics, soldering, everything. It lives on my desk. The handing helper, just a magnifier that can just hold itself there.
If you ever paint it and it dries, and you want to change the color or whatever, put it in simple green for about 4 hours. Straight simple green.
I've seen people use that. They get the a little what are those things that vibrate and make the micro bubbles to clean stuff?
Yeah.
An autoclave. And they use that brand of thing you just said in an autoclave. Yeah, and they just get like a little one for just cleaning your jewelry at home. They're only like, I don't know, $30.
Yeah, simple green is an all-purpose cleaner. It will take paint off, literally.
Oh, we got one in Australia called CLR Clear, and it's like
we have CLR up here too.
Yeah, is it similar to that, but just a less aggressive, less acidic one?
No, it's not. It's not the same. This is more like comes like a Windex type bottle.
Okay, right. Yeah.
Just
read me the chemical off it, because we'll have the same thing. It'll just be called something different because we use British words. Yeah.
I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, just the active ingredient on the bottle, like Windex contains this amount of this. Yeah. It's not actually full of Windex. That's just the brand.
It's not Windex. It comes like a Windex bottle.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, even Windex isn't Windex. It's got a thing on it that says the active ingredient in the bottle. This is what's actually in the bottle. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering. Because I'd have one. Anyway, I know what you're talking about. I've seen the model makers do it. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Let's see here.
Will I read Ali's messages out while you're doing your thing?
Alistair? Yeah, sure.
And recently, Halo MCC recently released a Steam Workshop for itself and finally released mod tools for Halo 4, Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer. And loads of Halo modders are making quick work and use of them. Though MCC's Steam Workshop isn't as crazy as Left 4 Dead's workshop, since it only manages mods and makes switching them easy, but it's still a big step up for it. And also yesterday, on one of the Discord servers I'm in, one of the people I've talked to told me he's making his own story related to Kroot. And it's a Wild West Mandalorian-styled one. I think it might have meant Groot. Where is K and G on the keyboard? It's KROOT. I'm not sure. It might be a Halo or something. That's awesome. I like when the community gets out and does stuff. Well, I haven't been watching my pot very well. I think that's done.
Okay, the active ingredients would be C9-11 alcohol, ethyl oxalate,
Yep.
sodium citrate, sodium carbonate, tetrasodium glutamate, diacerate, citric acid. Yeah.
That's weird. It's got sodium carbonate and citric acid in it, but citric acid's different than regular acid. It sounds like a base, like a lye, like an alkaline.
It is.
You have CLR's the acid version. That's what I was thinking. Like, yeah, it sounds like the opposite of CLR. It's less aggressive on paintwork and stuff. Yeah. It won't actually eat the plastic, but it will eat into the paint, but it's just less aggressive than CLR. Yeah. To be specific, he's referring to the Kroot from Warhammer. That's Alistair.
Oh, okay. I'm not really familiar with that, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's going to explore how the Kroot struggle with their ability to gain abilities and evolution by eating their victims, specifically how they need to eat advanced sentient life forms to stay sentient. So they sound like space mind flayers. They're basically the Zerg.
No,
and worry about
I put it in the private chat. A link to the page for the list of ingredients.
It's pretty much what I thought it was. Yeah, and it's just like a base rather than an acid.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And worry about eating animals and end up becoming animals themselves or have their descendants become. Oh, okay, right, yeah. So they're not the Zerg. They're like mind flayers. If they eat crazy things, they go crazy. If they eat sentient, intelligent things, they get more enlightened. Right. The grim dark is mysterious. I was going to turn that off, wasn't I? And take the lid off and let it cool. So I can get the bone out without burning myself to death. I use tongs, but...
Hello to you, Doku.
Hello, Doku. How are you?
Trying to scrape my lid quietly, sorry.
Hey, it's supper time over there, yeah? You gotta cook your supper. It's like 7:30 over there, yeah?
Yeah, about that, spot on, yeah. And my soup's pretty much cooked. I'm just going to let it cool, and then I can de-meat my bone and throw the cartilage and the junk out. Yep. Put the meat bone back in, and she's done.
Yep.
I love the old-timey recipes, like Depression era food. Now that's all the comfort food that's expensive. Lamb shanks used to be $1 each because no one ate them. They were the leg, bony, sinewy bit. Now they've got all the crispy deliciousness.
Yeah.
The lamb shank's like $10 now.
Oh God.
It's ridiculous. I should go grab some of my handmade arrows and give you a look that I use. I only hunt waterfowl. I couldn't draw my bow at a mammal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never even hit anyone in my entire life. Yeah. But yeah, like ducks and stuff and scrub hens and that.
Yeah.
And my dogs are always kind of like pretty much every bush dog that's a big dog. They're great at getting birds.
Last time I had duck, I had a turducken. That was quite a few years ago.
And so that's what inside a duck? Can't you make it with anything inside a thing?
Turkey with a duck and a chicken, all stuffed inside each other.
And do you debone them first, or you do it layer after layer with the bones and the full thing?
The chicken and the duck are deboned inside turkey. Yeah.
I had a Christmas party earlier. Went on a call with some fellow industries to talk about being robbed of obscene amounts of money, the usual. Might join you for a bit. Hey, all by means, click on the link in the top of the live chat.
Cool beans.
Hey, Dooku, bro.
More company, yay!
Yay!
Right?
He
More
wish
good
Kitty was
company,
here,
yeah.
but Kitty's passed out.
Yeah. Otherwise, she would have come in by now, yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah, it's already 2:30 for you. Otherwise, she would have come in by now.
Yeah. She must be really tired then.
Swelling's a lot better today.
Yeah?
Yeah, you can see this side compared to this side.
Oh, yeah, a lot better now. A little bit bulgy going on, but it's a lot better.
Yeah.
There was a few days ago, yeah.
You can see it, but yeah, it's heaps better than it was.
Yeah, a little bit bulgy going on, but a lot better than what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like
right on the bone.
Yeah. It was massive. It was like all the way down here before. Yeah,
A couple days ago, it was even more. It was you could tell better yesterday. A couple days ago, yeah.
Every day I'm feeling. I still
Yeah.
haven't had a Panadol or a Nurofen or a painkiller since ibuprofen is Nurofen. Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't had a paracetamol or an ibuprofen since I got out. I just feel great.
Yeah. Just the occasional beer at night, right? That's really it.
Yeah, and last night I finally had like 4 beers, and then I went to bed at 9:30, and I slept all the way through the night till 6:30 this morning. So.
Oh, nice! I haven't been able to do that forever.
Yeah, they were blood pressuring me every 6 hours. So for a week, I was just wired.
Oh yeah! I know.
Well, that's fine, Doku. Whatever you have.
I just got a new webcam today, Doku. That's why I'm here, just testing it out. My mum was in the store, texted me and goes, "Is this the one I need for Zoom calls?" And I'm like, "Oh, I want one of them." And I just too lazy to order it. Get 2. Here's the money. I'll buy you one for Christmas. Done.
Nice.
This one right here, the one I'm using, is a Logitech camera.
A Logitech?
Yeah, they're great.
Nice.
You know, they're middle of the road.
Which one is it? Logitech? Which one?
Is those long ass cameras?
Do you remember the model number?
I can't right now because
Okay.
if I do so, I don't want to move the camera.
Okay.
Is it? No, I was about to say, is it this style? This is like the same style as my new one, but they're the ones I use. And they're about
Kind of same style, yeah, almost. Yeah.
Okay. I know they've got the longer ones that have more features on them you can do things with. Yeah. And you got like, you've probably got the next model up than what I've got by the sound of it.
I want to get a webcam too, instead of just the one I got for my laptop. Like I want to have it off to the left and facing an angle to me. Yeah. I want to do that.
I just realised I've been wrapping this cord around it, and it's going to unravel when I put it away. It's got a Velcro tab on it anyway on the cord.
Yeah. My headphones do too. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm an idiot. All right, there we go. Yeah. Damn it, Velcro.
Yep.
What do they think I work for NASA? Giving me Velcro?
Oh man. Oh. I like you, Sapphire. I like you.
Yeah, cheers, man. You're a cool dude. You get to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
I identify as a hamburger. I'm not a dude.
Okay, yeah, right. The Whopper. You're a cool Whopper. You're a good Whopper. There you go.
Yep. That's as political as I get right now. I identify as a whopper.
Okay, cable management. We're done.
Nice. Yeah.
I wonder if the other one has a Velcro. No, they're too stingy. They have no space science on there.
Oh no. They get cheap on you.
Yeah.
Hey, Doku, what's up?
Hello.
Cheers, mate. Oh, I like your background.
Oh, it's actually not fake.
So that's not
I
your
see
office?
model, let's see, I have a bookshelf,
no.
model airplanes, and a vacuum in the background. Nice.
Yeah.
Is that a real Dyson? Or is that your bottle?
Wait, that's this one? This is
Got the
that
background. Is that Dyson? Over your other shoulder.
Actually, no, I don't. Oh yeah, it is a Dyson. I was given it.
Okay.
Same. I got mine from the town carpet cleaner when he got a new one, because he always used to come around to my place and do our carpets when he broke stuff, and I'd fix it with quick steel and bits of coat hanger wire and stuff and get it working. So when he got a new one, he gave it to me. They're good. And is that a hurricane up there on the right-hand side if you turn around and look at it? On your model planes, is the one on the right a hurricane?
I believe this is actually a 51.
Oh, Spitfire?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, Spitfire. Lovely.
Yeah.
And do you assemble and paint those, or they come that way? Is that wood?
Oh, it's wood.
That's lovely.
Okay.
That's nice.
This was actually given to me as a gift.
And what's the other one?
I like it. Oh, nice hair too.
Oh yeah. This is
I don't believe in hair.
This is actually an E2.
Oh. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this was because my dad was a Navy pilot, so this is actually his airplane.
Yep.
What's the date on it? 1955? Oh, 94 to 95.
Okay.
Yeah, Desert Storm.
Oh, okay, right. I just tour of duty. Right. The sandbox. That's lovely. And was that his unit or was that his plane?
That was the unit.
Okay, right, yep.
Yeah, that's I had an option.
That's your AWACS, yeah.
I either get this or I got the wings. I kind of like the airplane.
It's an AWACS, yeah.
Well, it's not the AWACS. The AWACS is the larger version. That's built off of the Boeing 747 platform. The E2 is the carrier-based version of the airplane. So they flew with aircraft carriers.
I get them confused. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good, man. But yeah, no, that's the they flew that freaking airplane off an aircraft carrier. If I remember correctly, it's actually the largest airplane on the aircraft carrier.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the one that does the circles over the carrier with the massive satellite relay. Because on top of the ocean, swell can be higher than you are. And so the carrier beams its thing to the big dish on top of that plane. The plane gets the altitude, and that's how they get their, tactical, no lag going on.
Yeah, no, and that airplane, I've heard some stories about it, but it's actually pretty impressive. Like you can kill one of the engines and tilt it, and you can actually Immelman the airplane. So you're coming in, you kill an engine, and you go like this and come down, and then start reversing. And that maneuver is usually used if you get targeted by, I believe it's the SA-12. But the way the SA-12 missile system works is it fires up and then it noses down and then it starts scanning. So if you're across the ocean, what you want to do is get as close to the water as possible so that the radar beams bounce off and the missile basically goes dumb and it lands into it. He's told me a story where they actually had to Immelman and they got a missile lock. And basically what happens is you have 25 to 30 seconds. So in that airplane, you have the 2 pilots, and then you have like 2 to 3 guys in the back operating the radar equipment. And so you Immelman, and of course they're distracted because you're going.
Yeah.
And you hit the ocean, and you're basically flying, basically a couple of feet. And, guy in the back starts counting 1,001, 1,002, 1,003, 1,004. If you get to 30, you're safe. Because there's basically a fucking missile coming down. It's about to blow you up. It's like, fuck. And it's like, I don't know. That's not sure that's a job I want to do. But I mean, it's a badass plane. I'd like to fly it. I just don't want to. Just don't want to get shot.
No. There's this thing about being shot at.
I no offense, I don't trust any plane with propellers. That's a death trap waiting to happen.
Actually, I trust the props more than I do the jet engines. Hey, you're better
off. Me and Michelle will stick with our balloon technology. Thank you very much.
We'll start with the balloons because all you have to have is like a bird to get angry and come pop the thing.
I'll have a stiff balloon. I'll stitch mine out of leather.
Angry Bird what?
Have you seen what eagles and falcons can do they kill small mammals?
I'm a big balloon. I'll just climb the rigging and get some duct tape out. It's not going to fall. It's only a little talon hole.
I still think you're better off with like a propeller-driven airplane as opposed to floating in a balloon that a bird could.
I'll have a propeller on the back of my old wooden boat that I'm hanging from my balloon. I'll ride a bicycle to make it.
I could go full medieval on you with like a British longbow and just
20 yards away. Yeah,
you're better off with the propeller-driven plane. At least if the engine
we're just going to come down gently, mate. We're just going to come down gently. Oh, we're losing gas. Oh, we're losing altitude. Oh, it doesn't matter. You just hit the ground and your boat's scared. Oh, you're good.
Not if the balloon just goes. Right. You can either come down gently or violently.
That's what I'm not making him out of MC Hammer's pants. I don't trust MC Hammer's pants. I'm not making it out of that. I'll make a leather balloon.
What's wrong with MC Hammer's pants?
Parachute pants?
Yeah,
parachute pants. That's the one.
Yeah.
But even though I have to say, even with the airplane, so let's say I can't restart the engine. It's still gliding. I still got the wings. Worst case scenario, I jump at the back. I still have the parachute option. Why do you want to be a balloon? I don't know. The balloon sounds like a bad idea.
No, you can V-stall anything, mate. Give me a big enough bucket.
The balloon. I'll be nice. The balloon's probably a better idea than something like a blimp. If you're not on a Zeppelin, at least the whole thing doesn't light on fire and you'll burn to death before you hit the ground.
That's hydrogen.
Don't make me get my magic umbrella. I'll get my magic umbrella and then we'll be sailing away.
Go Mary Poppins on them?
Yeah.
Well, wait. If you have the Mary Poppins,
like Penguin from Batman,
you don't need the airplane or the
Penguin from Batman.
You're good.
Yeah. From Batman Returns, the Penguin, when he like extends his umbrella and stands on it, and it turns into a helicopter and he flies off. Yeah.
If someone ever actually figures out a way to make that work, I'm going to be the first person in line to buy that.
I'm down. Yeah. I love mechanical things. Like I'm not much of a car guy, but I love like the way they work, like the internal combustion engine, and I'd love to be inside a locomotive engine when it's coal powered, when it's going, because you're shoveling the coal in, the boiler's right there, and the pistons are going, actuating the arm right inside the engineering cabin, and shoveling is petrol. I'd love to stand inside one. Like, yeah.
Not me. I mean, it's children's sport anymore.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons
Sorry,
I always
no.
like the Final Fantasy
Lagging.
games. I just want to be like inside the airship and just be like, yeah, I like the scenery. I'm just gonna stay here. Fuck the rest of the game. Fuck the story. I just want the airship.
I need to play the new Final Fantasy VII game, the remake one. I need to play that. Eventually, I had to get
Is
down
that
to
under
it.
4 or 5?
Good question.
Or both? That's a good question. Yeah. Because I bought my first PlayStation so I could play Final Fantasy VII. That was like 98.
Yeah. Of course, I played the healers, and no one told me Aristotle. I was devastated, man. I stopped playing. My brother finished it. I just sat there and watched. Oh.
I played Halo on the original Xbox way back.
They're remastering Final Fantasy VII again for the 5th time, apparently.
Yeah. Yep. Is that on a PS4 or 5, Sapphire?
Gotta be 5, but it'll be back compatible, I'm sure. I love the new Secret of Mana that used to be on Super Nintendo that's now on Nintendo Switch. You can do updated graphics and sound, or you can, in the menu, change your graphics levels to how old school sprite you want it. It's really cool. And you can go back to the old, and you can choose from the modern reorchestrated sounds to the old MIDI files.
Oh,
Kitty.
Oh,
That's a big cat.
Oh, kitty. Okay, so Final Fantasy VII remakes on the PS4 and the PS5.
Okay. Does not seem happy.
Look at the camera.
Oh, look at the kitty. Is that a Maine
Doesn't seem
Coon?
happy.
Yeah, it's a Maine Coon. Yes,
Does not seem happy.
those are big kitties.
yes, you're a Maine Coon. He's only he's not even 2 years old. Rocket, how old are you?
Meow. You expect him to answer in English? I think you got a problem if you expect him to answer in
Yes,
English.
Rocket. What you doing there, Rocket Cat? What you doing, Rocket Cat?
Just chilling.
How you doing, Rocket?
Is he fully matured now, or no? He's still
No, he's got about like another year and a half worth of growing.
Okay.
You're gonna get big, Rocket. You're gonna get big. You're gonna be a big Rocket Cat.
Straight Maine Coon.
Yep.
Nice.
Yes, Rocket. Oh yes, Rocket, my baby. What you doing, cat? What you doing?
Oh God! Look at them paws. Look at them paws. My God.
Oh yeah. Show them your big beefy paws, Rocket.
Oh shit! Beefy ass paws.
Kitty. Oh, I wish Moira was here to see this.
Look at those.
Oh, big ass paws.
Yes, Rocket. Oh, look, Rocket, it's you.
Say something, Rocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not the most vocal. We have there's 3 others, but apparently he's the only one that wants to come down and be sociable.
Like the other cat. Like, is that like the black one? Is that also a Maine Coon?
Oh, Bucky. He was a Persian, but he passed away a while ago.
Oh,
Unfortunately. Yeah,
I'm
he
so
was
sorry.
a Persian. Although he was freaking huge for a Persian. Oh, Rocket, where are you going, cat? Where do you think you're going, Rocket? I can lift you up. I can lift you up. See, that's the thing. It's like he moves, but he doesn't really struggle.
Yeah.
Rocket, do you want down, or are you just kind of
Repositioning.
You just kind of leaning, Rocket? You just sort of chilling?
Yeah.
Just kind of
My
chilling.
kitty. My
Just
kitty.
kinda
She's
chilling,
like
Rocket.
she's like a mini Black Panther. She doesn't like to be held too long.
Ah.
Rocket is actually relatively passive for being such a big cat. He sort of tolerates things. Don't you know? He's just kind of like, yeah.
Yeah. No, one of my family friends, the old Babushka, she's got Maine Coons.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't worry me though. She says, "Oh, be careful around the cats," and I just don't act like they're going to attack me, and they don't. But I don't go over there and mess with them either. If they want to come up to me, great.
Mhm.
You know.
Actually, I'm kind of surprised one of the he's the only long-haired Maine Coon. There's a short-haired Maine Coon that has like the leopard or the tiger stripe pattern. He's
Okay.
usually always down here because he's like super fucking possessive over me for whatever reason. I'm kind of surprised he's actually not down here.
Yeah, my friends' ones look very snow lynx-ish. I describe the patterning and the colouring. They don't have that fawnness that your ones have. These ones are like silvery. Yeah, same breed, just Australia, America. We call them the same thing. Just our breeding population's different than your one is.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me. And yes, I actually did name this cat Neko because I couldn't come up with a name, so I just named my cat Cat.
Yeah, I like it. I was walking around the city talking to everyone in all sorts of foreign language greetings. There were like Hindis there, and I'm like Namaste, and all the Nepal people. They were like the people with the pajamas, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Salam Halakum. And then you got the Sekis with the turbans and the pajamas, and it's like Septiga. And even in a small country town, some Chinese girl come up to me. I'm like, nah, it's on and nothing, go away. And she says, you dislike the CCP? He says, oh, no, this is down with CCP. And I'm like, hell yes, hand me the pen, hold my hot chips. And then I handed her the board back and I said, shish, yeah, and just kept walking. And she's like, oh, very good. She had a great day. I was the first one to sign it. And I said, thank you in Chinese.
Well, the reason I wanted my Neko is because if you thought that cat was big, I'll show you a big cat. But I'm going to have to find them. Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would love to. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. I feel underdressed. I got my leather vest right next to me. I could put a vest on.
I wear a t-shirt and jeans, so yeah, I feel underdressed.
Yeah. No, I'm just comfy. I'm post-op. I'm allowed to be a dog. That's why I did laundry today, because I ran out of all my comfy stuff. All I've got is like fancy pants clothes left. I'm not wearing them around the bush.
Can you buy a t-shirt? Oh yeah. Thunder. Thundercats. Oh! Yeah.
Oh, it does this one too. I didn't show you this one last time. If you hold this one in, which is the cross-guard actuator, if you hold it in, it does sight beyond sight.
Oh, okay.
Sword of omens. Give me sight beyond sight.
Show me Chitara's bedroom. Yeah.
I think you appreciate that, Sapphire. I think you appreciate that, Sapphire. My t-shirt.
Yeah, hell yes, man. I found my Voltron shirt in my laundry when I was hanging it out today.
Yeah.
Got like Voltron standing there fully assembled, but red lines sitting there in the corner being pouty because Lance is a bitch. And it says, you complete me with a love heart. And it's like, oh, that's so cute. Yeah. Voltron there missing an arm. You complete me. It's like, oh, okay. That's my date shirt. That's my date night shirt.
Okay, I have absolutely no idea where the other three cats are.
That's okay.
They played hide and seek.
Yeah, they're
cats are probably right in front of you and they're just stalking.
The thing is, usually they follow me around. They're just like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Because they only have two things. They either want food or they want attention, but they don't want either of them at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, weirdly enough, they're very, very pack oriented. They have like separation anxiety. Like if I walk outside to go smoke a cigarette, at least one of the three will try to open the fucking door, and I'll just hear the doorknob going chunk, 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 and I'll hear a cat fucking meowing, and it's like, bro, I'll be back inside in like 2 minutes.
So cats can be super independent if they're on their own with people, but as soon as you get more than two together, look out. Yeah. They're just their own thing. Yeah.
No, my ex-girlfriend and I, we had the full family, mother, father, and 4 kids.
Well, that's the thing. Like,
Cheers.
oh, cheers.
Cheers. Even though I'm not really drinking.
But yeah, that's the thing. People think like cats are like super independent and don't like people or attention or anything like that. Like, no, dude, they're actually really attention hungry. Like, you can't leave them alone for very long because they kind of freak the fuck out.
Oh yeah, some do. Yeah.
Me and my cat were inseparable. I found her at the town dump when I was 3 years old. One bag was moving, and I poked Mum and was like, So Dad went and checked it. We got 3 live ones out of the bag, and we made each of the neighbours take one. And we kept the little runty one with the bung eye. It had like one weird blue eye that was diamond shaped, not like a cat eye. It had a round eye, a weird thing.
Okay.
And
When she had the sty.
it's like her eye wasn't normal cat size. One of them was just like rounded, like on one side.
Yeah, they had a Persians have that a lot as like a genetic thing. It's a sty that they have, but it's like a permanent thing.
Okay.
It's like their eye is like abnormally shaped.
Right. And I wanted to name her He-Man because I was 3, but it was a girl, so I had to call it She-Ra. And I used to wear it around the farm.
Universe, right?
Yeah, that's it. Princess of Power, mate. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, but I used to wear. She was just like miniature. I used to wear her around my neck, 24/7. Me and my used to be having balls.
Alice has got a question for you, Sapphire.
Yeah.
Sapphire, Alice has got a question for you.
Do you have a He-Man sword too, Sapphire? Yeah.
If I came across one at like the toy store, I'd get one, but I haven't seen one.
Okay.
No.
I'm kind of
jealous. But I go to this retail shop.
Goku and Sapphire,
I go to.
I'm jealous. You guys have a lot more hair than me. I'm jealous.
Yeah, I go to the resale shops though. What doesn't sell at Kmart ends up on pegs somewhere else for like $3.
Yeah.
I picked up a Black Series Ahsoka Tano for $3. I'm like, why are people buying the girls? Ahsoka's like the best ever.
Wait, you paid $3 for Ahsoka Tano?
That's a Star Wars. Yeah, Ahsoka Tano's awesome. The Clone Wars TV show, Star Wars is my thing more than the movies.
I love Ahsoka
Tano. I wouldn't pay $3 for Rey because I don't know. Rey's boring, man. I don't like Rey. I'm not saying Rey's like the worst character in the world. It's just no, bro. Rey's just boring. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's a boring character. Like,
Finn is the worst. Okay, thank you. Next.
But no, Ahsoka Tano is actually probably I like Ahsoka Tano more than I like Luke.
Oh yeah.
Says Ahsoka Tano is more interesting than Luke.
Yeah, but Finn is the worst.
Yeah, agreed. Well, I think she just had more story arc. Luke's
I disagree with that. Finn.
Really?
Finn is the most interesting character that never had anything done to explore his character. Finn had the potential to be one of the most interesting characters in all of Star Wars, and they didn't capitalize on it.
I really like the way they started it in The Force Awakens, the Finn story. The defecting stormtroopers should have been properly.
Dude, that's the thing. You have a child soldier for the First Order who randomly like, holy crap, I don't want to do this. Defects.
Yeah.
And then goes to the rebellion. Like,
that should be a movie on its own, like Rogue One, a defecting stormtrooper. So you see the humanity of the people that serve the Empire. They're just caught up in a machine, right? They're not Sith Lords.
Yeah,
they think they're quelling rebels
and
stability. Man,
yeah,
you know,
all the people who are in the armored suits that are just walking around, just the cannon fodder that no one cares about. It's like all of a sudden you humanize one of them. Just one.
Yeah.
And you're not
their perspective that they think they're the good guys, Yeah.
Like, again, that could have been one of the most interesting stories in all of Star Wars, is you have one brainwashed child soldier who breaks free of it and is just like, fuck the helmet, I'm out, I'm gonna go join the rebellion. Like, Do any of us know like what Finn's backstory even is?
No.
No. It's for a little bit, but not much.
I watched the website.
It's like it's one of the best opportunities that you possibly could have had, and they were just like, "Oh, here, go be a gag or something." And it's like, why? How are you going to take such an amazing potential for telling a story, and you basically just turn the character into a running gag? Like, good job, guys. Disney has no idea what to do with Star Wars. It can't stand Disney.
To me, it's not Disney specifically. It's who they got running Lucasfilm.
The issue is both. The problem that Disney has is that Disney doesn't know what to do with its IP right now, and the people that are writing the stories have no respect for the IPs that Disney has. Disney is just horribly mismanaged at this point in time.
I disagree with Marvel. Feige knows his Marvel.
Okay,
That's what I disagree on. The one I
but,
disagree on.
if Feige knows Marvel,
Yes.
then why was Phase 4 so?
Oh, I'm not gonna apologize for Phase 4. No, I'm not gonna try to.
No one can. Well, here's the thing. What with Farrow and Feige, they had a plan that was set back 2 decades ago now.
Yeah.
They knew exactly where they wanted to get, but that plan came from what was already established in the comic books, and they could take that and kind of repurpose it and get a 1, 2, 3. Like they could get a timeline of we're going to start here with Iron Man, and that's going to set the stage for what's going to be Avengers, and then that's going to set the stage for the Infinity Saga. And then we're going to end here with Thanos. That was already established, not by Feige. That was established back in the comic books.
I would say he knows his lore that well in the fact of that up to there. He's done
and that's what they did. They took the comic books, what was established by Jack Kirby and Stan Lee, and they repurposed it, and they figured out this is how we're going to start here, and we're going to get to here. But all of that came more from Jack Kirby and Stan Lee. That wasn't really, I know it wasn't really Feige. It wasn't Disney. It wasn't Marvel that did that. They took source material that was already established. They took storylines that were already put in place, and they repurposed it and put it into a timeline so they can say, we're going to start here, and we're going to take a bit from here. We're going to take a bit from here. We're going to take a bit from this, and we're going to string it together in a way that it makes sense from a chronological storytelling standpoint. And then where Feige's real talent comes out is because he can take these storylines, these things
sew them together,
and then he can piece it together.
Yeah, sew them together.
But he can put it together in a way that you can translate that from a comic book form, and you can put it into a cinematic form. So the storytelling, instead of reading panel by panel on a comic book, you see a panel by panel.
He was able to birth the MCU out of it.
Yeah, but you're watching
the MCU.
And that's why those movies were so successful. It's not because Feige was a great storyteller. It's because Feige was an amazing director, and he knew how to take panels out of comic books and string them together in ways that made sense for the audience, and then put it together and say, you're watching a comic book. Feige, in that sense, is amazing. He's the best. I have not seen anybody who could take a comic book and basically turn it into a movie. Feige can. And not only can he do it, he can do it better than anybody else. It's flat out amazing.
I love U-Bowl movie stuff, U-Bowl is so bad, everyone hates him. U-Bowl movies. He just makes game movies and they're terrible. I love them.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with Feige. Feige can take a comic book and turn it into a movie. Feige can't write a comic book. That's his problem.
I am not even going to try to say he can. I am not even going to try to say he can. No.
I was also thinking what ruined Star Wars from becoming a franchise recently was they didn't take from Legends, like what Doku's saying, what Marvel did. They took not the whole multiverse straight away. They started off in our universe, and then later on they did it in the sequence that it went, that the canon and the fans know. They've changed it up. It's modernized. They've done their things, but it's still recognizable canon to fans. So they didn't tell the fans that they were dickheads and misogynists from day one. Star Wars did that. And now there's talk of like Mira Jade coming in, like Luke's wife, and all this stuff. And it's like, thank God.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, there's no YouTube channel. He does Star Wars Explained, and he's been talking about them doing that.
Yeah, I can't hate watch anymore, so I just like listening to the leaks. Like I like that Zero guy.
Mike Zero, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the other annoying thing about Star Wars is it's like you guys had good ideas. Like you could have done something with Finn. You could have done something with Rose Tico. You had good ideas, and they could have been done well if you had good writers. But for some god-awful reason, I don't understand why this is a thing. It's almost like Hollywood is actively at war with the fans. It's like
constantly.
I
don't hate Rose Tico. I don't hate Finn. Like I think those characters have great potential. But your writing sucks.
Because I dislike the characters because they started out with a good way to be in the universe, but they just threw it away and flushed it down the toilet. So I don't like the characters. No.
I know it's not liking them, but this is my issue. Is like you have good concepts, you have good characters, your writing sucks. But rather than rectify and address the fact that your writing is crap, you would rather blame someone like me who, to be blunt, I don't even...
They're basically throwing glitter on good ideas, right? They're like, oh, we've got a stormtrooper leaving the order. Let's throw some glitter on that. That's a good idea. What else can we throw some glitter on? And they should have just made Finn's story its own movie. It would have been fantastic. Like something from the Empire side. You know, so it's an anti-hero, you know, like you could, one of those kind of guys, like Taxi Driver. You know he's the bad guy, but you like him anyway.
Well, and that's the thing. If I can sit down and see a story from a different angle, it's usually good. As long as it's well written. And the thing is, The Last Jedi, despite all of its flaws, if it was well written, could have been a really good movie.
Last Jedi started out fantastic. I was excited after seeing it. I liked it. And then the second one said stuff that. And then the third one came back and pissed on stuff that. So
and that's the issue is, and I've heard like a few people talk about this, but I haven't heard anybody like just come out and say it blatantly. It really does feel like The Last Jedi was essentially a gigantic middle finger.
Mark Hamill's come out and said, that is not my Luke Skywalker.
Well, exactly. It's
Mark Hamill said that.
And I know, and that's the thing is The Last Jedi didn't care about The Force Awakens. It didn't care where the story was going. It didn't care about the original trilogy. It didn't care about the prequel trilogy. And it didn't care about the fandom or the fan base. It was basically just Rian Johnson sitting down and going, I'm going to do whatever I want. And if you don't like it, well, fuck you. Mm-hmm. And it's like, but why? Like, what's the point? What's the point? The only thing that really makes sense to me is it was basically a middle finger. It was, I don't care about you. I don't care about your fucking fandom. I don't care about what you love. Hey, Rian Johnson even came out and flat out said it. And it's the same thing.
It's like Dungeons and Dragons fan.
Well, it's the same, and this is why I bring it up, and it's why I'm willing to stand by this statement, because Kevin Smith said the same fucking thing about He-Man. He basically laughed and said, I'm happy to destroy your childhood. And why did he do it? He did it for fucking clout on Twitter.
Yep.
That's why he did it. That's all it boils down to.
There, bro. Yeah, I can't hate watch anymore. But Alistair brought up a good one that's Predator Prey. It had so much potential to go horrible and woke with the Native American woman and stuff, but I liked it. It was good. It wasn't woke. There's a couple of dudes that are knobs, but that's what dudes do in a hunter-gatherer tribe. You don't want women bloody hunting with you.
Actually,
You know?
I didn't think Prey was that bad. Actually, it's like
I loved Prey. I loved it. I thought it was great.
honestly, the way I took it, I know a lot of people were talking about like you can't have a woman who's gonna fight. It's like, bro, you're gonna have so much adrenaline running through your fucking body. It doesn't matter what's gonna happen. Like you either live or you die. So for the sake of the narrative, you gotta kind of live. So yeah.
But she never did it on her own either. Like, I just liked it. They did it well. I liked it. There are hot things that Hollywood does where they don't say stuff to the fans. They had Easter eggs in Prey for all the fans. I love that. They gave me a little bit, and there was some new stuff for new people. And that's, great. And they didn't call me a dickhead,
Oh, that's the thing. No, nobody who disliked Prey ever got called you're a racist, sexist, misogynist, alt-right Trump supporter, Nazi. It's like, nah, I just didn't like the movie. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know. It's maybe like everybody who doesn't fucking share the same opinion as you is some sort of like crazy radical extremist. Like, I know it's an insane thought on social media that people who don't agree with everything you say all of the time isn't some sort of insane, crazy person. But
we can just agree not to agree.
Yeah. Most of the time it's just no, I just don't agree with you. Like,
yeah.
In Magic the Gathering, they banned all the cards with hot chicks on them because they're not woke enough. And now in the collector's market, those cards that are not tournament legal are now worth the most. And Kenner or Mattel, whoever owns Wizards of the Coast and Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons is ruined.
Mattel.
No, they said you could be geeks over there, so we did. And now orcs being bad guys is racist because apparently woke people think orcs are black people. That's ridiculous. They talk like British soccer hooligans, you twit. Oh, you goddamn human git! That's what the orcs talk like, right?
It's Hasbro owns them.
Man, they're about to get bored.
I play Magic the Gathering and I'm a Warhammer 40,000 fan, and I've always wondered, why are you equating orcs to black people? I've always wondered about that.
But the people that played the game don't do that. It's the woke people that came in because Critical Role made it popular and they marketed it and started selling plushies, so they're cleansing it. There's no more Grim Dark. Warhammer will be next, man. The Grim Dark will be taken out of Warhammer, I bet.
Oh, they're already trying to do that.
It's like 15 people on Twitter are causing all this noise about it.
Well, that's the thing. They're already trying to take the Grimdark out of Warhammer because, Sapphire, I don't know if you've even heard about this. They're trying to make the Space Marines are now all gay. Mm-hmm. It's like, have you paid attention to the lore? Do you realize that the Space Marines, the Adeptus Astartes, don't have a biological sex, period.
Right.
They don't have a sex drive whatsoever. They have a drive for conquest, glory, and the Emperor.
Yeah, they've got 4 hearts, organs that aren't even natural. They don't have a sex. There can't be a gay Space Marine. There can't be a cis Space Marine. The Space Marine
a lot of people
is a biological killing machine created through genetic manipulation, created by ancient technology that came from the Emperor, so you can go out and conquer the fucking stars. I'm sorry, there's no rainbow fucking Space Marine Legion. I hate to break it to you, there's no such thing as woke representation in the Adeptus Astartes because that would be a distraction from the mission.
Grimdark doesn't care about your feelings.
Well, that's the thing.
That first sentence was for the Emperor.
Oh, that's the thing. If you tried to have a gay Space Marine Legion, they would cleanse the fuck out of you faster than you could fucking spin your head around. They would eliminate you hands down, without a fucking question, because you have now gone against the emperor and his will. No, that's not going to happen. They will literally fucking get rid of you. You can't have a sexually charged Space Marine Legion one way or the other. It doesn't matter if I'm Space Marine, I like woman. I'm female Space Marine, I like man. I'm man Space Marine, I like man. I'm female Space Marine, I like woman. No. As soon as you get involved in something like that, your chapter is going to be exposed to exterminatus, and your homeworld is bye-bye.
Yep.
Hey,
All
that's
right.
what the fuck's gonna happen.
I don't know if anyone's seen this, but something about Jennifer Lawrence saying she's the first strong woman ever on movie films.
Oh God.
Well, like, wait. Like, so the movie, what about the other women before that? They don't count?
Yeah, I've heard about that. Jennifer Lawrence said that. Yeah.
And I guess she got really negative. I guess she got really negative feedback because she's like, like, I didn't mean it.
Yeah.
That's what woke people do. They think they know things because they type it into Google, and Google gives them what they're meant to say, and they just say that, and they think they're like, oh no, I know the real information. I Googled it and I read it. Google told me what to say about this. And it's like, what is it? Sarah? Who played Sarah Connor? What's her name?
I know who you're talking about.
God, she's hot.
She still is.
Terminator 2 was my era. I was too young for the first one. Whoever played Sarah Connor. Linda Hamilton.
Hamilton, thank you. I grew up with Linda Carter. She was my Wonder Woman.
Hey, Potato. Revan's here.
Oh,
hey, Potato. Weren't you here earlier?
He was.
Wait, yeah, I just asked
It's 9 for him, yeah.
Yeah, I just asked Alistair if I'm typing, and I just say Ali. Yeah. He's like, sweet, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, it's
the strange
9 for him, yeah.
One, you can't get away from it, sorry. Doku and Dan are lucky. They've just got very simple names. I can't really shorten them anymore. Australians shorten everything.
Just say BK for me.
Yeah. Like we don't have Michaels in Australia. Everyone's just Mick. Yeah.
I'm Irish. I qualify.
Yeah. Everyone's Mick.
I'm
And if
Irish.
I don't know your name, lassie, lad, darling, lovey, hun, bloke, mate, how you going?
Mm-hmm. I qualify as a Mick. I'm Irish. Oh, Jeff Dunham.
Ali's saying, because we're talking about the comedian thing, Jeff Dunham came out and said comedians should pick a side. Not comedians, Hollywood, I guess. Yeah. People saying dumb stuff being woke, and then they totally miss the mark. Tato Revan says.
Same woman who got pissed she wasn't paid, same as Chris Pratt when she was the lead. LOL, I fell asleep. Okay.
Give me Jessica Alba, Invisible Girl from the terrible Fantastic Four movie any day of the week before any of these nonsense people.
Yes, it is Potato. I don't like it, but I qualify. I'm Irish.
Everything. Nicknames are racist, because they're diminishing. No, they're not racist. They're what do they say? You're devaluing my human experience. What's that thing that they say? There's a word for it. Dehumanizing the peoples. Mixed dehumanizing. Nicknames are dehumanizing because they're shortening your birth name. So nicknames are bad.
Well, for me, Potato, if I get called Mickey Dan, that's those words for me. I'm BK Dan.
Oh, is anyone Irish? Can I call you a frickin' langer?
No,
I'm Irish.
Potato's Irish. He's not. He's Irish. Ireland's Irish.
I'm Irish.
Yeah, he'll know what it means. He won't. Yeah. I've got a T-shirt that says that on it, frickin' langer, and it's my drinking shirt. Which basically what you'd call white trash or like a bogan in Australia.
Mm.
That's a langer. They're just someone that's a complete tosser. Hey, we are a bit part Irish, Scottish. Scottish named by family, but when the Campbells took the lands of Loudon from the English, there was a fort there. And when you change where you're from, because the Campbell's an actual place, it's a glen, and you take the name of your land. And so the Campbells became like Loudoons in we're lowlanders. My last name. We're not Highlanders.
Sapphire. This is directed at you from Potato.
Hold on, I'm breaking up. I'll turn my camera off. What was that? Sorry.
Yeah, Potato's talking to you right now.
Yeah, I'm reading. I'm reading along. That's why I'm talking. Yeah. I'm a langer twonk bucket. Well, to me, guys are American. Yeah, guys. I don't say guys. I say lad, dude, mate, bloke. I say folks a lot online. I think that's a good one because no one says it. So I just say, hey, folks. It means everyone.
Good morning,
I don't
Bear.
say folks in real life, though.
Good morning, Bear. The son of Poopas Bear.
Hello, Snorapupus. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was wondering how to say that.
exactly how it's spelled.
I want to talk about Habsburgers and other critters. Yes.
Yep.
And elves.
Myra Kitty's not still up. Where?
Yeah.
I got my Christmas elf hat on for the stream. See, I'm prepared.
Yes. I heard Disney's making an Aliens TV show that's directed by the guy that made Fargo.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Ooh, nice.
No,
I like the sound of that.
I was laughing at
I
Potato.
have faith in Disney. It's such a big corporation. The woke side of it is its own sect. When they're still making kids' movies about girls marrying princes who want to be princesses, they're just giving them a little bit more agency. And Disney cartoon movies, it's like, yeah, I got a big soft spot for them. You know, in an age where everyone's gay in every movie, Elsa still marries the prince or Anna or whatever in Frozen, you know.
Yeah, Potato fell asleep earlier.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, he says his earlier. I fell asleep again.
I might have to zip up some windows. I've got a pop-top caravan.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, I'm going to have to zip up some windows. But it's good to pop-top because I drive like a tradies van as my tow rig. And when the pop-top goes down, it's the same level with my tow vehicle. So I don't have that wall of air hitting me. It's good. And my lead car's all aerodynamic tradie van. And so it just breaks the wind and the caravan pops down behind it. It's great. Anyway, I'll zip up some stuff soon. I'm thinking about it.
Oh, so do I. So do I, Alistair. So do I. I'll take it.
Oh, I like this. I like like painting and talking to you guys.
That's
Very
good.
therapeutic.
Thanks. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Well,
Like I say, all the things that are ruining. Like I say, all the things that are ruining the stuff we love, it's going to flip overnight, and everyone will pretend they weren't doing it. Like Magic the Gathering's going to get sold off because they made it woke, and then straight away they're going to print cards with hot women on them, like the 80s again, and people will buy shitloads of it, and it'll be back. And they'll just stop wokeness overnight once they lose money, and they'll be straight back to printing hot chicks on cards.
I've always had a question about this. So we went from back in, say, 2010, 2012. We could even go all the way back into the 60s and 70s. Women empowered. Sexual revolution. Go out there, be hot, be sexy, do all these things. And then fast forward all the way to 2018, 2020, 2022, and now it's like, no, you can't be a strong, empowered woman. Like you're not allowed to be a female. If you go out there and you want to be a strong woman, if you want to flaunt your stuff, if you want to be sexy, if you want to go out there and be strong, empowered, and everything, nope, you can't do that because you're somehow going against the inclusion and entitlement movement. It's like, why? We've gone from the point to we need to empower women and let women do whatever they want to you can't be a woman, and if you dare be a woman, you're now going against some other marginalized community. It's like now
female. Just saying.
Here. More strong women, who are, very, opinionated, stand by their beliefs and morals, and yeah.
All women are lovely. I've met women that are massive, and they were a medic for the Marine Corps in America. They weren't a Marine though; they were like the Navy that extracts those guys. She was like a chopper roper, and she's huge. She'd skull drag me by the hair with one hand. But then I know like my pony club girls in my local country town, and they're like cute and they're lovely, but they all do their thing.
And that's
not everyone has to be wild about this. I'm not a big dude. I don't need to be big. I'm just awesome, Well,
that's the thing that's so wild about this is we went from empowering women to women are basically men to if you're a female who says you're not a man, then you're a bigot. It's like, what the fuck, bro?
I can sum this up. We went from empowering women to invading their spaces.
Again, that's the thing.
Women need their own place to be women, and everyone else can fuck off,
Yeah, that's and you summed it up perfectly. We went from we need to protect women, and women need to have their own spaces, and women need to be allowed to be women, whether you like it or not, to, well, anyone can be a woman. And your question then you're just
on the gender at the moment, and women are copping the brunt of it because they're the most palatable to it. Men will just say fuck off, but women are kind of stuck in this zone where they're like kind of nice and they're polite and they don't like to say fuck off,
Oh, and again, that's
it's gonna come.
That's what's so weird about it. That's what's so fucking bizarre about this is
maybe some women, but not all. Just saying.
And that's the
fair enough. I'm not getting I wouldn't dare get my ass handed to me.
Well, again, that's the most bizarre thing about this is like, okay, we need to protect women, you have women's spaces, this and that. To
hi, Dalek.
I'm a guy and I got a dick, but I identify as a woman, and I'm going to go into the women's locker room because I identify as a woman, and don't you dare say I can't, because if you do, then you're a bigot. It's like, nah, I'm sorry, bro.
Papoose identified what my friend Lisa was. She's a Navy corpsman, and they like muscles. So let's do muscles. Whoa, elf power. I don't have any.
Yeah, no, just more my point is, if you care about women and women's rights and things like that, then why are you advocating for dudes to go into women's spaces and not even question if they have maybe ulterior motives? Like, maybe there is somebody who actually does have a mental issue where we should address that. Like, that's important. Like, we should talk about that.
Hi, Potato.
Hey,
Hello. What do we call him? Potato or Revan? What do we call you, dude?
Potato.
God.
hear him, Elk Lord of mankind.
That's funny.
Do not limit me.
I love how you just come out straight out of the gate. Just nope, right to the top. Just
I say to everyone, just give me the buttons and I'll fix the world. Just give me the buttons.
I usually go by either Reverend Potato or Spuds, whatever makes you feel gay.
I can call you Spud because it's awesome. That's a good Aussie nickname, Spud. There you go,
No worries,
Spud.
man. I've actually got cousins in America, and in Australia, and they call me Spuds.
Okay.
wait, not
Exactly,
Ken
yeah.
or Lord Spuds?
Yeah,
'Cause
quintessential, stereotypical Aussie. Other Aussies call me Spud, and I'm just out with it. Okay, that's what Aussies do.
But so here's the thing: are any of you familiar with Dylan Mulvaney?
No.
Yes,
that name sounds vaguely familiar.
Dylan
He's
Mulvaney.
caricature of being transgender feminist, and he's a dude that became a woman, and he's the biggest TikToker. He met Joe Biden, and represents
Yeah, I know what you're
community.
talking
But
about.
it's so bad, it has to be a joke.
So Dylan Mulvaney started out as a very over effeminate gay guy, right?
Okay.
Then he went. Because he was really up there in the gay sphere when he was younger, which is really creepy because a lot of things have come out that he may have been groomed, but that's neither here nor there. But so a few years after that, he was in the play, the Book of Mormon, and he started. After that, he became non-binary. Then he became gender fluid. Then he became.
The argument is he's changing his sexuality because it gets him clout in the industry and people won't hire him the way he was.
Yes.
And so I just think it's a Hollywood thing he's doing.
It's a grift. I mean, let's just call it spade a spade. It's a grift.
Yeah,
He turned
it is.
around,
It is.
and I was laughing at this. He turned around and who the hell could do this, right? At the drop of a hat, because he needed some emotional relief. He went to somewhere in the Bahamas. At the drop of a hat. And while he was there, he was wearing a woman's really skimpy bathing suit and started making a song about normalize the bulge.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know
he said...
It gets worse.
I know the song, I've seen it, it's terrible. And the bulge is normal. We go to the beach in Speedos in Australia, the budgie smugglers, mate.
Okay. If you're gonna wear a Speedo, you have to be really thick, okay?
Yeah, but...
Well, I'm
no,
not fat.
You have
Raquel,
to be really
you
thick.
don't-
It
you
doesn't
don't
look
go
right.
walking
It
around
doesn't
in a
look like if
Speedo.
you have a dad bod and you're wearing a Speedo. It does not look right. I'm sorry.
Well, but here's
Well-
the thing: you don't go walking around.
I've
in
got
a
a nice
Speedo
looking
with a
package,
bulge.
don't worry about that.
You don't go walking around in a Speedo with a bulge claiming you're a woman because, bro,
But,
I can see
Duke-
the bulge. You're
Yeah,
not a
Duko,
woman.
you know that new bikini
I resemble having a dad bod. I resemble that. Look at me.
Yeah, but your dad bod is dead in the garage. We don't want to talk about that in case the cop here.
Oh.
I grew up around hippies, man. I'm like, I'm not a nudist, but I'm a naturalist. I just don't care, right?
I
Yeah,
resemble
but what
that.
I'm saying is what he done is he wasn't wearing a male
Alright.
like a
Still
costume. He was wearing. There's this new nearly plastically pleather bikini. It's kind of like a bag type material, right? It's really popular amongst cosplayers, among certain demographic of tots.
What, like latex or some shit?
Yeah, some shit like that, right? And he wore it on the
Okay.
beach, and then he's gone out into the beach, trying to feed these tropical fish bread
Okay.
from a baguette. They can't eat that.
I was gonna say, isn't
You gotta give them
can
fruit.
they digest that?
Or you give them Hawaiian pizza, but take the base off it. But I've caught a brim on a cherry tomato.
Yeah, but these are like protected fish. And he's gone out, and one of the funniest thing about this video is he got one of his fans replied to him crying. It's like, how can you do that? How can you go to my home that I don't know if I can ever afford to go to? Dylan, I love you, but... And I'm like, what is this shit?
It's because these people aren't actually serious. They're doing it for internet clout, and they're doing it.
May I read a comment from Alistair for a second? And this is from Alistair. And those same snowflakes are also pretty fascist themselves, because they go out and silence anyone that points them out and criticizes them, and go out in force, and everyone spends their will. Yeah. I thought of something while I was reading that.
They don't know how to take real criticism. They just can't.
The actual dictionary definition of a bigot is someone who will not tolerate other opinions. It has nothing to do with what opinions anyone holds. There's no such thing as a bigoted opinion. What is bigots don't like opinions. There are no bigoted opinions.
But here's the thing, though, Dooku, you were asking where's all this coming from, and you were talking about like the different revolutions. What they're calling this right now is the gender revolution.
I mean, I've actually looked into that, and I could go into detail about where that comes from.
Me too. I know exactly where it comes from.
Yeah, I don't know if the stream wants to go down that rabbit hole because it's pretty dark.
Not.
No, but...
Bye-bye, guys.
All right.
You okay?
PK, Dan.
Yeah, I'll talk to you all later. Bye.
Later, Dan.
Later, Dan.
Right, Dan. Love you, brother. Talk to you soon.
Hey, Cosmic, how are you doing?
Hey, guys. Me and Raquel, just a bit of a shill. Is that okay, Raquel?
Sure, go ahead.
So, me and Raquel, we were actually on a stream together on my channel. Who, by the way, guys, if you want to come on, you're welcome. We did a stream on Mel Brooks and basically movie making in general. So, me, Raquel, BK Dan, a few other people were on it. I just dropped a link there in the chat. Please go check it out.
Yeah, I would have been there. I love Mel Brooks movies. I've only seen the ones since, 1984 onwards. I don't know much of the old stuff.
But still counts. But I mean, you'll enjoy the stream because we were talking for a good while, and then we were talking about movie magic and making movies and things like that, and movie secrets.
I'm actually related to Mr. Movie, the guy that used to be on before Winnie the Pooh and Disney movies on Sundays back when your parents were kids. And I got to just welcome someone to the chat. Hello, welcome to Raquel's chat. This is Cosmic Yogsauce.
Yeah, he's
the rich. I'm trying to say it like Pete from Creepy Little Book, if I know him from there.
Dunwich and Horror. Hey, Cosmic.
Yeah, I'm trying to say it like Creepy Little Book.
Yeah, Cosmic's been around a while.
Hey there, Cosmic. Yeah, I saw him for the first time in my chat there. Good to see you, man.
Speaking of Creepy Little Book, I tried to watch his video of, what does that even say?
Creepy Little Books, he's just saying, tries watching his videos on Yaldabaoth. That's like, basically like eldritch horror that lives in the center of the earth. It's going to kill us all.
Okay.
But, also...
learn more about Gnosticism? Gnosticism?
Gnosticism, it's an early version of Christianity.
Is it not?
Yeah, let's just not get into that.
No, I'm just giving definitions.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just letting you know. So we're not getting.
It's great. Oh, everyone's religion's great with me. I'm a polytheist. I like sons of Skyfathers. I don't like Skyfathers. They don't care about us. You can keep your gods and your Yahwehs and your Zeuses and your Odins. Thor, Jesus, and Apollo are my boys.
So, as you were saying, Potato Revan?
Yeah, and every Sunday at 10 p.m. Irish time, 5 p.m. Eastern time, 4 p.m. Central time, 3 p.m. Mountain Time, and that would be 2 p.m. PST. Me, Raquel, Fervitian Guard, and our friend Maxis play Elder Scrolls Online, and we are at the moment going to be working with a low-level character, just working through the storyline, which is going to give anyone who's just wondering the base storyline for the Almari Dominion, and then we're going to move on, going to the Daggerfall Covenant. After the Daggerfall Covenant, we're then going to move over to the Ebonheart Pact, and after that, we're going to move on to the DLCs. And then,
And here's my gaming channel.
yes, that's where we will be streaming tomorrow.
Yes, we were. Yes, we will.
Yeah, and we Hey, Raquel, I found there's something in the store that might benefit you.
Oh yeah, what?
You can buy a reclass token.
Reclass token? What does that do?
You know your main character?
Yeah, the one that I've been playing for a while. I mean, right?
Yeah. You can change class with it.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Okay. What about the race though? Can I change that or not?
For that you need to get a separate token, but yes.
Oh wow! Can you go me through it later on today?
I will, of course. I will walk you through. They're both in the store, but yeah. I mean, for a new player like yourself who doesn't really hang around the store, it's a bit to find. But yeah, of course, I'll help you through. No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, go check out my gaming channel. I play Elder Scrolls Online. Agatha Christie, Tide Tasmanian Tiger, which is a PS2 game I bought. Yeah, go check it out. Me, Potato, Maximus, Fard will be playing Elder Scrolls Online later on today. Yeah, I get her name wrong sometimes, but I'm just gonna call her Max.
Yeah. Max streams with me, but she's new to gaming streaming. Farv has his own channel. He's actually wrote his own book. Can't believe it. He can read in this day and age. Shocking. But yeah. So like that's what we're doing. We're just fucking around on Elder Scrolls, doing missions, kicking names, and taking ass.
And slaying dragons.
Yeah. Well, no, not yet.
Not yet, but we're gonna get there at some point.
So here's the thing, you know the world bosses that you want to do.
I think I already defeated one of the dragons. I just don't know which.
No, you haven't.
I'm pretty sure I did.
Trust me, no, you haven't, because they're in the paid DLC zone.
But I swear, I need to go back to my earlier streams because I swear I did. It was some kind of gray dragon. And
these aren't gray. These are brown, black. Yeah, trust me.
And he was like maybe grayish black, but yeah, I did defeat a dragon for sure.
Oh, that wasn't. No, that was a Daedra.
A Daedra? So was it a dragon?
Yeah. No. The dragons are bigger and they speak.
Well, yeah. This one spoke, so it was a dragon.
No, what I was watching, that was the Titan.
That was a Titan dragon?
No, just the Titan.
Later on today, I'll have to look for it, but I swear, with the one I defeated was a dragon.
No, because the dragons were only introduced in the Elsewhere DLC for the first time, where the last 3 dragons escaped their prison. That's the whole purpose of the Elsewhere chapter. So we haven't run into a dragon proper yet. You see, the Daedra, the evil gods, have been trying to make their own versions of dragons, you see. So what you would have thought was a dragon was a Titan.
I don't know. I have to look into it later and show you.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go to cat real quick.
I'm just talking with your live stream. Oh, welcome back, Toku. You found the big one, did you? It's been lurking.
I got in.
I'm just in the.
I got into a fucking fight with an Uber driver last night.
Yeah, this is a big cat.
Yeah, get this shit. So my sister forgot to order drinks for the week. We were running out of drinks and shit like that. So I ordered a load of water and things for a week, right? And the driver came and started shouting, "This is not my job, this is not my job." And I'm like, "So you paid for the delivery, but you didn't pay for me." I'm like, "I paid fucking the delivery. Like, I paid to have it delivered." Oh my god, that guy was a fucking prick.
And guys, here is my Twitter profile for my gaming channel, because YouTube is bad with the notifications and stuff like that. So yeah, please follow me on my gaming Twitter profile.
Hey,
When I
Dooku.
put updates when I'm playing games.
Yeah. Hey, Dooku, your cat's a chunk.
It's a big kitty. It's a big kitty.
He's big. He's
Fluffy kitty.
Show them the paw, Nico. Show them the paw.
Hey,
Big
Dooku,
paw.
there's this trend going around on TikTok at the moment, and it's hilarious. It's like, "Hey, you're costing me a lot of money, so we're going to have to sell your feed pics, but it's for pets."
Oh, there you go.
Right?
Look at
Yeah.
the paws. Oh, Nico.
Okay.
Look at the giant toe beans.
There you go. Come on the left.
Toby.
Come on the left. There you go, Nico.
But one of the funniest, so Raquel, from what you've seen, but I'm just giving you advice. You need to become either a vampire or a wolf. It's literally.
Do I have to?
You don't have to use the powers, but it offers you like extra protection, extra magic buffs, extra defense buffs and things like that, and extra regenerations. Also, you become immune to poison, and trust me, that becomes very handy.
Are those cicadas I'm hearing in the background?
I believe.
Hey, Doku.
Mo.
Yeah, Doku. My family friend, Babushka, her main coons look exactly like that one. Sorry, but
Oh yeah.
yeah.
This is the one that's like super possessive about me. If one of the other cats comes around, he'll like chase them off. Like he'll start biting at their feet and shit. I don't know what his deal is, but he does.
I have a dog with severe anxiety, like, and when I give my little Bichon a kiss or something like that, like, he'll jump over and he'll like just shove his face in mine and be like, "Daddy, please start kissing me. It's been 2 seconds. Don't you love me no more?"
Aww.
Oh, dude, that's the thing. Like, and when the other cats come around, he'll literally chase them off. He's like, "Nah, fuck you, man. This is my territory." He's like, he's super fucking possessive.
Hey, Raquel, can you
why.
give the guys a laugh? Can you highlight my avatar? If you like, because I'm injured, but if you can tell, I'm a cool little cat.
You get the Tito Kitty on a wheelchair.
Yes, because I can't walk. I really fucked my feet up. I sprained both feet, and I really screwed up my left foot. It's been about 5 weeks now, and I still can't walk.
Well, you can walk with crutches, can't you?
That's more of hopping.
Still,
I think I'm not lagging anymore.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
Sapphire,
I heard all of that.
Can I come over and stay with you? I'm sick of the cold.
Hell yes, we can have Aussie surfboard Santa Christmas, mate. Santa over here rides a Malibu in board shorts pulled by dolphins. And we have potato salad, we have garden salad, we have pasta salad, and then we have cold cuts of chicken, pork, beef, and a giant ham.
Where does Santa live?
The Bahamas?
He still lives in the pole, but it gets hot when he gets down here, and so he changes halfway and ditches the reindeer and sends them home because it's too hot in Australia. And then he just jumps on the dolphins and the Malibu and comes the rest of the way.
You guys are on drugs, man. I'll tell you that.
Well,
In
we didn't
Japan,
have this.
Santa. In Japan,
Imagine
Santa's got his
drinking
own-
beer in the middle of the day with all your uncles and playing cricket in the backyard in the middle of summer. That's Christmas.
Dude, St. Stephen's Day in Ireland is where your family get together and your uncles start off with talking about going from, oh, how's the kids? How are they doing? How are they doing in school? To screaming politics at each other and then watching the football and falling asleep in front of the TV.
Yep. We got like the summer smash on with the cricket in the West Indies, mate. And we just man the barbecue, and all the farmhouses just have an entire side that's just glass on the south side with a veranda. So you stand out there and you can just watch the cricket. There's music going. We play bad Vegas show tunes for Christmas carols, like lounge
Question.
music.
Are they
Like the
Vegas show tunes?
Yeah.
Like, that's the real question.
I just lagged. Sorry, you have to restate that.
Are they good
Sorry.
Vegas show tunes?
Yeah, Vegas show tunes. Richard Cheese does covers of like Metallica. It's like, come on, let's get down with the sickness. Your mother get up. Come on, get down with the sickness. You better get up. Come on, get down with the sickness with me.
Oh, I
There you
was laughing with Raquel last night. So I had a drink called Lucasade. Hey Raquel, you want to tell him what flavor my drink was?
I don't know, blueberry, blackberry, pink. Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, I still can't figure out what blue flavored Gatorade's meant to be. It just says Gatorade blue. I don't know what flavor blue is.
It's
It
blue,
doesn't
man.
taste blue.
The
I
flavor,
know, right?
it's just the
Yeah.
flavor blue.
It's Gatorade blue. What is it meant to be? It just tastes like a thing.
The flavor is blue. That
It's meant to be the hair dye that all SJWs use.
Oh, do you know how Fanta was invented for the Nazis during World War II? Because the Coke wasn't allowed to export their syrup into Europe or to the Germans. And so they invented Fanta, and they dyed it orange with chemical carpet dyes from like the 1940s and shit, man. It was some weird ass chemical. You know how they say no artificial colors? That comes from Nazis drinking Fanta.
Fanta's a Nazi.
Hey, it was both
There you go.
by Coca-Cola.
Wait, the Fanta, the drink, the Fanta, the drink.
Yeah, it was bought. No, not anymore. It was bought out by Coca-Cola in the 60s.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's it. Coca-Cola didn't stop trading. They just said they couldn't give them Coke.
Did you know Coca-Cola is if you drink Coca-Cola in North Korea, you can be executed?
That's kind of extreme, don't you think?
It's North Korea, Raquel. Like, they'll also execute you if you have the Bible or if you have a pair of blue jeans.
What, I'm supposed to get executed for having bubble gum in my mouth? How are the...
No,
when I get
Bible, and
Like-
yes, bubblegum as well. Anything
come
that is
on, you
named
gotta be
American.
fucking serious. I know for a fact, like, you can't have bubble gum on your person when you're in Singapore.
Okay, so the reason for that is that when bubblegum was first introduced into Singapore, that it ended up everywhere, all over the streets, under tables, and the cleaning bill.
That's just like New York City.
Yeah, and the cleaning bill got too high because Singapore's not that rich of a country, right?
Right.
And it just got too high, so the Prime Minister of Singapore at the time said, fuck this shit, you're not allowed to have bubblegum. But in North Korea, they're crazy.
You know, in Thailand, if you diss the king, you get executed.
Oh, dear.
If you diss the king's dog.
The dog?
If you diss
Yeah.
the king in Thailand, you're not coming home. Sorry. Don't deface currency while you're there, or you're done.
Yeah. And all the kings are called Rama.
And so that's the thing. Because the king of Thailand, his face is on the currency, counterfeiting is a death sentence. The Queen should do some of that.
Dude, the Queen's dead, man.
Oh, wait. God
king.
bless her soul. I love Lizzie. Anyway. Long live the king.
I mean, I'm an American, but I'll still drink anyways because we're American and we need any excuse to drink possible.
I'm going to drink to that. Yeah, I'm a royalist. I don't like politics. I want one guy in charge, and if he messes up, I want to go hang him.
Yeah,
I'm related to
Michael.
Michael.
Monarchy
Hey,
is
Sapphire, if you know anything about Irish history, I'm related to Michael Collins.
Oh, I'm a McLean, so I might be an American, but McLean is my ancestry. So there you go.
So technically, he's your king as well.
I have to say, Dooku, your hair looks extra lovely.
Huh?
Your hair looks lovely.
Have I never actually put my hair down?
Oh.
This dream.
Yeah, that's
Dooku, your hair is like
I love your hair, bro. I'm a hair guy.
I like it. Yes, I like it. Look how gorgeous.
When did you first decide you're just going to grow your hair? How old were you? I was 13.
I actually don't remember. I just figured I'm gonna go bald eventually, so fuck it.
Did you just look at your sister?
There was this thing. There was this thing in the mid-90s at my school, and children were getting their ears surgically pinned back that had big ears.
Yeah, okay.
And I grew into my ear. No one teased me about my ears, but my teacher said to my mum, "Oh, have you heard about this surgery for your son?" And mum's like, "Do people teach you about your ears?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" So I asked the girl that had it done, and they all said, "Just grow your hair and tuck it behind your ears, and people won't say your ears are big." That's it.
But the thing is, like, back in the 90s, a condition was diagnosed called bat ear. And,
Yeah, exactly. I saw it at my school. Kids were getting it done. And my teacher mentioned it to my mum, and I'm like, "No, my ears are fine. Look at them. They're awesome."
Mommy, please, don't pin my ears back. You pin your ears back and I pin your eyes open.
My ears big.
But if I was short-haired, they're there. But when I was a kid, they were just fucking...
I don't know. Unfortunately, I think my ears are fine.
People are getting their ears illegally cut and sewn back together so they look like elves.
What?
It's like my cute button nose. I wouldn't change it for the world.
You can get prosthetics at the store. You don't have to cut your ears.
No, they literally do it so they. Dooku, you need to dress as Jesus. You need to dress as Jesus.
Look at that log, man.
It's been up in a frickin'. I've had it put back all day because I had to go to a fucking Christmas party, so I had it back. There we go. That's how my hair actually fucking
men
looks.
with flowing locks. I love it. Mara Kitty, you're awake.
I'm jealous, man. My hair stops below my shoulder blades.
This is as long
Hey, Mew Mew!
This is as long as it goes. Actually, how fucking long does it go? Jesus Christ.
Dooku, you need to go to Israel and dress up as Jesus and just like run out going, I'm back! Okay.
I'll come to Israel. I like to. I'll come.
I don't know, man. I figure
I'll come to Israel. I'll talk to the Muslims. I'll talk to the Jews. I'll talk to the Christians. I'll end up getting them all together and we'll get drunk.
I can only enjoy this once in my life, so why not?
Yeah, just there and you just like walk out and it's like, okay, ham sandwiches for all. Start eating bacon butties.
Hey, Maria.
And it's like, and you're just there and they're looking, they're like, you're not Jesus. How the fuck do you know?
I want to go for a run and grab my Nerf guns now because Tactical Kitty's here.
Meow. No, it's not Tactical Kitty. It's like awkward and.
Oh, it's the bane of the rat.
Ow.
Laura, you missed. Dooku was showing off his kitties. You missed it.
What happened?
He had a shiny kitty cat with him.
Yeah, he's showing off his kitties.
Hey, Raquel, if you just a second option For the group picture, you'll get Dooku's camera bigger if he wants to show his cat again.
Where did that cat go? Nickel.
Oh, hey! Congratulations! I have just gotten a weather warning. It is -1, orange weather. It is now officially illegal to put animals outside.
Yeah.
Well, you just telling us the other night, weren't you?
Wait, so it's legal to put animals outside when it's only 10 degrees?
We use Celsius?
Look, I don't like putting dogs out in the cold. They can sleep on my bed.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
I'm lagging bad. Sorry.
Yeah, no, with that, it's like I've got the puppy pads because I mean my grass is frozen solid and I don't want my dogs to burn his asshole
or his paws.
Yeah, it's like I'm all about like they're part of your family, right? And if you're not washing them and cleaning them because you don't like them inside, they should be inside and they should jump in the shower with you. My dog loves bloody showers. Oh, hot water. Yes, let's go. Morning time. Let's do it. I'm in the shower and he'll just say, I'm coming in. He loves water.
Sapphire, ask me where my dogs. Go on.
On your lap, or it's probably a giant dog and you just got like half of him laying across you like a crowbar.
He's not a giant dog type.
No, I did not.
He's like a Shih Tzu type.
I have two. I have 100.
No, I hate terriers and Shih Tzus. Sorry, but fair enough. You do your thing. Lap dogs.
My dogs are downstairs with my mother, fast asleep in bed, wrapped up underneath 2 blankets.
Aww.
Oh, lovely. Oh, my little cat Shira that I found at the dump when I was a kid used to come into my room when I went to bed, and she'd go down where the gap is where your neck and your shoulders are between the pillow and the blanket, and she'd go all the way down to my feet, do a circle, crawl all the way up, and I put my arm out, and she'd poke her head out of the covers and lay her head on my shoulder, and we'd go to sleep.
Aww, that is so adorable.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Me and Shira were inseparable. Yeah, I used to wear like a scarf around my neck and just sleep all day in the sun, walking around trees and stuff.
All right, so do you guys want to see a big cat?
Yeah.
This is the one I was actually hoping was going to come downstairs. Hey, Bevo. Bevo, come here. Come here, Bevo.
He's like, Father,
what? I got some new fruit trees for the farm recently. We had to chainsaw a couple out. And so instead of a peach, I got a nectarine cross a Chinese sour plum, and it's called a sweet and sour. And it's some new hybrid awesome thing. It was expensive, but I'm like, yeah, I'm going to clone that and grow like 5 of them.
Did you know that all apples around the world are derived from
20 pounds of kitty.
This is a big cat.
Oh, it's like 20 pounds of love right there.
Is that a tabby?
Yeah, it's a little orange tabby.
Do you call that a tabby cat?
He's a tabby, but he is a Maine Coon. He's a big boy, but he's
so he's a Maine Coon.
Okay, right.
Boy.
Can you hear them purr? Hold on. Let's see if you can hear them purring.
Yeah. I've only ever seen the lynxy ones.
Oh, Bevo.
So he's a Maine Coon / tabby mix.
He is Bevo, buddy. What you doing?
Big kitty.
What you
doing? You can have 2 tabbies get together and they'll have a fucking Siamese, and it makes no sense. It's the weirdest fucking shit.
There you go.
You get 2 empires together and you make the French, and it makes no sense.
Hey, Rocket, come here.
Hey guys, this might give you a laugh.
Hasn't seen the Rocket, so Rocket.
There's a joke in Europe that France doesn't exist.
Huh?
What?
They gave up, eh?
Yeah. Like, it went from being one of the most powerful empires on the planet to please, we surrender.
Well, they still won't make their weapons. They still won't make their weapons according to NATO's specifications because they're French. Fuck NATO. But NATO's there to protect the French.
NATO's causing so much trouble. They're like,
big kitty.
The EU will die first.
Their country ends up in danger.
Big kitty.
Yeah, people are leaving the EU already. Once the UK left, they're fucked.
And the bushy tail. Look at that bushy tail.
Kitty, I want to nuzzle it and love it and cuddle it. Oh.
Hey,
Oh,
Dooku, do you have
what's
any
his
like
name?
normal sized cats?
This is Rocket.
Hey, Dalek, get your butt up here.
Links in the chat.
Doku, what's the cat's name?
This is Rocket.
That's appropriate because he's
Rocket.
the size of Rocket from the
This is
Guardians of the Galaxy.
He's the rocket tail with the rocket tail.
Oh, I know. Okay.
And he's older than Guardians of the Galaxy, right? So he was called Rocket before that, or?
Honestly, I don't even remember how he came up with that name. But that's
Oh.
Rocket.
One of my mates has a son named Rocco. And we had this cartoon with a wallaby and a cow, Rocco's Modern Life. It was huge.
Dude, that was the shit.
Oh, I love that cartoon. Rocco's Modern Life.
Rocco
My
worked in a
mate's-
sex store.
What?
Yeah, my mate's son is named Rocco. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, Raquel, you know in Rocco's Modern Life?
I don't remember that.
Oh my god.
No, he worked on the sex line.
Okay.
They didn't really call it
Must
that,
have-
but it was
Well, how
like,
could I
be
notice that?
professional, be
How-
sexy, be courteous, some shit like that. It's funny.
Oh, I don't think I would have noticed that since I was a kid.
Yeah, I have noticed that.
Yeah, but Raquel, you're so pure and sweet. We don't want to corrupt you, but we will.
Like,
speak for yourself.
really, I wouldn't pay attention to that. When I'm a kid, like, I'm not going to pay attention to that when I was a kid.
Well, as a
No.
kid, I didn't understand that either.
No, why would I?
Like a couple of years ago, I saw some meme talking about it. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
Ooh. Hey guys,
I'll shut
if you want some spicy stuff, people are pushing it. This is all over the Irish news. People are pushing for Prince Harry and Meghan Markle to be stripped of all titles, and to be have Meghan Markle returned to common status, and have Prince Harry reduced to commoner status and removed completely from the royal family.
He's like that one guy's son, so it's not even like he's a real prince anyway.
Well,
DNA tests have confirmed that he's actually Harry.
Yeah, like they're really gonna. You think they're really gonna be like, oh yeah, I guess Harry's not part of the royal family after all. Really publicize that? You really think they would do that? No.
Well, if it gets rid of Meghan Markle,
no, because they'll just make sure she dies in her sleep or something.
or in a car crash.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, meow.
We're not gonna wish anything ill on these people.
No. We're not wishing anything ill. We're saying that we don't trust the royal family not to do sneaky shit. We're not wishing bad things on people. No.
God of War is God of War. Christopher Judge, aka Tilk from Stargate, has won Game of the Year.
For what?
Wow.
Been the best game of the year.
Which was what?
Am I the only one that's amazed that Doku's kind of cute?
God of War.
I need to fix
Oh,
this.
God of
immediately.
War? Oh, Ragnarok?
I ran him away.
Yeah,
Well, like his hair looks fabulous. It looks so.
I know, but
Sapphires.
I ran him away when I said that. Dang it.
Oops.
Raquel, are you able to turn Moira up in the
Oh.
stream?
Well,
What?
I don't know why he didn't got that hat. That kind of.
I don't know, everyone's loud, but you're a little bit quieter than everyone, is what I'm hearing on my end, Moira.
Yeah, I'm just loud. Sorry.
Yeah, I know you walk around the room, though, while you're, on, so I don't know, yeah. Maybe you just might have to be closer to the mic. That's probably what it is. We can hear you.
I made jokes about that, and that's why he's doing it.
You got what now?
I occasionally made jokes about fedoras, and he went and got one.
Hey, it's not a fedora. It's my leather hat. It's a proper hat.
Not you,
That's
Dooku.
It's not a fedora, damn it.
What is it?
I actually don't.
It's called contraception.
He looks like he's about to sing an Edelweiss song with that fucking feather in it.
No,
He needs a little like lederhosen.
you know what? You know what? What'd be really funny? Duco gets dressed up, goes to the club to meet a really nice girl, and this girl is like, "Oh my god!" And then he puts the hat on, and she's like, "Aw, I hope you meet a nice guy."
Trust me, girls dig the shit hat because it says I don't give a stuff, and that's the kind of confidence girls like.
Sapphire, do me a favor. Wear a Thanksgiving turkey hat. Go to a club and see how you do.
I'll rock it. I'll own it, man. I'll be talking to everyone in the room in about 5 minutes, and I'll be the legend.
Yeah.
Like bullshit
Your
hats that
mic
I
is
got
way
from.
too loud.
I have a bunch of bullshit
sorry.
hats that I got from bars just for jokes. I'll go get the other one. I have like
Yeah,
two.
you're.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of headwear for karaoke and stuff. Hold on. Where's my Conan band? Here we go. I gotta liberate it. Oh, I gotta liberate it from a shelf. Hold on.
I don't
There we go.
know if this one qualifies as a fedora, but I mean, I have this one, and I don't even know where I got this one. I think this is the actual
There's a
fedora, but it's like
drought
too
situation
tall at the
happening.
top. It looks weird.
There we go.
I
Best hat
don't
ever.
like it. It can go fuck off.
Okay, how am I coming in? How am I coming in now?
Quiet over there. I can barely hear.
I do like this one though. This is
A little bit higher.
this is
Just
my
a tiny
cap.
bit little higher.
Okay,
Oh,
how
I
about now?
like that. That's
You don't wear it.
World War One French European cap. I like that.
This is my hat.
Slouch cap they're called. Yeah, I like that. I want to get a slouch cap actually. I don't have one.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a little baggier in the front. Wear your hat like that. Looks like those girls from the early 2000s when they wore it. You gotta have it a little
I'm
baggier
doing
in the
it
front and not tilted to the side. That's not
This one's
a-
also comfortable and it keeps me fucking warm. So I do actually like this one. This has functional purpose and it's not that bad. Like I actually quite enjoy.
Yeah, I'm thinking that hat. I'm thinking that hat with a plait your whole hair and throw it over your shoulder with that hat with a plait would look awesome.
Hey, Meyer, are you familiar with a paddy cap?
A what?
A paddy cap?
Yeah, like
I don't know.
if like
why
if you
not.
shrink it down so your hair's small, and
It's
then with
an-
the hat.
Hey, Sapphire, that looks like a Celtic crown.
It's just aluminium with some fancy hinge I got from the hardware store. It has
Yeah,
holes
but
in it.
No,
Yeah.
I've seen some Celtic crowns in the museums that genuinely looks like a Celtic crown.
Oh, okay. Cool. It's my tiara.
The manly tiara.
So actually, if you want the Irish name for it, it's Bonnery. It's Band of the King.
Yeah, social anthropology and history is like my passion in life. You know, I scored first in my state in art history in the high school exams, like after 13 years of bloody school, and I got 7th in the country.
I worked in the history field as a field researcher for 3.5 years.
I'd love to go out and help. I'd just like to come out and cook. You know, I wouldn't go messing with stuff, but you can hand me a
No,
paintbrush.
I wasn't allowed to mess with stuff, but I did dig up a few cool things. In the graveyard where I worked, one of the funny things is we dug up this lord, and when everyone was pulling him out, they're like, "Okay, be careful, because he was very, very rich. He may have had jewels."
I was about to say, when you shovel out every shovel load, you can put it into my sieve, and I'll sit there with a sieve and a wheelbarrow, and I'll look for the good stuff, and then I'll put it in a pile, and then I'll go dump the soil, and then I'll come back, and I'll just keep it.
Actually, no, they don't do that anymore. You know the sieve that's automated. They have it vibrates now. They don't have people shaking.
No, but I can visually see things that could fall through the sieve, and I can extract them. I'm
going to disappoint you. They've actually got 4 layers of sieves attached to each other, monitored by a camera.
They've taken gold prospecting technology and applied it to bones and alluvial layers in the soil. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alistair. Good night. Sorry, I missed
Oh,
you.
no, Ali. Love you, bro. Is Alistair going? Who's going?
Yeah, he went to
Hug
bed.
Alistair, just in case you're somewhere in the background.
Oh, I love Alistair. I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet, like in voice or whatever.
Well,
If anyone's got my
here.
phone on Discord
Hey,
or
Sapphire,
whatever,
you love anthropology. I say you love coincidences. So, my ancestor was very prolific, right? When he went to America, he had a lot of descendants. Isn't that right, Moira?
Probably.
You're one of them, twat.
I was looking at articles. Sorry.
Hey, Sapphire, me and Moira discovered that we're actually related.
well, small world, man. I wouldn't be
I know,
bloody
right?
surprised. The older I
Fucking-
get, the world seems to get smaller, not bigger.
We were
Right?
Yeah,
hanging out maybe
but the
along
thing
the
is, it's
farm
like
before
looking
that.
at Moira when she was younger. Also, the one time that I saw Moira's kitty, right, her daughter, she really looks like my family. Like, there's traits and everything that are still there.
100%.
Also-
I love it. Sorry.
No, you were saying.
I love talking to like other random white people because there's so many different types of them, and
Yeah.
I guess looking at their skull morphology by their forehead, their cheeks, and their nose and their chin, whether they're Italian, or whether you're Nordic, whether you're Scottish, whether you're Anglo, whether you're Saxon, and I love Saxons to be honest. They're just great
I
people.
am very, very Irish, but the thing is, my ancestors are Prussian. But the thing is about with that kingdom being so
Peter the
big, we
Great.
don't know. What?
Peter the Great is a Prussian king. Peter the
Yeah.
Great.
But we don't. But the Prussian guy, we don't know exactly where in modern day Europe he's from.
The Cossacks. Ugh.
Like, cause me and Moira's ancestor, right? We don't know how many languages he learned, cause we knew he grew up speaking English, Irish, and Prussian. But afterwards, he is documented when he was an older man of speaking Hebrew. Like, the only thing I can think of is possibly because a load of our family are really educated. If you go through the years, like, so many of our family go through college. And that is, I'm just wondering if he had a knack for learning. He also had zero fucks to give.
I think the ability to gain new skills is something many people unlearn as they get older. People get set in their ways, right?
Yeah.
And I agree exactly with what you're saying. Like, there's like there are behavioral traits in humans that are genetic. It's like people of Oriental descent don't have pets, right?
Yes.
Whereas people of Nordic descent and animal husbandry and making cheese for like fucking 10,000 years, right? There's just a different thing. And then I grew up with the Yuan tribe in Australia, the late native people. And the dingoes are wild, but when they're pregnant, they'll come to our settlements, have their pups, and we raise them to 12 months, 1 year old on the dot, and they leave on their own and don't come back.
Here's a question for you for what you see. There's traits that I've noticed in Moira that are in myself as well. It's we don't back down. We've got zero fucks to give, and we like to fuck with people.
I like Moira. She's hardcore. She's tactical kitty. I want to go for a run out to the shed and grab my Nerf gun so I can come in and tactical
Dude,
kitty.
so are some of her cousins. Like, a lot of her cousins. And when I was in Houston, something happened to one of my friends, and instead of like asking for help, I just like turned my crotch into a baseball bat.
Oh my.
A guy tried to climb into an Uber after my female friend.
Weird. Weirdos.
He was a fucking tweaker. I wasn't going to risk it. Like, because all I heard was, "Hey baby," and I just turned around and was like, whack. 5:30 in the morning, I wasn't going to risk fucking anything.
Oh, my neck hurts.
Yeah. I'm like the guru spiritual faith healer. I'll walk into a pub and I'll know the biggest, toughest guy in the room in about 5 minutes. And I don't know. I'm not a spiritual, faithy guy. I don't think I'm very religious, but I
There's a
just like
difference.
wisdom.
But there is a difference between being spiritual and being religious.
Confucianism, I like. Right? I like conundrums and riddles.
Here's
Can I
some.
give you a little?
Go ahead.
Can I
Yeah,
say
go
a
ahead.
quick one? Okay. This is a proverb that has no answer to it, and anyone can take away something beneficial from it. And it's just how you see the world, and discussing it with other people, how they take it, is a very good thing. So,
Okay.
Confucian says, there's an ancient Chinese fisherman, and he's there at the bank of a river, and he's been fishing for 3 days and caught no fish. So he's moved to the shade of the tree. And as he's about to look up and curse the gods, in that time, a ripe plum has fruited above his head. And it's the juiciest, most delectable looking food he's ever seen in his life. So he puts down his fishing rod on the bank, and he climbs the tree. As he leans out on the limb, he can feel it waning under his strain. He thinks he can get just in fingertip reach, and it will break. And as he's pondering this, a tiger comes up the fishing bank, and it sits on his fishing rod and looks up. And at that moment, he found inner peace. End. Finn.
Because he died.
He hadn't reached for the fruit yet.
But the
He's
tree,
just there. He can reach for it, but then he's in the tiger's jaws. But it means anything to anyone. You
No, I
give
know.
me.
I'm just the way I see it is he's reaching for a fruit, so he's already on and the branch is waning, so that branch isn't going to last long, right? And when he found inner peace is usually in a lot of situations there is a peace of death, knowing that, especially back then, knowing that you're going into the arms of God, gods, afterlife, reincarnation, what have you believe, you're going into the arms of insert belief here. But the fact that he was on a waning branch means that the branch was no matter what he did, he's coming down on that branch. He's coming down. So when he came down onto into the mouth of that tiger, he's gone.
Who says the branch didn't kill the tiger underneath him on the way down? You know,
Tigers
exactly.
are too big for that. I'm just saying, this is the way I see it.
That's exactly what
I think what Suffer's meaning, trying to say is people have their own perspective.
Oh yeah, of course.
Perspectives of the story.
Yes, and that's it. It means everything, and it has no moral to it. It's what you can. Who are you in this story? Are you the fish that never bit? Are you the man that climbed the tree? Are you the plum that sprouted to tempt him? Are you the branch that's too weak for your epic plum? It is so many ways.
There is an old saying in Ireland. It's usually because we were rebels for so long and fighters, right? It's in the hardest moment of life when it's going to be the darkest night of history. In the morning, when the light rises and everything has gone back to normal, when your child turns around and says, "Mommy, Daddy, what did you do?" What are you going to answer? Are you going to say, "I stood and fought," or "I ran away"? That's usually.
We can give all the days from this day to that. I think you can stand here today, right now, and tell me. What?
Put the blue on your face.
Yeah, the way I look at that Confucian proverb is another one that Bruce Lee said, and it's also a Confucianism, and it's life is a finger pointing to the moon. Do not look at the finger, for you will miss all the heavenly glory. And so I'm just going to go for that fruit and hope for the best.
Fun fact: so the Irish, this is really weird, though, right? So the Irish, yes, we are Catholic, but the thing is, we're kind of doing it our own way.
Yep, know all about it. Mother Mary.
Yeah, like we turn around, and a lot of the things we do, like we still have a lot of respect, because when you hear people talking about the Celtic gods, we still give them their given titles. Instead of being like, oh yeah, the god Lug, you'd hear a lot of people saying the great god Lug, or the goddess of death, the Morgan, the Mirn, the Crone. Like, they still give them all their given dues, their given respect. Oh shit, Raquel, we need to talk to Maxis today.
I don't know what time she gets out of work.
Yeah, and just me before the stream. Before we stream, we need to talk to Maxis. Because me, you, and Farv have our mic set to streamer mode. She doesn't.
Oh yeah, she doesn't, yeah.
Potato. One of my best friends is British from the Order of St. Francis, like the monks. And he makes wine. And I got a Shaolin monk, like a lama, because they did like a speech in town. And I just went up and started talking to the guy. And then there's like Daza, the Franciscan dude, and we ended up back at my stonemason friend's place, and we're drinking wine, smoking weed with a Shaolin monk, a Franciscan monk, me being a guru hippie polytheist, and a stonemason that's hard as nails saying you're all nonsense. It was the best conversation I've ever had in my life.
But you see, that's the true value of learning. That is how you do learn. You don't turn around and go, oh, because of your beliefs, screw you. You turn around and go, because the thing is, it's like, this is why I talk to people left, right, I talk to anyone. If you're not a dick, I'll talk to you. It's like, the fact of the matter is, you might know something that I don't. I might know something that you don't. I might have a view that you're like, wow, that's actually makes sense. You might have a view that I make sense. And by me turning around and saying to you, because you don't believe what I do, screw you, that takes away my ability to grow.
I'm lagging, but I heard everything. Just give me a sec. I'll reply. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes. Okay. The only thing I don't like about religions is dogma. In any of them. It's if you don't believe what I believe, you're going to the bad place. I don't like that.
No.
I like Irish, Jesus, Thor, Apollo. Yeah. Sorry.
In Irish, in the Irish, like the way that the Irish work in Irish Catholicism is, it's like, we're told, like, yeah, the Catholic faith is, like, of course, you know, being Catholic, you know, that way. Like, it's like, oh yeah, you believe what you believe. But the thing about it at the same time is, if you're a good person, we're going to end up in the same place.
Yeah, well, I don't even think we have to end up in the same place. We've all got our good places. You know? My older brother believes in the happy hunting grounds.
The what now?
That's his heaven to him, you know?
My
older brother's like a Native American tradition kind of guy, you know, and that's just his thing.
Gotcha. I asked my granddad when I was younger. He was sick. I said to him, "What's his heaven?" Right? And he said, sitting beside, having a little lake house in beside the lake. He said, with friends, family, good drink, and his pets around him. He said he'd be happy there for all eternity.
Do you know what the meaning of life is?
Number
I can tell you.
42.
Yeah. Okay, no, that's the answer to all questions.
Oh.
The meaning of life is...
meaning of life was 42. It's whatever you want it to be.
Yes, but the meaning of life is to make mistakes.
Oh, yeah.
Utopia is a dream, and it's hell. Life's meant to be muddy. We're meant to fall and get back up, and it's the choices we make that stain our immortal life essence or soul.
So, Sapphire, I got kicked out of a Star Trek group because they were talking about, the Federation Utopia, right?
Oh boy.
And I don't like utopias because I said one man's utopia is another man's hell.
I'm sitting here picturing everybody
Sorry, I'm
like,
lagging.
clutching their comms when you said that, like,
Yeah.
Yahoo!
Like the guy who kicked me out had bright pink hair and his dress on.
he had bright pink hair.
And a dress
Yes.
on.
Yes.
Well, there's that. But I've noticed that unless you got really good skin, bright pink hair is a terrible idea because any red tones in your skin is going to be made more obvious. If you got red tones in your skin, you need to go with cool colors like blue and shit. Not warm colors. Like that goofy fuck. But anyway,
I mean, Myra Raquel, you've seen me. I'm pale as fuck.
right? You and I are almost
So am
iridescent.
I.
We're all three almost iridescent. We're so white.
Oh, yeah, but my friend Eve is even paler.
Holy
She
shit.
looks dead.
At that point, it's just albino.
She's paler than Maxis.
Damn.
Vampire.
No. She's a daywalker. Get her right. My Dutch friend used to, she said, like, if you're going to insult me, at least get it right.
Right. I've said similar. Usually it's somebody who heard part of what I said and they were listening in, or whatever. And I'm like, if you're going to like listen in or like repeat shit I say, do it correctly, please. I when people do it half-assed and only hear half of what you said, and you're like, man, that's not even the correct context of what just happened.
It's like, sir, shut up.
So Moria, you said something on Pat's stream a few weeks ago that.
Oh God, I hope I can remember.
What was it?
I don't remember.
The problem is I don't remember either, but I knew you got very upset about it.
Oh yes, how dare you, Moira? Don't you ever say that again.
Oh yeah, I will certainly try not to.
I believe it has something to do with BDSM and leather.
I don't recall anything like that.
Oh no, it had something to do with furries.
Oh, okay, that sounds more likely.
Wait, was it
Not
about
sure
the
how it
hatred of
looked
furries?
Yeah.
Don't knock it if you haven't tried it.
The only people I hate are people who are into the most disgusting things, if you get me.
Right.
I'm very irritated about what Sapphire just said. Don't knock it until you haven't tried it.
But
I
thought you said don't knock it till you try it.
As someone who stands by principles, he's not wrong. I don't like this. I don't like how that train of thought goes down. But he's not wrong. Like,
Hey, are those the ears I sent you?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh my god, they're fucking awesome.
Yeah. Kitty.
Yeah, I sent her those ears for her birthday.
Prepare. My Katniss is encouraged.
Kitty.
Oh, Myra.
Yeah?
You'll be glad to know I can now move my foot 360. I can stand on it if I need to stand up. Walking is still a bit of a hassle. I need to turn my foot, but if I put my foot in the wrong direction, it's just a slight pain now instead of being wholly excruciating.
Oh, I'm glad it's getting better.
Yeah, I still got 2 swolls on it at the moment. But, I mean, I can touch them and go beep, beep. with no pain rather than. I mean, you remember one time there, I moved my foot at how painful it was just to move my foot.
Yeah.
Don't question it. It's elf magic. There's two of me now.
That far?
Oh, biscuits.
I'm looking at you.
Jesus is judging you.
Like I hear the beep for someone's in the room, and I like expecting someone's new in there, and then I just see Sapphire. It's like, oh, okay. He's losing connection. I gotcha.
Yeah, it's about that time of summer night. We get like rolling storms, and I'm on wireless, so I'll be down for 10 minutes, and now it's probably going to be amazing, you know.
Right.
Ow. Man, I hurt my neck earlier.
You're smoking. It's good enough for cheers.
Oh, Doku,
Wait.
I love you, man. You're fucking cool.
Cheers, bro.
Doku is cool. I met him.
I
I think I
Moira, she knows. I love Raquel, she knows. And Potato, I love you too. Maybe it's the beer, but I love
I'll take it.
Potato as well.
I don't
If
drink,
it's not
so
the
you
beer,
can
it's the
have
hair,
my...
bro. It's all about the hair.
Yeah, it's
all
lovely.
about the-
Sapphire and Doku have lovely hair. But Doku, where did we first met?
It was either Nurgle or Mildra's stream. I'm not sure which.
Where?
It was either Lord Nurgle or Mildra.
I don't recognize those.
Or maybe it was shit. It wasn't
In the
Mad
bathroom?
Dodge, was it?
What?
It wasn't Mad Dodge,
bug
was
on
it?
Potato, don't be weird.
Mad Dodge?
So
I've heard
let
of
me-
that name before, but no.
So let me think.
There's a bug on my screen. Oh, the cunt.
So Mad
Sorry.
Dodge, Mildra, Nurgle, Jesse Miller? Jesse?
Probably.
Either Jesse Miller from Jesse Miller from the Crow's Nest or Creepy Little Book.
Either which, I think.
That's possible.
Yeah, that's
It was
possible.
probably
Either which.
Jesse.
It's probably been quite a while, to be honest. It's hard to
Yeah.
say where we all saw each other.
I still know where I met Raquel. Sorry, where I met Moira.
You do or don't?
I do.
I feel terrible now. Okay, let's hear it.
Admiral Doom streams.
I didn't. That must have been very lucky because I didn't go there very often.
No, you show up there a few times when then I used to go over to Jedi Bill and you used to be there and we really got talking when Poe went fucking cuckoo bananas.
Oh yeah, he thought he was the king of Egypt and shit.
Yeah, and I'm there and I'm like, Egypt's a republic, and then he turned around and he's like, no, Egypt, Memphis, I saved that place because it needed money and everything, and I sold all the drugs, and I'm like, and you're happy about this?
I mean, why not? But still, I feel like looking it up. Is there an Egypt, Memphis? Because I have.
I'm sorry, but the way Potato said cuckoo bananas.
What's weird is like Egypt, Memphis. Memphis is in a state. Memphis is in Tennessee. So like,
yeah,
Egypt.
I think it's
that
from. I looked it up. From what I understand, it's like a little suburb.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Sapphire's having a rave.
Oh my goodness, we should get those like plastic, like clear, what? Oh god, what was it? Pacifier necklaces. And just start going completely wild.
I was in absolute hysterics. I was watching the failed weapons that for crowd dispersal, like that didn't ever pan out.
Oh, yeah.
I was watching one of them, right? And essentially it was this giant light that spun around really, really fast that disorientated people. And one of the reasons why it didn't work out is because they realized in the first activation of this weapon that it will kill every epileptic.
Oh god, that's horrible.
So they nicknamed it the anti-epileptic gun.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh, it's such a pretty kitty. I want to love and nuzzle the kitty.
Yeah, but his claws are fucking insane.
Oh, I love
Just
him.
like the rest of him.
Oh, he's so beautiful.
It's okay if you let them come to you. You just don't go over there and mess with them. Yeah.
Ironically enough, I have to come down into the basement because this is where the connection for the internet is actually the best. And I don't like it because yay. It's very fucking
computer
cold
has
down here.
speaker
I'm not okay with this. But
Oh, fair. Well, you got
It's winter
tuck
time,
your
man.
cat
It's very
in your
fucking
jacket.
cold everywhere.
I mean the
tuck your
jokes
cat in your jacket.
Yeah, the jokes about being in the basement are fine. It's just, bro, it's like fucking 38 degrees down here.
Dude,
Yeah,
did they feed you?
39 here.
Right. Hold on, that
Joe,
should
did
be
they-
like
how
what?
many meals
Yes.
did they give you? Have they told you that? Look, we're still looking for you, man. I promise we'll get you out eventually if we remember or care.
Yeah, I've been waiting for someone to actually come do something about this for 5 years.
Oh heavens!
I have a
5
legion of
years?
What the fuck?
Duko,
I have a
told you.
legion of
He's
It's like 50
I have
outside.
a legion
And
of smarties and warriors with shovels that could come dig you out if you're a freeze to death man. We'll find you. We'll resurrect you in the Lazarus machine.
Oh, see, the sad part is those windows behind me. That's ground level.
That's
Yeah, I
nice.
figured.
That is a nice basement.
Did-
That is nice.
Did you know Australians don't have basements, but we should? Because it's so hot in summer, we could store goods in them and they wouldn't get ruined by the temperature. Whereas you have basements because you have your furnaces and your stuff in there and your wiring because it doesn't freeze solid like the top stuff does, right? You
oh,
did
wait,
it.
wait.
It-
Only
that's
the
why I
northern
think the
part,
connection down here is better.
Basements where I'm at.
only the northern part of the U.S. have basements, not the south.
Okay, right. So the south is like Australia. You have houses on stilts with big verandas and stuff with big overhangs, so you got lots of shade around your house.
That's like Florida. Like that's like the south edge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have thought that the south would have had fucking basements because of the weather.
I'll see if I can find a picture of our farmhouse. Hold on. Let me have a look. I bet I got one somewhere.
Well, the far south would not be necessarily good because the tendency to flood would not be great for basements.
Then what happens if there's like a whirlwind?
You mean a
fucking
tornado?
Yeah, tornado.
Oh, a
Whirlwind.
tornado.
Wait,
You
hold
go
on.
to your
Hold on.
either
Pause.
go.
Pause.
Oh, I
You just
don't
call
have a
a
picture.
tornado a whirlwind.
Yes.
Bro, I love that. It's,
You either
it's
go
now
to
known as a
you
whirlwind.
either go
love
to
it.
your closet or your bathroom.
Hey, put a mattress over yourself and hope you don't die.
Yeah.
I took a picture of the
It's a
farmer's
killer
farm.
whirlwind. I fucking love it.
No, it's not killer whirlwind. It's a spicy whirlwind.
Spicy whirlwind works. I like that.
Oh, my neck hurts.
It's like
Does
burst
this
into
work?
your house. Oh my god, guys! There's a spicy whirlwind. Not gonna lie, Sapphire, that literally looks like you're on someone else's land the way you're just cropped into that photo.
Yeah, I'm photo bombing. That's what I do. I'm smirking so hard you can see like my eye. It's like, yeah, I'm smirking. I'm smirking hard. Photo bombing.
So is the reason? So Duku,
And they're
it's the reason why you've got a basement.
they're the original houses when our parents were hippies. They're like the sheds now.
Is so you can hide from like visitors and things like that.
Honestly, I think they just have the basement here because it's a fucking novelty. I'm not even gonna lie.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, they're just tin walled things above ground, and they're like the original houses when our parents were building all the stuff all around here.
So this is a hill, and if you go that way, it's the garage. So like the house goes like this. So
Oh, cool. So if
This-
I get a big boulder and I want to destroy your house, just leave it on top of the hill and watch it come out the garage.
I really
Look,
want a
that part-
house that's
that
a
part's
half dug
actually-
in.
that part's actually flat. I'm just below that. So it
Yeah.
does go down. It's just I'm in like the down slope. So like I should be I'm like here. And so that's the garage. I don't know. Someone decided like fuck this, we're gonna excavate it and build a house here because fuck you, why not? Because
and then your family just kind of locked you in there and never spoke to you again. I get it.
I mean,
my antennas are twitching. I need to say something
down here. I don't know.
I need to say something.
Yeah.
I need to say something. My antenna's switching. Okay. If I had a dream house, all I need is the materials, man. But I want a clay hill with lots of clay in it, and that's like where I'm at. We got lots of top clay, like it's been pushed up by like granite action and gold coming to the surface, right? It's like dwarven digging in that. Yeah, I want to like half cut into the clay and like a half circle, a semicircle, and then I want to light a massive bonfire on it and glaze it and fire it. So the back wall of my house is a teapot. And then I want a geometric shaped front with geometry and glass and open to the sun. And so when it's good time of year, you get lots of sun and you got a greenhouse for the front. And then when it's cold, you got your greenhouse, but you've also got your thermal mass at the back for in summer. If you just retreat back into the house away from the glass, you're pretty cool, right?
So when do you stop doing the drugs when you're when you're designing this house, your architect is going to go, please stop smoking drugs.
Well, I'm going to live in a teapot. I'm going to live in a teapot. Fuck you. Yeah. I'd live in a giant boot. Yeah, if I had a lighthouse, I'd just build a shanty on the side and shape it like a boot.
Well, to be fair, this is possible. Now, have you heard about this this thing called Minecraft?
Yes. This is my Minecraft house, dude. This is what I exactly described. This is my house in Minecraft. And I've got a button that I can press, and my glass front wall is the only way anything can mess with me and see me. I've got a button I can press, and it generates cobblestone and starts walling up. And if you mine into it, it just generates more. I got my button that says "Go away." And it's like on the front of my house with all the glass. I want those roller shutters, just like a garage door, but I want a button for it. And go, no.
Okay, so are we talking about Minecraft or are we talking about the Purge?
Both. I'm talking about Jehovah's Witness on Sunday mornings. No.
Fun fact, Jehovah's Witness is if you're smart about this, what you have to do is you need an airship. You just be in the sky.
Balloon technology. Me and Raquel will come and visit you in our magic balloon one day. We'll take turns on the pedal cycle. No, that's our thrust. We've got a
but Saffron, Raquel's only got little legs, so she'll be doing more work than you.
Yeah, well, I got long legs, but I'm thinner, so it's just density.
I am only 5'2".
Oh well, yeah, it's all good.
You know what? If you really want to get the most out of Raquel, what you do is you hop her up on cocaine-laced coffee.
Oh no!
Well, I'll get Raquel on twisting rubber band duty, and she can use my thrusters on the side, and she can recoil my rubber bands for me, and I'll work the main power, on my bicycle rigged up to my propeller on the back with my balloon, in an old wooden boat with like a little sea shanty cabin on it.
A wooden boat.
That's what I want. Yeah.
You know what we do for like just to annoy Raquel? Like we make a house, right? And you have like an entire basement full of kitty cats, full of baby kittens, full of like anime, and just before she gets in it, you reveal it's an airship and fly away. Just listen to her screaming.
See, where was the last part? I didn't hear that.
Just before you get to the basement, like you try to open the basement door, but the basement door don't open to get down to the anime and kittens, right? And then you realise that the house is flying because it's an airship.
A dirigible is the term when you have a dwelling under a balloon, like in The Mummy, when the dude's got his boat, right? Yeah, a dirigible. But I want like a proper fishing boat hanging on. I want a big ass balloon. I might even like go like the Horde from Warcraft and have a double balloon with my big Horde boat.
If I was a billionaire, I may like one of those big giant battleships, get one of those and convert it into a house. And keep the
dude, there's old oil rigs that ran out of oil. You can just get one of them. They're free, man.
Well,
you just need a boat to get
on
there.
an oil rig.
They're international waters, man. Once they leave the claim, they're gone. You just go reclaim it and say, I'm living here. Fuck off.
But last time I did that, I blew up. I'm dead now. I'm a ghost.
Yeah, well, you need your flying boat to get there. But the good thing about a flying boat is when you're not flying, you still got a boat. And I live on an oil rig in the middle of nowhere in the Pacific Ocean. So, you know, I got a boat and it flies.
That really strikes... If you live on an oil rig in the middle of nowhere and you're happy to live there, that strikes me as you've got no friends.
Hey!
So you mean
yeah, I'm too busy being the overlord of mankind. You know, like as the elf king of Earth, I need to look after you guys, right? And I need my fortress of solitude to be able to contemplate the things to change the world.
One of the funniest things I saw was there was this in Ireland. There's a multi-millionaire who built a house into a cave. Like some American guy said, I'm going to build a house in a cave in Ireland, like my ancestors. Yeah, it kind of flooded.
Oh.
Fucking hilarious.
You gotta get a geologist in there and make sure it doesn't have cracks in it. You know, we're in the desert where we mine stuff. We've got towns in Australia called Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and you would have heard of Cooper Pedy. But they take old mine claims and they live in them because it's too hot. And there's like an underground sandstone pub with like pillars just in the middle of nowhere, like you're walking around Moriah from Lord of the Rings and you're just getting a beer. And it's like, no, it's too hot up there. Go inside, have a beer. That means you're going down.
Are you sure they're just not trying to real life cosplay Pokemon? Because it sounds like Pokemon.
I'm sure everyone that's a prospector is crazy. Every single fucking one of them is batshit nuts. If you're out looking for gold or sapphires or emeralds or gems or rubies and you live in a place called that, you're nuts. We've got a place called Opal as well. And they're all in a big line in a big mineral belt. And just bogans live there and they don't have jobs. They just,
So where's Palatown?
They dig when they run out of beer money. They don't care. They're living on $1 million. And they live like hobos.
Where's Palatown?
Yeah, that's pretty much it's like a not put together Burning Man. You know, it's just shit everywhere.
Hey, Doka, you want to hear something fucking hilarious about Pokemon?
I'm always game.
So many people were simping over Jessie, right, from Pokemon.
Jessie.
That they had to officially up her age from 15 to her 20s.
Wait.
Jessie from Pokemon.
You're talking about like the Team Rocket Jessie?
Yes. No, like I try to remember the character. Like the character of Jessie from Pokemon sounds familiar.
She was the female Team Rocket chick.
Okay, she wears a tank top with a big R on it, and she's got just straight back red hair in one polygon, like Freakazoid.
Oh, her. Okay.
Yeah. So many people were simping over her that they had to up her age into her 20s. She's like 22 now.
Wait. How old was she before?
15.
Look, right? It's a cartoon. Get over it. There's bronies out there that are ex-military that have got PTSD and they like My Little Pony. You know, you got to give it to some people. Leave them alone.
Sorry, I can't
But
stop.
what you need to do is bash people that are looking at kids at your local park. That's what you need to do. Don't worry about someone liking
hold on,
cartoons
Luke was
on
trying
the
to say
internet,
something.
man.
No, I'm sorry. The funniest part about this is they had to fucking say what. Okay, hold on.
Dude, I'm in love with cartoons, man.
They had to fucking say what the age of the animated character was.
Yes.
Because how old is the animated character?
Did you know manga is
Bro.
banned from being imported into Australia because it's associated with hentai, and manga is not hentai. But
Here's the
can't
thing.
even
When I
get
was a fucking kid
manga
watching
comics.
Pokemon, I did not know what
We-
the fucking age
If you look at the, if you say that here's the world, and Australia's right there, Japan's like just there, and
But
we
here's
can't get manga here
Yeah,
because
but here's something else funny.
Yeah.
If you go back and watch the very first episode with Dawn in it, Dawn was packing her suitcase, right? And her mother, she's got this big suitcase, overhyped and everything, and her mom's like, honey, you need to slim down what you're going to bring with you. And she's like, oh, mommy, I'm just preparing for every situation. And her mother pulls up this French negligee, very sexual, little black one-piece outfit, and she's like, every situation? No, honey.
isn't Ash 12 the main
No, Ash is
character of
back to being
Pokemon?
10.
Is he 10 or 12?
Depends which season you're asking about.
Yeah, fair enough, right? I only know Ash, Misty, and Brock to
He
Vermilion
was 10
City.
then. Then a while later he got up to 12 because he had a girlfriend. Then he got put back down to 10.
Yeah, I only know up to like Power Rangers. I know like General Zod. I don't know the other guys. You know.
General Zod is fucking Superman.
Kryptonian, yes. Yeah, agree. Yes. Did you know Scooby Doo is an alien?
Scooby-Doo is not an alien. Canonically now, Scooby-Doo is descended from gods.
Yeah, well, ancient aliens, gods.
No, I mean in the Scooby-Doo canon, Scooby-Doo is descended from talking gods.
Okay, well, I'll tell you a different one then. Did you know Dr. Claw is Penny's dad?
Did not know that.
Yep. He's a crime criminal, and he knows how clever he is, so he wanted her to live not the life he does. And so he created Gadget and put him in charge of Penny, and that's why Dr. Claw has to foil Gadget, because she loves Gadget and he's jealous of that love, even though he decided Dr. Claw created Gadget and he's Penny's dad. 100%.
Dalek, are you okay after that revelation?
I am.
What do you reckon? Am I spot on or what?
Some sense, yeah. I always thought Dr. Claw was a future version of Gadget.
Well, exactly. If Dr. Claw created Gadget and he's Penny's father, he's the progeny of both of them, which is the metaphysical future, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, hi Dalek, how are you?
So Dr. Claw being Gadget in the future could be the same thing as the creator, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Same vibe, same kind of line, yeah. It just makes so much sense because he never harms Penny or Brain. He wants them to follow them, but all the minions are after Gadget. But he knows Gadget's a bumbling idiot. He's just jealous of the love that Penny has for Gadget because she doesn't know yet.
Another fun fact that's going to kill you. Jesse outright tried to fuck a Diglett. Not a Diglett, a Ditto.
What?
Pokemon.
What?
Wait, I thought the Ditto was the one that actually tried to pretend it was Jesse.
No. In one episode, Jesse, where we first meet Ditto,
That's
Jesse
putting
had a
some fire
picture of
getting a Diglett.
Jesse
Dude,
had a picture
Pokemon's
of
weird, man.
her childhood crush, and she's like, transform into him now. But this Ditto was very literal, and he could only transform into what he sees, so he kept turning into the photograph. Jesse tried to fuck a Ditto.
They're called marital aids, not diddlers or dittos. Marital
No,
aids.
that's the thing.
Oh my God.
I thought James was supposed to be trying to have sex with the Ditto that was taking the
No.
form of Jesse.
Okay, in the Electric Tales of
This
Pikachu.
is really getting pornographic.
Shit.
No, I'm not joking. This is Pokemon, dude. Pokemon.
Yeah, this is literally happened.
Theory said I'm degenerate, please.
But okay,
That's
going
some
into
really
something a little
weird
bit wholesome,
shit, bro.
in the Electric Tales of Pikachu, which is canon, they went into the future. Not really, like they met a guy from the future, right? Who turned around and he said that he carried with him a picture. He said that his dad gave him before he passed away because he was Professor Oak's age, right? He said my dad gave me this
How old was Professor Oak?
in the 70s.
Okay.
And this guy's in the 70s. And he said, oh yeah, my dad gave me this picture. He said, yeah, I've never seen him this young. And when they opened it up, it was Jesse and James with me out. And Jesse and James were married to each other. And Jesse had a big, huge baby belly.
Boy.
Bro, Pokemon has some weird shit. Like,
Can we start talking about pics on Magic the Gathering cards? Is more wholesome.
The official entry for Lickitung is Lickitung. It's the most popular Pokemon amongst
Oh, Lickitung! Oh, stop!
Why the hell did I come in here?
Hey, Dalek, how you going, dude? Please say something different. Save me.
It's degeneracy.
The thing is, that's not the worst thing about Pokemon. Pokemon's a lot.
Even worse.
And there's a Marowak. What does a Marowak come from? Well, its mom died, so it digs up its skull and puts its fucking skull on its head.
How everyone knows that.
My favorite Pokemon.
In the Alola Pokemon.
And Abracadabra.
The Alola
my
Pokemon.
favorite's the
Cubone and Marowak are ghost type.
no,
Psychic
my
Pokemon is my shit. Yeah, I like the Psychic Pokemon. I like Abracadabra. I just like the way it looks, and I like its spoons. It sits there like Uri Geller with two spoons and just looks at you and goes, "Oh."
No, what's the one? There's one ghost Pokemon. There's one ghost Pokemon in it, and the lore behind it is it basically sings a song. And children at night, like, basically go out their window and they're never seen again. And then they show up as Pokemon.
Okay, we're going to go around in a circle. I'm going to point. Raquel, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Pikachu.
Okay, so I can see what this conversation is just.
Goku, what is your favorite Pokemon?
Oh, Articuno.
Why do I bother?
What was it?
Articuno.
Yep, okay. Potato? Charizard, Moira.
You know you can't be asking me that fucking.
Tactical Kitty. What's a tactical kitty in Pokemon? Someone name one.
Skitty.
There you go.
Yeah.
And that way. Wait, it's me. I'm gonna say, what is the unevolved version of Vaporeon, Jolteon, and Flameon?
Eevee.
No, Eevee.
Yep. Okay.
Pre-evolved.
Now Dalek. Favorite Pokemon?
Wait,
where is it? That way.
My one favorite Pokemon. That's hard. That's hard to choose.
It's not a hard question. Quick, just pick one. Say it. I'm going to battle you right now. I'm dumping out my Vaporeon. Who you got?
Give me time. Hold on. Let me think.
There's so many. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I could say Psyduck as well, just because it's stupid.
Fucking Psyduck.
Yeah, that's so me, actually. Yeah.
There's an
I
ice
just stop
cream
it out there.
Pokemon,
I don't battle it. I tell it what to do. I just put it on the field. It just does its thing.
guys. There's an ice cream
ask-
Pokemon, and sorry.
If you ask, I suppose it depends on how you ask me that question. Like,
It's not meant to be a riddle. Just what's your favorite Pokemon? We got, hold on, Pikachu, Akatuno. What was your one? Charizard. Charizard. What's Tactical Kitty?
Skitty.
Skibby. And I'm Eevee, because it can become anything. And what's yours? I'm thinking you're taking so long, you're Geodude.
Hold on.
What?
You're Geodude. You're taking so long, you're like a stone.
no.
Not Gyarados? Onyx?
Well, you can start off as the
No,
original.
hold on, Sapphire.
You should
Let Dalek
upgrade.
think.
How about
Yeah,
Diglett?
let Dalek think, please.
You're not giving him a chance.
Can I have
Yeah.
2 favorites?
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
can think while we talk. Me talking doesn't prevent his brain from working.
Okay.
I beg to differ. If someone is
Okay,
feeling a
am I-
little
okay,
stressed out
am
and
I
on the like spotlights on him,
If I
yeah.
thought favorite Pokemon to use Charizard. My favorite cutest Pokemon, Eevee. Cutest.
Oh, Eevee and Charizard.
No,
Really? No.
yeah, that's
He
a
was,
double up
a
of 2 of us, so that's great.
Yeah, I think
I
he
like
is a
Eevee.
dozen times cuter than Eevee.
It's kind of hard to go.
I like
wrong with
Eevee because they represent becoming all elements,
Oh, Eevee's
and it depends.
Eevee's the shit. Like,
Yeah,
bro, you can go whatever direction you want, or you can go in no direction. Like,
I'm
Eevee
a
is the shit.
Pisces by birth sign, so of course Vaporeon's my favorite evolution, but I love all of them. Yeah, elemental forces, and yeah, it can be anything. Yeah, that's why I love it. Yeah, Captain Planet, Eevee.
So,
I got
Dalek,
the
may I
heart
ask you a
ring. That's
question?
Eevee. Is the heart ring.
And may I ask you a question? Do you have a something you said before? Do you have a problem with bronies?
No. Hold on. Wait.
Not bronies, I have a problem with cloppers.
Wait, what is Elf doing?
I cleaned off my desk, so I've been meaning to pull these out for a while. Hold on. Show and tell. Where are my
It's got to
ponies?
come off. My life is life.
Can't find my ponies.
It's like I was shocked that Raquel owns a hat.
Yes, I do.
Oh.
This is best pony. This is rarity. This is best bitch.
I know that's rarity. I know it's.
Yeah, rarity is best bitch. I love rarity. She's my favorite.
Oh yeah.
And you have to have Fluttershy just because she's
My
amazingly
girl,
cute.
my cutie butters.
Hey, Dalek, I know that you're a brony. There's some you may be interested in.
What?
It looks like Chris Chan's family are going to be selling off his collection, and this is the stuff going back to the 1980s that you can't get anymore.
You can see how well coiffed the hair is, right?
That's Rainbow Dash.
Yeah. Anyway, I do the hot water thing and I set the hairs and stuff. And if anyone touches my pony's hair,
I do know these ponies.
I like Goku and
I happen to be. I actually am a brony. I am one.
Oh my fuck!
I can't.
Not that,
believe
Alex.
I'm out of
Sorry,
the closet
I
with
just
this.
moved my foot in the wrong direction. I wasn't
And
responding
I
to you.
don't give an F about this Chris Chan. I don't know. I don't know who he is.
I'm not
I don't
talking
know
about
anything
Chris
about
Chan himself. I'm talking about his collection.
there's Talia
Stuff
from
going
Mass
back to
Effect
the
2.
1980s.
Yes, I got Voltron over there made out of die-cast metal. Here's my Silver Surfer.
Oh,
His,
nice.
his base stand's a bit messed up, but I built him as a model. Yeah, my dad died on his surfboard, so that's kind of like pretty spiritual thing to me. No, don't say sorry. It's a good thing. He didn't die in bed. What else have I got? Oh yeah, here's a Corinthian hoplite that I have sitting around. Here's medieval Spawn from the 80s. His cloak's a bit sun damaged, needs a repaint. His weapons are in here somewhere. Here we go. Space Marine! I gotta paint this one day. It's a vinyl figure of a StarCraft 2 Terran unit. And I've got an old Ninja Turtles weapon in his hand. That's from like Toka, the turtle one from Ninja Turtles 2.
Okay. But guys, I'm going to head off. I need to get a load of stuff done today, okay? Raquel, I will see you for the stream. Oh, hey, Dalek. Question. Do you want to join us for Elder Scrolls stream later?
I don't know. I mean, I don't actually. I haven't done anything about actually getting that game. So.
Okay.
Potato, what time will it be? At 4 p.m. Central Time?
So 10 p.m., which is Eastern Time, is 5 hours behind. So you know the time that we met up last night?
4 p.m.
Same time.
Okay.
Okay. So guys, catch you around. Myra, I will talk to you later on. Okay.
Later, Potato.
Later. Hugs to you as well, Myra.
I'll see you, Revan.
Now I'm finding weapons.
Doku is like looking at us like he doesn't approve. Like he's quietly judging us.
Man, he's checking out my collectibles. He should be judging.
Well, when Tony came out, he put his face in his hand.
That's Talia. That's a fact.
I'm not judging. I have collectibles too.
Okay.
Raquel, this is the and dudes, guys, everyone, hold on. This is the gunpla I want to get myself for Christmas. It's a proper like Japan build yourself version of her. She's an Autobot, but she's a jet. Blade wing. Yeah, and I want to like change the space weapons out and give her a traditional sword and paint cherry blossoms and shit on her for fun.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's
collectibles are actually probably worth less.
That's the $3 Ahsoka Tano I got. It's from the Rebels series when she's older and she's got better clone armor now. She looks cooler. She's got like lightsaber hangers built into the like thing. Yeah, so good. Well, that's my junk box. Someone said, was I dissing bronies? And I'm like, no, fuck you, I've got ponies. Victims for everyone, man. You know, there is no wrong being into something.
Here's the funny part. My collectibles might look nice, but they're probably actually worth less because they're not as old school. But here you go. This is what I have as far as collectibles go.
Ooh.
Must be 92 Batman there. Talk us through them. Yeah. What are they? What are we looking at?
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me see if I can. Oh yeah, this is a bunch of there you go. That's a better look.
Oh wow. And I'm guessing. Okay, that's obviously Emma. One of those is obviously Emma Frost.
I see Hellboy. I see Deadpool. I don't know. That's like Grey Deadpool.
X-Force.
Oh,
Actually,
the
X-Force, the
We get
X-Force
Deathstroke.
Deadpool over here, that's actually number 666.
Yeah, I love Deathstroke more than Deathpool. You know, yeah, Deathstroke from
Harley
Batman.
Quinn.
Harley
Is he Harley-
Quinn.
So these are like expensive ones. So are they statuettes, or have you posed them and they're like superposable?
No, they're statuettes, and then all of that. Those are actually all
Yeah.
bottles.
Okay. Right. Yeah. 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 So
So-
they're like, yeah, the expensive art house collectible. I was in the hospital, man. They had like Disney stuff in the shop that's like this art house brand, and everyone's hand cut from like modeling clay. And I was going to get Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast, and I'm kicking myself I didn't.
And that's the thing.
Anyway, I love that kind of
They're difficult to get, but well, these ones actually aren't that difficult to get. But these are all limited edition. So
yeah. Like I was saying, when I got home and I didn't buy one, I looked up the brand and
So that
Darkwing
one-
Duck, $700.
that's for Red Hulk.
Oh yeah, hand numbered.
Yeah,
I like
they're all
that.
numbered.
Hey, who's on the top on the left in the white? Who's that chick? I don't know that. What is that?
I'm pretty sure that's Emma Frost.
Yeah, that's Emma Frost.
So she's the one that goes diamond skin, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the Deadpool.
Okay, yep. She's hot. It's like in the Resident Evil movies when they have the blonde Jill Valentine in the suit, the cat suit. Blondes in cat suits. Yes, please.
Oh, and this is the X-Force Deadpool.
And is this all one company that you collect, and you're just a fan of these makers, or is they're different things?
These particular ones are all done by Gentle Giant, and the reason I collect them is because they're actually relatively good price, and they're all hand painted. So I go with them because for the cost of those busts, they're all solid resin busts. They're all hand painted, and they're only about 80 to 120 a pop. Which, if anybody who knows what resin bust costs, like that type of quality, you're usually talking about $200 to $300. They're actually pretty decent in terms of price.
Like the resin bust things reminded me of these Disney things I was looking at, right? And they were put together from multiple types of different color sculpting clay. But once the clay had cured, they tooled it with a knife, and all the surfaces were flat cuts to create the character. And so they were all individually cut. And I guarantee they've got an extrusion mold that puts out the same statuette. But the fact that they're hand cutting them all into the character just gives it that extra thing, right? It's like you'd like your hand painting. These weren't hand colored. The coloring was in the clay, but they'd hand tooled it, right? Same thing.
That's the thing I like about Gentle Giant is because they use because they're not hollow. They're a solid piece.
Yeah.
And they're not just a solid piece. They are hand painted, and they're hand painted by a particular artist, and they all come individually numbered.
And it's like you've got, and the artists would be an actual fan of that character, and they actually like painting the thing. It's one of those things where it's like, good job, people know it's worth it, and you never, as an artist, like a 3D animator, you never get what you're worth. You just do it because you do it, right?
Oh, and that's why I like Gentle Giant is because they're not terribly. I mean, I'm not going to say 80 to 120 bucks is cheap, but considering what you get, it's actually a pretty fucking good deal.
Yeah,
if you're
they're not pricing the fans out of the market by being a bunch of yuppies. You know, they're well done, they're well made, they love their craft, and they're like, we're just happy that you're buying it from us, to be honest, you know.
Well, originally I wouldn't have been that big of a fan of it because they're just busts.
okay, whatever. But when you hold the things, they're like 4 to 5 pounds
Oh,
each. Like they're not hollow. Like they're a solid piece of resin, and they're all hand painted and they're numbered. So it's like, you know what? For 60 to 80 bucks, which I think the most I ever paid for one was about $80, and I think that was for the Deadpool one. I don't think I paid over $100. Like
have
some
you heard of?
some of the
Have you
plastic ones
heard
are actually
of?
worth, or some of the plastic ones are actually more expensive. So I could get a plastic model for $100, or I could get a solid resin hand painted model for 80. I'll
Yeah,
take the $80 resin model. Like it's a better
like
deal.
when I had breaks and downtime in my forge in my workshop, I used to sit around with a little knife and cut little dovetails into little offcuts of wood and make dolls furniture, man. I love that stuff, right? There's this brand of I love custom the doll scene, and there's this brand called Fashion, and they've used the marital aid technology of all the new rubbers and silicones, and they've got stainless steel articulated Terminator skeletons underneath an outer layer, and you can airbrush and paint them and stuff, and you buy like little wigs and I'm not going to do wigging, and people can do that for me. I'll do the sewing and make the stuff, yeah. Or I'll make miniature weapons. I love that thing, right? Like an actual miniature sharp sword. If you walk up and run your finger up that doll's sword, you get cut,
No, I know exactly what you mean, because there's small details for statues. Like you can get cheap stuff that's cool, and that's fine. Like I am not gonna
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say like don't do that. But there are certain things about the higher quality statues that you just don't realize unless you're looking at like one of the cool.
Do you know how much a wooden rocking chair is for a dollhouse? Have a guess. If you wanted to buy one today made out of real wood for a dollhouse, have a guess. It's like $100 for a wooden rocking chair for a basic one.
Oh no, here's one of the cooler things. So with Zatanna, let me see if I can. Yeah, I have to pull this out. So
Anyway, I love all things nerd adjacent, yeah.
Well, so with Zatanna on this, and I'll try to keep this as close as possible. So
I've seen that doll. What series is she from? I've seen that.
Well, she's from Justice League Dark, but the thing is, this is actual like fishnet. It's actually like stuck between.
There's a texture to it. It's not printed on. Is what you're saying. It's actually there.
Yeah, it's actual. And obviously the wand comes out of the hand.
Yeah, like there's a texture to it. If you rub your finger over the thigh, there's like you can feel the fishnet. Yeah, it's not just printed.
It's actual fishnet. It's not.
And they've like dry brushed it to get it to come up. Yeah.
No, it's they put actual fishnet on the frickin' on the figure. It's like holy crap.
This is how close I'm looking at my giant TV on the big screen.
Yeah, it's like that's amazing attention to detail.
Right.
It is.
Although this is still my favorite.
With the Stanley knife and cut little dovetails into bits of wood. So you draw dovetail. I like Harley. Mr. J. Oh, here's my animated Batman.
Oh, the thing is, this is actually all solid. It's not even plastic. So that's the one Harley, and this is the other Harley.
I do like the coloured version more. And the look on her face is just priceless. It's like, what is it? Oh, hold on. I'll do a voice for a second. This is what I do in my zombie survival.
Also, the base is kind of what sells it.
I feel like knocking on someone's door and saying, "Hello, Mr. Jefferson. Cleaning day, this is day." Just a look on their face is just like a psychopath. Yeah, you just knock on their door and pretend to be the cleaning lady.
Although, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. I love the fucking bottle openers. The bottle openers are fucking intense. Like, this thing weighs about 3 pounds.
Oh, have you seen Fairy Tale? I know Raquel has. It's an anime.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
if you
do.
know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen
I
that.
was at a geek shop once and they had all the key rings of Lucy's keys. And I'm like, I should have bought them. Let's be honest.
Yeah, honestly, I collect statues just because they're a rare thing. So it's like,
Yeah.
eh,
Your
I
bottle
like,
opener reminded
I like,
me of
I like collecting shit. That's
Yeah,
all it boils down to.
your bottle opener reminded me of a cool anime key, you know? Yeah, that's where I was going with that.
You know, I like collecting shit. Although, if I'm gonna collect anything, let me see if I can find the key for this shit. Because I will show you what I actually do enjoy collecting.
I'm so crazy. I just have to make my own stuff, you know? Yeah.
I'm not. Where the
I do like. I'm an obsessive person.
cat? Did you move my shit?
Is it called collecting if you just continually to buy Lego until the day you die?
I'm pretty sure I have probably like 5 or 8 fucking boxes of just Legos. I'm pretty sure I actually have some of the Veritech fighters back, like from the late 90s, early 2000s, from like Suncoast. I'm pretty sure I have a couple of those somewhere.
I got a 50-liter bucket of Lego, and I had to start a new one. So I'm guessing I'm at about 65 liters worth of Lego when it's disassembled and shoved in a bucket, not including base plates.
Okay, you've beat me on that one.
But when I was a kid, I got given the original Lego that was the old town cop police house Lego with those red wedge tiles, and everything was just made of cubes and wedges. I got given like 20 or 30 liters of that when I was a little kid, about 5 years old. And ever since then, I've just been collecting Lego. My brother got the pirate stuff and I got the medieval stuff. And we could mix our Lego together, and it was great. And we had all the town cop Lego in between. Yeah, my brother was the space guy. I was the history Lego guy. Yeah. So we got it all. Yeah.
You know, so I am an investor, and I collect shit. So this is some of the shit I collect.
I follow Rudy in Magic the Gathering, man. And I don't play Magic the Gathering. I just follow Rudy because his grasp from economics and the world of geekdom and what's collectible and what's not is just amazing.
Also, this is one thing that I collect.
Oh, coins.
Is that a round or is that a...
No, this is an actual coin. It's a Peruvian Libra.
Yep. Okay. Yep. That's what I was asking. There's a different word for it. A round is a designed coin that is the standard, but it's not a government.
A round is
and not government backed.
A round would be something like this.
Not government backed. That's the fancy ones. Yeah.
Yeah. These are rounds.
That's got Queen of England on it. That's not a round. That's a coin.
No, these aren't coins. These are rounds. But these are rounds that are done distinctively from a government agency.
Right. Also, rounds were like. Also, if I was
this, because this is a bar, but it has basically the same standing as a round because it's made by a mint. So this.
I know. I'm thinking like our Australian Perth Mint makes the fancy collectible coins, but they're not.
I think I got one of yours actually.
Currency, but our 1 ounce gold coin has $50 printed on it, but they're worth like I don't know, 2,600 Australian dollars for 1 ounce of gold off the top of my head.
Yeah, because they come from a reputable mint, but they're still considered. So like a round and a bar are both considered coming from a mint,
Okay.
coin
I'm thinking of
from an official. A coin comes from an
Yeah.
official government mint, and
And-
then, but then if you have a real coin like this,
it has the face value
this
printed
is-
on it.
this is
Yeah.
actually a real coin because it's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah,
It's
I
not.
figured out what I'm trying to think of. It's whether it's got a face value printed on it. Like we've got 1 ounce gold coins worth $2,600, but it says $50 printed on the front. On the
I'm not
queen
gonna-
head side, $50.
This is the thing I love the most because it's dumb, but I fucking love it.
That's a kilo of silver.
Yeah, it's a fucking kilo of silver. This is the size of the fucking thing. Like,
Well, we traded in for gold. It's
a brick of
yeah,
silver.
traded in for gold, dude. It's too heavy.
Actually,
Have
no,
your silver bartering.
No,
You can't barter a single kilo of.
The gold is actually it's
I'm
not,
just saying.
it's not worth as the gold is actually not the better deal. At the
No,
time,
well, the problem
at
is
the time,
liquidity.
the gold wasn't worth as much because you
Yeah,
would have a better bet. You would have a better bet in terms of going with silver as opposed to gold. But as of right now,
Yeah.
the gold and silver prices are so fucking manipulated that it
Yeah,
doesn't really matter.
I'm not thinking investment value. What's best to buy now in ratio from gold to silver because it always changes week to week. They're always manipulating it. But like I'm thinking, like the end of days comes and fiat currency's gone. People went to digital, and you can't go like I don't know buy a 20 of whatever your thing is because the government will track you. Having a 1 ounce gold coin. Unless you're going to buy a car off someone or a tractor, there's no point having it. If you had small denominations of silver and little bits of gold, you could say, okay,
I got that actually.
Yeah. That's what I mean. The 1 kilo silver bar, even though it is worth what it is, it's great if you stay where you are. But if you want to walk around with it and spend it, convert that 1 kilo of silver into small 1 gram tablets of gold, and then you can like.
Yeah, no, bro, check this out. This shit's cool. So what you're saying is actually exactly what the purpose of this is.
Yeah, your liquidity and your tradability of it. You've got your big bar, and that's put away, and these are your traders. Exactly.
Check these out.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
This is
that's it. Exactly. That's your tradables. Yep. I see what. Yeah. When I said trading your 1 kilo bar for gold, I wasn't aware you already had transactional currency. So there you go.
These are what's the denomination on these?
Raquel, that looks amazing, by the way.
I believe
Oh,
these
thank
are
you.
1/10. So
So 1/10 ounce of silver.
Yep.
And who's the tiara on the front? Who's on the
I believe they're using the Elizabeth motif.
Yeah, I love Elizabeth. Did you know that Prince Charles will be printed facing the other way?
Yeah, I did hear about that.
Yeah. I just ordered 4 silver 1 ounce pieces with the Queen on it from the Australian Perth Mint because it'll be
are those
once they retool the dies, there will be no more Queen. And so this is the year the Queen died, and it's printed on the coin. And they've got shitloads of them to sell. They'll be selling them for years still. So I just ordered 4 of them. They were only like $35 each, just 1 ounce of silver.
But
I didn't want it for the monetary value. I wanted it because Elizabeth's on it, and it will be worth more because it's the year she died, printed in a Commonwealth country, and it's got a face value of like $5 on it. It's actual money. I could walk into a bank and spend it for $5, but it's worth
And that's
like
the thing. I
30.
have some of these maple leaves that have the Elizabeth motif on them as well.
Yeah, I'd recommend, just because she died this year, get one with this year's date on it, just a single Elizabeth coin, and it's not the value of the silver that'll be worth the money. It'll just be once they retool the dies, you're not going to get any more, you know?
Although
Just play
Like,
some-
one
yeah.
of the cooler coins I actually have is this is an Austrian Philharmonic, but it's colorized. So
The
there's
Philharmonic Orchestra is my favorite.
So there's the normal side, but
Hey, Zuko, we have something playing in the background.
I like that. I always wanted to learn, not violin, but a fiddle. So I could go around the markets like an elf and just rock up to people and just start serenading them. I'd be serenading the shit out of everyone. It'd be hilarious. I'd wear an awesome outfit while I'm doing it too. Anyway, I like the coin. I want to learn to play the fiddle.
yes, I have the colorized version of this, which honestly
That's a cello in the middle, and then there's two fiddles, then a violin, and a trumpet, and a harp. Oh, what's the other thing next to the trumpet? That's a clarinet. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so
Philharmonic Orchestra. Another one.
Yeah, it's an Austrian Philharmonic, and I don't think there's anything significant in this one. I do have some other stuff, but I'd have to go fucking open up a new box, and I'm not gonna do that because it's gonna be a pain in the fucking ass. Because I'd have to go into a fucking closet and open up a fucking safe, but there are some other cool things that I have. One of which I would like to sell if silver gets to a certain point. It's just silver is just too damn fucking cheap. Yeah, it's like I would like to sell it, but at this point, silver should be $40-$50, and it's not. And I'm not going to sell some of the stuff that I have for $30. It's just not going to fucking happen.
Yeah. And it's like I say, it's the weirdest things, right? The things that are collectible are always going to be kept in good condition because our parents had bubblegum cards and they didn't care about them. So when you find a good one, they're worth millions of dollars. But now everything collectible isn't collectible. It's like someone offered me $500 for my Nokia 3210. And it's like, what the fuck? I'm not keeping it because it's collectible. It's just junk. And the battery lasts, so I'll keep it. You know?
Well, and that's the thing. Some of this shit that I have, I could probably sell for a decent amount. But there's
physical media is king. These days, if you don't own that Disney movie on VHS or DVD, they go back and edit it and they sell it back to you. And you've already bought it, but then they say, oh, something's not woke about this now. There's a new thing, so we're going to edit out this like 60-second portion of the movie. And we're just going to, it's just not going to make sense in the end. We're going to take the bad stuff out. So when you get a resolution to that bad stuff, it makes no sense because you can't have the bad stuff to start with. It's like no.
I have a lot of issues with Disney, and
yeah, I love Disney. It's my thing, right? And I know the wokeness is its own sect and it's poisoning the company, but Anna still marries the prince. She's not gay, and Elsa is awesome. I love Beauty and the Beast. It's my generation. That's what I was talking about, those hand-tooled Disney things. They had Lumiere, the candle French guy.
Oh, I love Beauty and the Beast film. It's my favorite. It's just the animated movie.
Yes, we our guests put our service to the test. The napkin around our neck, yeah, we'll provide the rest. Oh, shut up. Sorry.
No.
Charles the Banquet is delicious. Believe me, yes, it dishes. Ah, yes, indeed. Sorry.
My issues with Disney have nothing to do with the properties. It has everything to do with the company.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which I'm not gonna lie. This might come across as me being an evil, dirty capitalist, and I'm not going to apologize for being such. But you know what, Disney, keep doing stupid woke shit because you've made
They're
me
not woke. That's it. It's woke Disney. It's not
they've
just
made
Disney.
me an insane amount of money.
Yeah, what they've done, it's like Marvel. When they started tweeting from Stan Lee's dead account, you can't do that. You just can't.
When I started shorting Disney, and I shorted Disney because you didn't produce a single good product in the past 3 months. So,
like, I'm in love with the golden age of Disney, like Walt Disney, right? It's just a dream of a better place.
You mean when Disney was actually doing decent shit?
Yeah.
Right.
Here's the thing. Disney, as long as you keep appealing to identity politics and keep trying to interject politics into your product and you're not looking at what your audience actually wants, your product is going to continue to miss. And as long as you continue to miss, for me, it's basically no matter how many darts I throw at the fucking dartboard, you're gonna miss every fucking time, which means all I have to do is short you because you're always gonna fucking miss. People don't want to be preached to. People don't want fucking identity politics. People don't want to sit there and be preached to about this and you need to be that and you need to accept this and you need to accept. It's like, no, bro, just tell a story about a fucking princess and a prince. Like, shut up about the fucking identity politics crap. Tell a story. Just tell a fucking love story, dude. It's not that fucking hard.
It's like Epcot, Disneyland was meant to be the city of the future, where regular people could live and they didn't have to drive to get to work, but you still had a shop to get your vegetables on the way home, right? And the corporations have murdered the ghost of Walt Disney, right?
Oh, dude, that's the thing. Disney wants to push this idea of like everything needs to be everything. Well, here's the problem. And this is
Disney is about family. It's not everything. It's about family.
Well,
and that's it. That's where it starts and where it ends.
Classical Disney should be about that, but this modern Disney wants to be about, well, there's the one person that we didn't represent, so we
I don't know. I can't hate watch stuff anymore. I'm out of that crowd. I don't do the geeks and gamers and the my Star Wars sucks. I'm like, yes, I know it sucks. I don't watch it anymore. Cool.
Well, you can only repeat the same thing over and over until
that's it. My childhood's been crushed already, man. I'm just done with it. The one remake I do love is the new DreamWorks Voltron, and they changed Allura to a black person, and Karan is a Kiwi, and he's bloody hilarious. And they brought back Hero, the Japanese guy, and it's different.
Not going to piss anybody off because it's well done.
I love it. Pidge is an actual girl pretending to be a guy, and it makes so much sense.
Nobody's going to care about that because
I love it.
This is what Disney doesn't fucking understand. If you're going to do something, do it in a way that is not heavy-handed. Do it in a way that the character is relatable. The character is someone who people like.
In both senses, what they're doing is they're playing it safe, and no one likes the safe road. If they're going to make a character gay, just do it. Just don't make it partially kiss in the background shit, right? And that's what they're doing. They're just doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that, something for everyone, and there's no actual message to it. If you're going to have a story, let's just make a whole movie about a stormtrooper leaving the Empire, and he thinks he's a good guy. And then he realizes that by oppressing the rebels, he's actually like taking food out of babies' mouths or something, right?
Oh, and see that's the issue that Disney doesn't fucking realize about this is they'll make that story, they'll make that movie,
but they won't get to it exactly.
But what Disney will do is that randomly somewhere in the middle of the story, they'll have this, they'll have Finn kiss a dude, or
They're
they'll
putting
have,
glitter on good ideas. They're not committing to them. 100%.
well, and that's the thing. They'll have this, like, the story's going on, everything's copacetic, everything makes sense, and then randomly out of nowhere, by the way, this chick is gonna bang this chick, or this dude's gonna kiss this dude, and everyone's sitting there going, but why?
But it never goes anywhere. That's what I mean. They're putting it in there, so they're going to do it,
never
but
had
they
a
never
point.
actually do it.
It never
That's
had.
what I
It never
mean.
had
They're
anything to do
playing
with the story to begin with, and
like
they're just putting it in there because they want to put some sort of, like,
Yeah.
look, we're diverse, and it's like, okay, sure, but why? Like,
what are the best
what is
movies
this-
of our generation?
Yeah,
Falling Down with Michael Douglas.
How does this develop the character? How does this push the story forward? Why is this here in the first place? And that's the thing. Even the people who might want representation,
They don't like bad representation. They don't want to be a poster child for your wokeness.
well, the vast majority of people are going to look at it and be like, I
Trust
just
me.
watch, like, laser beams in space. So
Trust me.
already,
The only transgender people I know don't
Just
want
so-
it to be taught to
the
kids.
whole thing is, like, just because, yeah, you put this in there, okay, fine, I don't really care, but, I'm looking for laser beams in space. Why? What's the purpose? Why is this here in the first place? I get it. You're trying to pander to
Yeah.
people. And the
Sorry,
people
sorry
you're trying
Rick,
to
with
pander
the
to-
sound. I just had to swat a fly with my tea towel.
No, you're
Done.
good, man.
Well,
But,
I
but
think
here's the thing: the people you're not trying to pander to are going to look at it and be like, "Well, I just got completely derailed from the story," and the people you're trying to pander to are going, "Okay, but why?" Is
By
this
appeasing
now?"
everyone, you appease no one.
You didn't appease anybody. The people that you're
An
trying to
ancient
pander to are
Roman,
going, "What the fuck?"
an ancient Roman senator said that if you appease the masses, you get nowhere.
Well, and again, that's the point. The people
So
you're trying
Raquel was about to say something.
the people you're trying to pander to are looking at this and going, "You're basically just trying to toss me a fucking bone." It has nothing to
Tokenism.
do with
Yes,
fucking
exactly. Tokenism.
Yeah, it's like it again. Yeah, you're perfect. Tokenism. It's like this has nothing to do with the fucking character. The
That's
character
what I mean.
was normal.
Ideas.
Yeah, all of a
This-
sudden, halfway through the movie, the character is all of a sudden gay, and it's like,
Yeah, this is popular on Twitter today, and they're all good ideas that people like, and we're all like circle jerking each other. So we're just going to take all these good ideas and throw some glitter at them, but we're not going to explore any of them. We're just going to give every good idea its own little bit, but we're not actually going to go anywhere with any of it. And by appeasing everyone, you get no story.
oh, that's
You know.
the thing. If the character's gay, make the character fucking gay.
Just be gay. Exactly.
Just make that part of the fucking character. Like, make that part of the story.
You don't have to do tokenism gayness. Like, Brokeback Mountain was great because they were like cowboys and they're like, God damn it, Cletus, I can't quit you.
Yeah,
You know?
don't just go through the fucking story and then halfway through be like, oh, by the way, they're gay, and they kiss, and then you go through the story like whether that could be gay or not. Like, it's just like, maybe they're gay, maybe they're not. I don't know. Who cares? But the
That's
kiss.
really it. I don't think sexuality really matters. People are just people, man. Everyone's a bit gay once they've had a bottle of vodka, trust me.
Well, that's the annoying part about Disney is just the fucking tokenism. It's like, look, dude, if you want to make a character gay, make a fucking character gay. Like, if you get backlash for it, then fuck it. You get backlash for it. But
They were
don't
doing it right
don't
in the
be a
80s
fucking
and the 90s and the
for
2000s.
2.5
They said,
hours.
"Come alone, let them do their thing."
Well, that's the thing. Don't feed me a fucking character for 2.5 hours and then all of a sudden be like, oh, by the way, the character's gay.
I hate clans and groups and mobs and people that get together, right? As soon as you get people in a group, it's politics, religion, and art and science. I don't like it. They're just, yeah. Anyway,
I
I'm
just want to
starting a group online called LMT, Loony Militant Thespians. And it's all for people that like art, karaoke, geek stuff, thespians. I wear my many hats,
This is the thing that drives me nuts. I just want to see the heroes defeat the Empire. I don't care about their sexuality. I don't care who they're in love with. If you want to put a love story in there, go ahead. Make it a gay love story. I don't care. But I kind of want to see, character building and world building. I want to see the heroes beat the Empire. I don't just randomly inject stuff out of the clear blue and derail the story. I want
That's why I say
consistent
they're throwing
story.
glitter and good ideas. Exactly what you're saying. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's all I want. I just want a consistent story and I want consistent characters.
That's right. If you're going to go with a theme, go with it. It's like you said, Finn. The first Star Wars movie, I was excited for. I watched it and I was still excited. It had so much potential, and like you're saying, they just come along and I don't like hate watching. I don't like talking about it. Voltron is good.
I still think Force Awakens was decent.
I love it. It's great. As soon as Kylo Ren took his helmet off in the second movie, it was shit.
I hate that scene. Don't remind me.
Kylo Ren looks amazing. He was great in the first one. He was the best bad guy ever, like Darth Maul level stuff, right? And they just ruined him.
And then he turned into a.
This ruined him.
Did y'all see him on Saturday Night Live?
No.
Yeah, he was. It was like what is that show where it's bosses pretend to be regular employees, and he did that. So they made him look like a regular guy instead of Kylo Ren, so he could see how the stormtroopers deal with day-to-day stress. And it's so cringe and it's so funny.
My favorite Star Wars thing that's made by fans is called IMP, Imperial Military IMPS, Imperial Military Personnel Stories. And it's about being a stormtrooper, and it's like dudes and chicks, and you hear what they're saying on the comms inside their helmet while they're busting people. It's fucking hilarious. It's like 2 hours long. It's huge. It's so good. They even bust a Yautja trying to take an undersized fucking alien. It's like, there's a bag limit, and they're checking his skull bag and shit. It's like fucking hilarious. Yeah. Like a predator. Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Disney films. I love the old Disney from when I was a kid and stuff in the early 2000s. I mean, the movies and the ideas they have, I think they're great. But I think they'll be even more great if they stop putting politics, gender stuff,
Exactly.
and stuff in it.
Yeah. Disney should be about family. It shouldn't be about politics, identity. Everyone should be able to sit down and watch a Disney movie and agree that Mary Poppins is cool.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. You got a character. This character does badass things. They're on this planet. Someone comes with a spaceship to this planet. This character and this character meet, and they leave this planet. They go do crazy shit. Who the fuck cares what their gender or their skin color is? Bro, just tell a good fucking story.
Oh, if we could do random thought about skin color, right? Because I'm like so white and I'm in Australia. The sun is literally trying to murder me. It's trying to kill the fucking grass, right? If I could have some melanin skin on my shoulders and my forearm and my upper shoulders and like a V down my back, and my hair can protect the rest, and just top of my ears, that'd be awesome. And if it could be green and also photosynthesized like chloroplast, so the sun hitting me is like having a small sandwich, yes, sign me up for some genetic retrovirus space mutant robot arm stuff.
And that's the one thing I always found the most hilarious about Star Wars is you're going to complain that there's not enough representation in Star Wars. And I can go look at the first fucking film, and you have arguably one of the most sexualized sci-fi characters in history, and it's a green chick.
Yep. Twi'leks, man. Gotta dig
One
him.
of the most sexualized characters in sci-fi history is a green chick, the Twi'leks, and she's in the the gold one like piece straight down the center with like the strap, and she's doing the dance, and it's like, bro, she doesn't even have hair. Like, you're telling me Star Wars is not diverse? Like,
It's like everyone said Lando Calrissian was pansexual in Solo. And I'm like, no, his robot's cool, and she's a chick.
that's even the funniest thing. It's like, bro,
I didn't see pansexualness. In fact, when his robot chick was liberating the fucking constrictor bolts off the other droids, I'm like in the theater fist pumping, mayhem, pandemonium, let's go.
The robot's a fucking anarchist.
Yeah, I was down with that shit. Yeah, I love that.
Played Lando Calrissian. They gave him an interview. He didn't even know what the fuck pansexual meant. He was like, "What does that even mean?"
That's what I mean. Twitter just says shit. And it's not real.
And then I think later, like in a smaller interview, like he was like, he kind of went back on that a little bit. I think somebody pulled him aside and probably was like, "Oh yeah, that's not the thing to say." But
no, you're not allowed to say unwoke things. Yes.
Well,
yeah,
that's
why
why
it's
it's funny because Twitter thinks you're a thing. And it's like, well, you have to be non-binary, pansexual.
Anyway,
in your
we don't have to deep dive and mental fuck ourselves, but I liked it. I didn't see it. It's just nonsense people complain about. Solo was great. The bit when they threw him in the pit with Chewie and he's about to get his face torn off and he just goes, woo! And it's like, oh, we're having a conversation now. That was hilarious. All right. I love that. That was so good. Some random dude about to get his face ripped off by some pit beast and he just starts talking to it because he's like a cool dude. It's like me walking around the city hospital high on drugs going up to the Hindis and they were playing Salute to the Sun in the morning and I got my headscarf. Hold on, where is it? I'm walking around with the nurses in the morning doing this. Hold on, where is it? There we go. I'm going around up and down the hall with my face on drugs saying namaste to everyone with my scarf.
I'm surprised you didn't get that in every part of the hospital.
It's hilarious. I brought cheer to people. So many people were more messed up than I was. I almost died, but
oh dear,
it doesn't matter, right? I was alive. And while I was alive, if people are almost dying themselves, I'm going to go around with my scarf and say Namaste, Jai Balaki. You know, and the music was playing. They've got Hindi nurses, right? Don't like the Pakistanis. You could tell when they switch shift, they don't put them on the same shift. That'll be World War III. He'll be back.
We lost him. Where'd he go?
Oh no!
I so want to go get my Nerf blasters, Moira. You need tactical kitty again.
Meow.
I want to sit here and shoot Nerf bullets at my screen at you.
Meow.
Where's the buttons? Because we're alive, I'm making an effort to not do certain things.
Meow meow.
Because I know Raquel's into like anime and stuff, and there might be, you know,
Yeah.
16-year-olds watching. I'm gonna put my beer. There it is. Anyway. Let's get some headscarf action going. Must we become the sheep?
Wait, I thought we had done. Did Dialect also just leave and not? Did I not say goodbye to Dialect? Or
I think he left. I guess.
Well, yeah, I noticed he was gone. I just couldn't remember if I said goodbye or not.
I
I
don't
think we
think
tried
so.
to. I think he wasn't in the chat no more. I think.
Yeah, he did say bye.
Okay, I couldn't remember if I did or not. I was like, dang it, did I?
Yeah. He said, "Oh, I'm gonna leave," and then we all said, "All right," and we all said bye.
All right. And why is Doku? Someone write to Doku. Tell him to get back here.
Oi, Doku, get back here.
Get back here, Doku.
I hope we didn't drive him nuts and he left.
No, I think he just lost connection.
There we go. I was hilarious in hospital too. One of my t-shirts is a plain green shirt that's this exact same shade of green as that crap lime green from the medical movies. Right? You know, the Scrubs.
Oh, my neck.
And because half my nurses are Hindi, I just put like on this shirt and I put this scarf on my head and I've got a face mask on because I'm in the hospital and I'm walking around in the public area and I'm just like taking the lift out to go to the Durry area at like 5 a.m. in the morning and there's all these crackhead fuckwits there and they see me coming and scatter. It's hilarious.
Okay.
You look kind of like a stoner version of Peter O'Toole like that, and I can't quite figure out why.
I'm the Sheik of Arabic. This is my elf.
Lawrence of Arabia, that's why. Okay, there we go. I was like, why in the world does he remind me of Peter O'Toole? I couldn't think of it for a minute. I'm like, why? Oh.
Good movie.
I only saw bits of it. My mother liked the movie.
And it's a good movie. It's a good actor.
Yeah, I'll have
He's
to,
one of them.
I have to sit down and watch it. But Lawrence of Arabia is like a 4-hour movie or some shit, isn't it?
You know how these days they call masculinity misogyny? You don't have to be a big guy.
It might be 3 hours, maybe 3 hour and a half, or yeah,
Holy
3
shit.
hours or
The only
an
time
hour
I've
and a
committed
half
3 hours
movie.
to a movie was Gone with the Wind, and even that had intermissions. Does this have intermissions?
I don't think
Yes,
so. I
it
don't
did.
remember.
When it aired, it had an intermission. Yes,
Okay.
it did.
Of course, these days you can also pause a movie. I guess I forgot about that.
That's back when movies were long and it used to be like a thing.
Yeah,
We did go see one.
Have a bathroom break, go get yourself a snack, and
Yeah,
come back.
they literally cut the movie and said popcorn time because capitalism. Fuck yes.
Well, it's a smart way to do it because now they still have it, but people have to like go get the snack and miss part of the movie. They at least made capitalism, a little more sensible back then. Now it's just a shit show.
We should start a petition.
Capitalism
Back
is
in.
good. It's crony capitalism that has caused so much trouble. Crony capitalism is not very far off from the socialism that capitalists are against. They don't realize how close they're getting to it.
Insider trading ruined the economics of the world.
Yeah, because if I did that, I'd go to jail. But, yeah, if you're rich enough, rules don't apply to you.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Every Federal Reserve, you have the feds in there, we have a Fed over here. They're all corrupt. They're all just on a digital. Yeah, it's bullshit. The thing is, right, Australia's going to have a digital passport soon, a MyGov account, and you'll scan yourself when you go places. And I'm just going to pretend to be a Luddite and an Amish and say, no, my religion says that I can't do that.
Yeah, just convert.
And then they're going to have to write me down with a pen on a form somewhere.
Maybe online you can convert or something, or get some certification that says you converted to something, and then tell them, sorry, I can't. It's my religion.
No, I'm a Pastafarian. I'm a Pastafarian. Fuck you. Hold on. Wait, I'm not a Pastafarian. I'm a Potanian. Ned Kelly. Potania. Hail Potania.
They gotta put you in a different wing of the hospital, my guy. Man, if I was in Australia, I'd get the fuck out. I would have got out in 2020. I'd have left. I'd have ran. Be like, nope.
I don't care. I'll just tell them I'm Aborigine. I'm so fucking white.
Go get yourself adopted by them or something.
I was indoctrinated into my Yuan tribe when I was 13. Inducted, not indoctrinated. Sorry. Same thing.
That did sound a little bit messed up, but I was gonna roll with it.
Yeah, inducted. There you go. Right.
Like
So,
I
yeah,
in
they
Australia
asked
because there's
me in
nowhere to
hospital.
run. In
They
Australia,
asked me
there's
in
nowhere to run
hospital.
to. Here in America, you can. Well, I mean, nobody wants to go to Canada right now. Nobody in their right mind. But technically, you can. Technically, you can go to Mexico or South America. I mean, all the landmass is.
Mexicans are fucking awesome. Amigos.
I have no doubt. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like the land masses are connected, so you can go from like Oklahoma, if you've got a way to do it, and get all the way down to Mexico, past Mexico into South America. You have somewhere to run.
That's why Australia's good, because we got a big fucking moat called the Pacific Ocean.
No, but also when your country gets all tyrannical and crazy like it did for a while there, rounding up kids, taking them to the stadiums and all that, there's nowhere to run.
Yeah, but imagine the mindset of someone that doesn't share one country that doesn't share a border with others. America shares many borders, right?
Right. I'm just saying there's good and bad to both, but
Australians don't. We just got a big moat around us. And boat people try to get here, and we're like, okay, you're entering Australian waters before they even get to the border.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We got a moat. It's called the Pacific Ocean, and the Atlantic's on the west side. Fuck that. Westies, they're all crazy.
Well, yeah.
But that's why I love your Southwestern America, because you're fucking nuts. But you're the most real nuts. It's the people that think they're normal that suck. I almost married a Mormon from Idaho, right? Her family does grow potatoes, 100% for real. The loveliest people I've ever met. But I always wondered why, whenever she went back home, she broke up with me. That's because I'd be on Skype and I'd be talking to her brother, and apparently he got sent to South Africa as a missionary, and he had to go teach the They sent him away from America to South Africa. I'm like, do you know what's going on in South Africa in the last 10 years? You're insane. What are you fucking doing? Don't go there. Unless you got a security and a gun license and a big German Shepherd, don't fucking go there.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, her brother got weird people, man. I didn't know what a Mormon was when I was with her. It was only after we broke up I looked into it. Still great people. Defend them to the end of the earth, but I'm not going to have children with one. I'm going for the Amish now.
They're pretty nice people. Very down to earth.
They're lovely people. And I'm a blacksmith, so let's do it. I'm still going to have my technology and my solar panels and my electricity. You'll just have to put me off the reservation and I'll be over there in that house. The technological house. But I'll hang with them, I don't care. I don't have to bring my phone into the community when I go buy beans and stuff. I'll respect their space. I'll just be adjacent to it. I'm so gonna go get my Nerf guns tomorrow. Tactical Kitty's calling me. I've been thinking about it for days. I'm gonna get my Nerf guns. Alright. I'm taking my head torch. I'm gonna go hunting for Nerf guns.
Alright.
I'll take my sunglasses off because head torch and sunglasses is an oxymoron. At night. So
Places at night.
I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay, I got one. I didn't get the whole bandolier and the magazines and everything. It's my customized Maverick. It's got a laser on the bottom, but it's out of batteries. And because of the laser is it's not meant to have a rail on the bottom, but I've quick steeled and glued it to it.
Hmm.
And I've lined it up while the quick steel was soft, so I know the range and the drop. So when I get, it's got some good sights on it. It's good. Hold on. To give the audience a sight peeping. Here we go. I gotta remember we've got audience. There we go. That's the rail on it.
Cool.
And I've got the red dot underneath the carriage, and she rotates. All right, Moira, on guard, shields up.
Meow. Yeah.
They're meant to be sticky darts. It's meant to stick to my screen. Hold on.
Oh,
And you press the button. Oh, and you flick the barrel out to the side. And you can load it. Where's the empty one? Hold on, I'll try and find it on camera. I think that one. Yep. And then you can like cowboy it. And you're not meant to cowboy your gun or your fuckwit. Oh, I just cowboyed my barrel back in. My cylinder. Not barrel. Cylinder. Fucking idiots don't know their gun terminologies.
Hey, Zombie Box Reviews.
Hey, Zombie Box Reviews, how are you doing?
Meow meow. Oh, my back hurts. My back and my neck are hurting. Oh.
Aww. Poor
No, my
kitty.
I'm really good at acupuncture. If I was there, I'd totally poke you in the back in the place you didn't want me to, and I'd fix it.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
I don't think that would help.
No, but right, when you're tight in that spot, there's like body meridian lines and muscles and tendons and stuff. So you start on the outside, and whatever's pulling on that bit that hurts, it's not that bit that's doing it. It's somewhere else. And so you come at it from an outside angle. And then at the end, once everything's good, you get on that last bit and you do the pressure point and you just, relax. You'll be good. And then you rub it out as well. And that just releases all the tensions.
Sounds painful.
It does it like this with my hands. But Maury knows what I'm like.
Yeah.
I'm too animated when I talk. I mean my hand gestures.
Oh, my back. Oh.
Alright, my internet's good now. I'm going to try and bring up the YouTube so I can talk to the chat. Where are Raquel live there? I'm going to pause it so I can see the live feed of chat, but the video's not trying to load. That tends to work for me. How do you do it, Raquel? Do you use like two devices and watch the chat in one and something else, or?
Well, I'm watching the computer right now.
Yeah, I was just wondering, do you do it all on like the one computer, or do you use like?
Yeah, I do it all on one computer.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's kind of my style. Yeah, I got the two screens, and I bring up the YouTube on that side, and I pause it so I'm not double videoing. Yeah. So I got Zombie Box Reviews. Hello, Dalek's there. That's what I see now. Hey, Zombie. I was playing Zombie game today. It's DayZ on PC. It's been around for ages. It used to be a mod for the Armor game. and like the weather will destroy you. If you spawn when it's raining, you're gonna die. If you get wet, you're done. That's set in like what would you call it? In the Baltic regions. Wow, this scarf is looking weird. There we go.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, me and my friend today. There's this map that's been out for like 5 years, and it's like a DLC map. And I've never had someone to play it with because he was always a console player and I was a PC player. And now we're playing it together for the first time, and it's great. There's this whole bunker that you need 2 people to do with like this water level. Like, remember the water temple in Ocarina of Time on a Nintendo 64? It was like that. Yeah, it was like this stupid puzzle. So if you're on your own and you've got the loot, there's like a loot thing you find on certain types of zombies at military bases that can drop a punch card, like old, like slot your thing in punch card, like a bit of cardboard that punches out a hole, and it's your date and time of your like worksheet. And so you punch card this military bunker, and you get in there, and if you're on your own, you can only do half of it. But if you've got a second person that stands there, you got like levers and valves you pull for like water up and down, and it swims them up and down from broken ladders. And you got to like, yeah, be on mic, or you got to time it or something. And I gave my friend that was looting it, because I was just working the things, because I'm a paladin, I'm the healer, I don't want to go down there. I gave him a full battery for his night vision, and we timed it so an entire run, even with messing around, is 1 full battery of night vision. So we know if you get stuck in there and you run out of lighting devices like glow sticks, your night vision, your road flares, you can put rags on sticks if you get prepared before you go in there and make torches. But if you run out of light when you're in there, you're dead. That's a respawn. There's no getting out.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's pitch black. Anyway, it was great. So we did this bunker mission today. I've never done it before. He'd done it once before, but he didn't give me the spoilers. It was great. So that was fun day. Video games. Hold on. Moira, if I pointed what would I have? I wouldn't even have, I'd have a 38 special stub-nosed revolver. If I pointed that at you, what would you pull on me being American? I'm sure you've got some kind of crazy gun.
I don't think she's there right now.
Shotguns are my thing in video games, so I just can't bring it upon myself to shoot someone with a scoped rifle. I won't do it. I have to go up and talk to them first. And that's why they send me in first with the shotgun. Because if people get narky, it only takes 1 round with a shotgun and they'll get unconscious. No matter what level of gear they got. You just got to be close. And if I'm close enough to hear me on mic. Oh, the cool thing that I really like about it is you got to avoid the zombies, right? Because they can scream, and if they make noise, more will hear and more will come. So, yeah, you can use your in-game microphone to talk to people, but the zombies can hear that. And so if someone shoots you and you're about to die, you can crawl into a little wooden hut and close the door, and while you're bandaging yourself, you start screaming out on the microphone, "Here, zombie!" And then your whole hut's surrounded by zombies because you're screaming on the mic. And they've either got to go through the zombies and open the door to get to you, or they just leave you alone. But it's funny, I whistle them up like a dog. when it's like I know the range and the microphone levels. I'm like, here boy, come on, here boy, and the zombie runs over and I just pop him, and they're funny. I pick him off one by talking to him.
Yeah.
I need to get more juice.
More juice. Did you do that yesterday?
What was the question?
No, she'll be back.
I thought she was back. Did she just say something?
She was, and then she just took off again.
She walks around while she talks. That's why I say, I don't think you need to turn up. She's just around, with her mic on. Yeah. She's always does that though. That's cool. I think my main question is Moira a tactical kitty with a rifle or a shotgun?
I think the kitty in the picture has an AR-15.
I was going to pick you as a rifle person. I'm more of a shotgun person. I gotta talk to you before I shoot you.
I'm more of a long gun person than a pistol type. I mean, I can use both, but I prefer long guns.
I don't think I'd be good with it. I've played around with some stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, if I was gonna buy something and I could afford it, it'd be a long gun.
I'd be better with my bow than a pistol at that range, like within 50.
Yeah, but it's the reload time I'm worried about, because the person's gonna shoot more than one at a time unless they got a musket or something. But like bow and arrow is a little slower to keep returning fire with.
I used to practice.
If you're hunting, that's different. But even then, if you miss slightly, you'd have
hunting shooting is different from volley shooting, and I used to practice both. I can hunt, shoot, and aim, and one shot, but I can also just loose arrows like Legolas from Lord of the Rings. I used to practice volleys. How quickly can I loose 12 as fast as you can?
Dang.
Then I got down to 1.8 seconds.
Dang.
But like I say, within 50 yards, I'll be better with my bow. But also, a shotgun's fun. I just can't do long range. I can't use a rifle. I just can't do it. Even in video games, I'm not a rifle person.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's just my mindset. Yeah. And I was thinking you'd be a long gun person, but yeah, I'm like the opposite. I'm a shotgun person. I gotta talk to you and say, go away.
Long gun, in my opinion, it's still longer than a pistol.
Well, that's what I mean. When there's people being fuckos over there, you can get your rifle behind a rock and cover me, and I'm going to go in with my shotgun and say g'day. How you going? If people get fucky, I've got a round that I can loose and anyone's dropping, and you can cover me while I'm racking the slide. Anyway, yeah, that's my zombie game style. I was telling Raquel I was playing a zombie game. That's why I'm talking about guns. I'm not I'd be better off with a bow and arrow in real life,
Don't really play zombie games that much, to be honest.
Not too sure, meow.
Yeah, well, it's more like open world and there's no rules. It's less about killing the zombies than avoiding them. Yeah. Cheers, by the way. I better finish my other beer before I sip out of that one. Otherwise, I'll get cursed by the god of the ambrosia. Can I get a hail too, bro?
Okay.
Hail too, bro. He's the elf rock god of mayhem and pandemonium I made up. That's too, bro. That's my spirit. He was in Married with Children.
Yeah.
And Peggy had some lottery god. Too, bro, the god of mayhem and pandemonium she bought on late night shopping, and she's rubbing it and buying lottery tickets. It's fucking hilarious. So Two-Bro is now my rock god of mayhem and pandemonium. It means having fun. Hail Two-Bro. But it's just so stupid. Oh, Skype. Go away.
I haven't used Skype in years.
All the karaoke crowd I've been with for 15 years are all like boomers. So I'm a Discord gamer. I don't Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter. I'm on YouTube. Puck Spears has his own Facebook. If anyone wants to add Puck Spears, you'll see me. And
I'm kind of sad Adoku didn't even say goodbye. Fuck.
He just didn't come back.
Yeah, he didn't at least go to the chat and say sorry. You know, I'll talk to y'all later.
dude, we were getting drunk all night, Moira. He probably disconnected and just thought, fuck it, I'm hitting the sack. It's late there too, right? And me and him have been drinking beers all night. Every time I've cracked a beer.
It's early in the morning, yeah.
Yeah, it's like 6:30.
Yeah, and when you lose connection, you're just like, oh, am I going to sit here and keep clicking? It's like, nah, I'm hitting the bed. Yeah, that's what I'm like, you know. I'm moody. I'm a prick. I think I'm a prick, but I'm actually like really nice. People tell me I'm like, you're wrong. I don't think I'm a prick. I think I'm cynical. Right? I'm just at that age. I'm 38. I've just realised that I'm just cynical. Yeah. But everyone that's 38 thinks they're cynical, but you're not really. You're just done with some stuff. What do you reckon? Alright, this handband's giving me a headache. I need blood flow. Rub the temples. Glasses not needed. Stuff it. Oh. Face melting. Oh yeah, that's what I was asking Moira. If I had my crap revolver with only 38 special in it and I pointed it at you, what would you gun me down with?
I don't know. I don't have a gun. I guess I'd have to run.
I'm not saying you're going to gun me down. I'm not going to be pointing revolvers at you. I'm just saying in a hypothetical scenario.
I don't know.
Long gun. Stop talking about guns. They're dangerous.
Yes, they are.
You've seen some of the knife makers guild stuff I made more, have you? Don't know if I showed you.
What?
I used to be the head guy for New South Wales, my state knife makers guild in my 20s. I make the Damascus steels and the things and the stuff.
I don't think so, no.
Okay. I'm forged this blade, and a guy from Finland sent me some moose antler for the handle. Wait, not that one. Oh, that one. This one. This one. Oh. Fuck my bone. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Anyway. God damn it. The good thing about a geek desk, you always have a roll of paper towel and some blue roll, the chucks. That's going to smell funny for a while. Sorry, I'll mute myself. Okay, we're good. My wooden hammer fell down. This is what I do my woodwork with when I'm chiseling. It's my magic hammer.
That is nice. That looks very old.
Yeah, I made this hammer. You see how there's a split there in the wood?
Mm.
Well, there's no actual hole in the top of this hammer. I've carved a square slot into a piece of wood, and then I've driven the handle in, but in the end of the piece of wood, I put a wedge. So as you drive it in, it wedges out inside the groove, and that way you can have a naked insert, and that piece of wood holds itself into that handle.
That is fancy as shit.
And yeah,
Indeed.
Man,
there's some,
these are
and
like
there's
cool apocalypse tools.
Yeah. and there's magic runes on it. I'm not going to tell you what it says.
Sure.
I'm not going to tell you what it says, but it's easy. Anyway, that's what fell down and spilt my Bilbo Baggins. So this one,
Poor Bilbo.
I forged this blade, and a guy from Finland sent me some moose antler. This is moose antler.
Ooh.
And if I unscrew the pommel nut, yeah. And so there's 3 layers here that's making a fancy pattern. And so unscrew that, take off the washer, and then there's that layer. And there's a see how there's an inner bit that's filed on the edge?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got to take it off as well, or I'll ruin it. There we go. And it's got a liner of a other disc of metal. And there's no glue in that. It's actually carved and slotted rectangular to fit my tang. And if I tried to pull it apart, it's just shrunk over time. And that antler's just stuck on that. But you can probably see the 3 different rods that's acid etched there. You can see how there's silvery edges and a dark core.
A little bit.
Yeah, anyway. When I pull it out, you'll see it. When I whip it out, baby. Sorry. Hold on. Let me get my pommel nut back on. And yeah, I've screw threaded it with an M5 modern screw die tap. Because I want to be able to take this apart when I'm older and do the scrimshaw like the old whalers on the antler. So yeah. I sew my leather sheaths like medieval style. They've got a seam down the back. That's the seam. And on the other side, it's just lovely. And I cut these notches in the shapes because it bites onto that seam. So when the blade's in it, it holds the weight. Because that leather is like a key in the shape. And if I take the blade out, I can pull the shape off the scabbard. But it can just hold it without weight in it anyway. So, and that's my scram sacks. It's got 3 rods of different metals. The center rod is stars and twisted, and the cutting edges are welded together chainsaw chains like Japanese tamahagani in a mossy oak pattern.
Ooh, wow.
And you can see in the tip, I've folded the steel and it ends inside here, and the cutting edge rods wrap around and weld from here forward, and from here down is the core.
Biscuits. That's wild. That's madness, man.
No, it's acid etched. That's folded into the steel. That's not a pattern I've put on it. That's in the metal. And there's my forge mark.
Very nice.
It's a spear with an eye in it. And yeah, it's an hourglass handle. I like that. That's my thing. It's very nice. And this is not a weapon. It's my rod of divinity. And I can walk into dark places with this sheath and hold it up, waving feathers and beads at shit. And all the darkness flees upon my idioms. Monty Python. Here's just a regular plain steel one that I've acid etched. And that's a different style of acid etching with aqua riga. And that's very prominent in war swords. And it's the Eye of Odin, but the Vulcanar is meant to make it look like a rose. Because I think Odin's a fuckwit, so it's a flower.
Well, this is how much I got done.
I like that you're doing patches at once with different colours. Because if you just did one colour all over, it'd be a little bit boring. And now that you're just doing one area in all the colours, you get a lot of definition, and it looks like people are getting it just looks good. I like it.
So looks nice. You can see the brown in here.
I thought it was in yellow earlier, and so, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's just the light and the camera focus. Okay, right.
Yeah, I haven't put any yellow yet. It's just dark.
Yeah.
It's just blues, dark blue, brown, very light blue, stuff like that.
Yeah, this one's evil. I don't like this thing. I need to find someone to give it to, but I haven't yet. I don't like it. Let's see much bad juju that one.
Let's see, we've been going on for 6 hours. I'm ready to get some breakfast. Later on today, I say at 4 p.m. Central Time on my gaming channel. I'll be playing Elder Scrolls Online with Potato Revan, Max, and Farv. And then on Monday at 9:30 p.m. Central Time, I'll be doing episode review 3 and 4 of Wednesday. And let me get my gaming channel link again. Okay. All right. Is it going in? Should be going in. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, check out my gaming channel. I'll be playing Elder Scrolls Online with my friends later on today, 4 p.m. Central Time. I'll play everything from Elder Scrolls, Agatha Christie, and Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, which is a PS2 game I brought off with PS4. And I think sometime later this month, hopefully, we'll be playing the Potato Revan Gotham Knights. And I might come back to this later on today after the gaming stream. If not, then I'll continue this on Tuesday. And with that, Everybody have a nice rest of your day, and I'll catch you later.
Hugs to all.
Yeah, hugs to all. You wanna, Mara? Do you want to show out your channel before we leave?
I don't know if 7 in the morning is really the time to shill my channel. Because the people who would be awake probably won't be awake when I do stream.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right,
Not much to
guys.
Still, I can't seem to make myself stream. I'm just like meh.
I gotcha. Well, guys, we'll catch you later.
Hugs to all.
If this is your first time being here, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. You can also follow me on Twitter and Instagram at RaquelSSG2211. Catch you later.